Hey, it's Friday, y'all. Hey, how you doing? How are you guys doing on this fine Friday evening, afternoon here on the West Coast evening? For those of you that are on the East Coast, you guys should be winding down your evening. We are just getting started here on the East Coast, on the West Coast where I'm at. Hopefully you guys have this video finds you guys well, but okay, well, welcome to our Friday edition of Sippin and Jus Saying, where we have absolutely, you know what, instead of me trying to explain what we do here on Sippin and Jus Saying, let me run this commercial. So I don't have to tell you that we're living a very fast-paced life. Sometimes we barely have enough time to even eat a balanced meal. Well, here's the thing. I created a space for adults to wind down. Essentially, it's a virtual happy hour called Sippin and Jus Saying. That's right, a place where we get to wind down. We laugh, we joke, we clown each other, and we just share a relaxed time with one another. So kick up your heels. Come on in with your favorite drink or beverage, and let's have a laugh together. Oh, and did I mention no serious topics are allowed? See you soon. So yeah, no serious topics are allowed on this Friday edition of Sippin and Jus Saying. Shout out to you guys who are going to be catching this on the replay. Replay gang, how y'all doing? Hopefully this video will find you well as well. So anyway, as you can see, I got my little beverage, okay? I just took a sip. And we'll play a little bit and we'll see where the evening goes before I have to head out. So I ain't gonna hold you that long, okay? I'm not gonna hold you that long at all. But anyway, so leave a comment down below. Let me know what you're sipping on. Me, I have a little Coke and that's it. You know, one thing that I wanted to do was make sure that those of you that are not drinkers aren't triggered by anything. And so I don't want to say, hey, you don't have to have alcohol. Alcohol isn't required. And then every time I have a Sippin and Jus Saying, I'm drinking alcohol. Okay. So I didn't want to do that. So I'm just drinking. Now, ain't nothing wrong with a cute little wine glass. Okay. So anyway, it's Friday, y'all. If you haven't already checked it out, let's check it out. I just got finished breaking the Britney Spears news that the conservatorship for Britney Spears has lifted and ended in its entirety. So I know we said no serious topics, but we celebrating because Miss Britney is free. That's right, my friends. The conservatorship has ended. And so, again, no serious topics, but I figured, hey, so I'm going to drop the invite because it's Friday and we sipping and just talking about absolutely nothing. I might drop a trivia question here or there. Try to change some of you guys' mind with this sock, shoe thing because that's just not right. Something wrong with y'all. That are doing that sock shoe. So anyway, I dropped the link. Like I said, I ain't gonna hold y'all. It don't take that much for me to finish a cocktail and cute little conversation. So how y'all doing? What you sipping on, Trash Can Waves? He's like, I'm here. Trash Can Wave says, is that white woman free at last? At last, thank God Almighty, that white woman free at last. Okay, yes, we in here. I'm glad y'all are in here. Greetings and salutations, fam. You know, it's always good to have a an interactive chat. I appreciate an interactive chat. But you know, if you know me, I started off talking to my family alone. Okay. Hey y'all, I'm live. You know, so it don't bother me one way or another. Those who are supposed to be here will be here. But anyway, what else? Today was a quiet day for me. Very, very quiet. Um, I was up really late last night, you know, working on some YouTube stuff, fiddling as far as that's concerned. So I was doing that. And so I'm a night owl by nature anyway. So shout out to all the night owls. I don't know who else is a night owl, but shout out to us night owls. So again, if you just join us, it's literally a stream about not so much, definitely not no heavy stuff. Oh, trash can waves. I did. Nope, that's heavy. I'll talk about it Monday. But I did look into some things that you spoke about and yesterday. So anyway, if you're just tuning in and you haven't caught our stream from yesterday, you're just not caught up. Hey, listen, what are you waiting on? First of all, hit the like button on this video. That's absolutely free and in the time moment. But make sure you go back and catch the streams from all week. You know, I know what are you looking at? Yeah, we'll talk about it Monday. I don't know. I might come on Sunday, who knows? But we ain't talking about it today. But y'all sock shoe people have issues. So if you're talking about, okay, well, what is she talking about with the sock shoe shoe? The first order of business is, you know, earlier this week, I had a segment where I asked random questions. And one of the random questions that came up was, do you put your shoes and socks on in sock, shoe order or shoe, sock, shoes, rather? I am a sock, shoe person. I am not putting on a sock if I don't have the intention on putting on that shoe immediately after. Patrice she is holding on. She says, Melissa, I'm still sock, shoe. Okay. Yes, girl. Hope you're having a good day, Patrice. Hope this video finds you well. Same thing for you, Trash Can Waves. So yeah, y'all, what y'all sipping on? I know, Patrice, if I remember correctly, you're still at work, unless you got the day off or a different schedule. Trash Can Waves, I'm still trying to learn your schedule because I feel like a lot of times when I'm on, I'm talking through your like right at the end of your shift. But that was before daylight savings time. So I don't know what's going on with that. So let's see. Okay, Mr. Nerd. See, we have a lot of nerds on this channel, including myself. In what type of matter are atoms most likely tightly packed? Tightly packed atoms, Trash Can Waves. Those of us that said we're nerds, think about the question. And what just got off, girl? Woohoo! Friday. It's Friday. Good. Yeah. So that was our first nerd question of the night. Yep. Okay. So she just got off. Ain't nothing wrong with going to happy hour with the little coat. Sand and stone. Close. Not the sand, but solids. They wanted a general answer. So the stone for sure. Stone for sure. For sure. Ask it again. Okay, I'm gonna ask it again. In what type of matter are atoms most tightly packed? So solids, liquids, gas is what I'm thinking that they're talking about versus specific matter. I guess that could have been a little misleading. What's the hottest planet in the solar system? See, I thought it was Mars, but it's not. Exactly. You got it. You got it. See, I thought Mars was the hottest, but according to this answer, Miss Mars is not the hottest, okay? She is not the hottest. Speaking of random, so this guy left closest to the sun. So the hottest is Venus at a temperature of 460 degrees Celsius. Girlfriend is hot just like an oven. So speaking of which, the question is, what is the nearest planet to the sun? Trash Can Waves. I used to have to teach this. So I was going through my song in my head that I used to help the kids remember with the song. Um, yep, you are correct. You are correct. So yeah, I ain't doing much. I didn't even come on with an agenda today because I was like, you know what? It's happy hour. We just here. Let me see. I like to piddle around and see who's on. I know, shout out to Black's Tropical. They'll be going on here in a minute. I'll be headed over their way to see what they're talking about. But this is just a time where I just like to sit and chill with y'all and talk about the absolute mundane nothing. Okay? Nothing at all. I don't want to talk about it. I talk all week with y'all about a whole lot of stuff. But today I like to come on and just pretend that we're in some bar in Mexico on the beach. There's flies for sure. And we're getting haggled by the poor, unfortunate people. And I always buy something. Um, oh, you off on Thursday? Wait, you off on Thursday through Monday? What a schedule. Okay. Let me see. Thursday. Wait, that doesn't make sense. So you only work Tuesday and Wednesdays. Is there cocaine? No. Well, there probably is, but I have to turn it down. But there's definitely flies. The little girl coming by, she gonna offer you beads. She gonna offer you to get your hair braided. She gonna offer you all kind of stuff. That's one thing about when you go out of the country or different. And I don't mind because I know that these it's annoying sometimes, but I also am very quickly reminded that this is the way these people make their money a lot of times. Sometimes they're scamming, of course, like, you know. But you said, but my thing is, I don't like when I'm sitting there trying to relax on the beach and here they come with their endless. I mean, one time we were in Mexico. Were we in Mexico or Bahamas? Anyway, the little girl, she comes. First it was the beads. Then it was I wanna braid your hair. Then it was this painting, and then it was hang gliding rides. I'm telling you, those people will sell, sell, sell. This week I am okay. I was gonna say I work Tuesday through Friday, but we got Veterans Day off, and I put in for Friday. Man, you see what I mean with cons? He made it seem like, because I was thinking, damn, what? I knew you had like a, generally speaking, what your job is, but I'm like, he must really get paid to just only work 2 days a week. And how's that? I mean, that's a grueling work schedule. But I almost would do it if I was back in the workforce. I tell you, I do not want to. Sit there for 8 hours. I'd be looking out the windows, wishing I was out amongst the people. Hey, Ruby King, good to see you, my friend. We are just here chilling and chatting, sipping and just saying. That's it. That's the segment we are here. We're talking about absolutely nothing, but talking about everything. And Lil Bro Trash Can Waves is in the chat. I think it's funny how somebody put us together. Some comment, she stole my thunder. I'm like, no, he is very single and I'm very married. Like, no, that was so funny to me. We just go back and forth. Like that's about it. But not like him and Adrian. Okay. Speaking of Adrian, where is Adrian? She was in my last live. If you didn't catch it, we broke the news that Britney Spears' conservatorship has been lifted. And so Adrian was in there dropping all kind of knowledge, as she always usually is. So, yeah. I keep forgetting the time change. Yes, it's the time change. And you know what? Sometimes I consider like, oh, it's 4 too early, but for my time. It's what works for me. I would rather start at 4 and stay a little bit later than to start later. I know that sounds crazy, but honestly, this is the time that works for me. Unless I just absolutely begin to just lose y'all and y'all just drop off and just be like, but what's happening is a lot of people are catching the replay, which is absolutely fine. But I do like the interaction in the chat. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Plus today's a little bit different too. Today is just a chill day. I'm not talking about much of anything. I'm dropping random trivia. I'm allergic to that married life. No married woman. I'm only after the women that play games. Some of us play games though. I'm just saying. No, I'm just playing. Nah, but some of them do. But I hear you. I hear you. Not too many people are live. Let's see who's live. Disney, the Lofi 24-hour hip hop people. That's always a chill channel. I don't know if y'all check that channel out. He said, I'm allergic. I understand. You need to be allergic. Oh, wow. This is a random thought. Who invented the word vomit? That's really interesting to see this answer. I did not know this. Again, who invented the word vomit? That's crazy. So hey y'all, as y'all are just sipping and dropping in. Hey. I'm just sipping and just saying, welcome to my channel. If you're expecting bells and whistles, okay, I got something for you. Let me see. I swear, every time I work this thing, it's a different button that don't want to work. Yep, see, she don't want to work. It's like, okay, so which one of y'all? Some of the buttons decide they want to work, some of them don't. A white man triggered. I can do the sip in just a minute. Good, Miss Ruby. That's all that matters. Yep, Shakespeare. Exactly. I had no clue about that until I just looked it up. Yeah, Miss Ruby, there's nothing wrong with sipping for just a minute. Like I said, I'm not sipping on any alcohol today. No apparent reason other than the fact that I want to make sure that people that I'm true to my word, where I say, okay, you don't have to have alcohol to come along. And so y'all have been really good about that. Now, when I get off this live, that's a whole nother story. No, I'm just playing. But yeah, ain't nothing going on. Let me see. Maybe I can find some music. Maybe that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. But other than that, let's see if I can find something else. But what y'all up to? Like, so Trash Can Waves, we did we could talk about this. We did watch The Harder They Fall. The word vomit is in his poetry. Yep, exactly. Evan William Eggnog for me. Nice. It's eggnog season, okay? I love me some eggnog, and I love when it's eggnog season for sure. So I'm excited about Miss Eggnog. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they don't want this stuff in a folder. So I'll take it out the folder. How about that? Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. Well, that was working. Yeah, I have all these sounds and they decide to work when they get good and darn ready, which is fine. I'm not arguing with the sounds at all today. But what I was saying was it's eggnog season. And eggnog, I love eggnog. I love eggnog. Shout out to all the eggnog drinkers. Trash Can Waves is talking about the movie. He says that movie was deep for what it was. I thought so too. A lot of symbolism. I literally had to watch it more than once because of how deep it is. One of my favorite things, there was a lot of symbolism in that, but and if you blink, you would miss it. So it took me, I ain't even gonna, you're gonna be like, Melissa, now come on. But I was half paying attention. It's not one of those movies you can fall asleep on or watch when you're sleepy. You gotta watch because there's a lot of little details that you'll miss if you don't pay attention. So Trash Can Waves, it took me the third time watching it because I was like, what's happening? Who are these people? And why are they two different tribes? I mean, like sex and what sects? SECTS. So it took me watching it 3 times to finally get that the little kid that was slashed is the guy with the thing on his forehead. I don't know why. I could not. The first 2 times that I watched it, I kept falling asleep because I was like going to bed. You know how you do your normal, okay, I'm going to watch this right before bed. That is not that type of movie because It's so much symbolism. I was missing it. Then I would wake up and then it was Trudy and this one. And I'm like, what the heck? And then the train and all that. So I had to watch it twice. So finally last night, I said, you know what? I'm going to watch it and I'm going to stay awake and catch all the symbolism. So yeah, you always a monster to somebody. The girl from Martin has made a return as my love interest. You always a monster to somebody. I'm assuming that's a line. Come on. I see, listen, for me to catch the lines, I'm gonna have to watch it again. Now, the girl that played Cuffy, she is the girl. I realized she is the one that plays in a lot of Tyler Perry movies. So that was good to see her kind of make her little debut on Netflix. Star-studded cast for sure. A little bit of mixing eras, but it was also fitting. Like I was okay with it. I was absolutely um wow, Melissa, you ain't the fastest fox out the house, but you a close second if you took it. I promise you, it took me I said, oh, because the first, like I said, the first two times I watched it, I fell asleep. The opening scene, when it's a scene like that, I always know, okay, that's just the backstory to something. But then I must have fell asleep and then I woke up and then I'm like, why is it, who's the bad guy? And listen, yeah, it's a line that's not, it's not a line, that's the symbolism. Oh, okay. Idris is made out to be the monster in the other guy's family, the victim. But when you get deeper, you find out the true monster, not clear at all. Okay, so I guess now's the time to tell you that I did, even though the third time it took me to figure out the scar. Now I got to watch it again to find out the ending. Because when I woke up, they were like, it was towards the end. So it's just, but it was good though. Regina King was doing her thing. The other lady, I see, I don't even know the character's name, but y'all, you know what I'm talking about. um I like the scene. It was funny to me when they were like, oh, we're gonna go to a white town, and the town was literally white. That was hilarious to me. Absolutely hilarious. The ending was the best part. I listen, I gotta go back and watch it. I fell asleep. Okay, I just saw them two standing there. Okay, the last major scene that I remember is the dude getting his goals kicked out. He was getting pistol whipped. I don't even know who and why. And so, and then I remember the final scene, but then I was like, what's happening here? How did we get here? So I got to watch it again. Can I spoil it for everybody? I don't care. Go right ahead. Tell me. Go right ahead, because I'm going to have to watch it again. Here's the thing. I won't say it was slow. Hey, Shannon, we in here just sipping and chatting, child. We talking about The Harder They Fall. And so I'm just talking about the fact that I have watched it. Now it's going to be the fourth time to get to watch the whole thing. I won't say it's boring, but I also won't say, okay, two things about me. I like a good musical when it's a good musical, but I also don't like musicals. I don't know. The dude getting his goals punched out was not the beginning. I'm talking about the guy where he was being pistol whipped on the ground. Unless my husband rewound it and I didn't know. No, that was the end. Okay, I saw when that was the beginning? When Idris got out, I ain't gonna lie, I had to sit up there and Google the description of the movie to find out what was the premise, because I didn't understand where the two people came from. And then it just blew my mind when I finally realized the scar was the little boy. And then I was like, well, why did he kill him? And so I'm lost, Trash Can. I'm lost. My husband is all in for it. And he's like, oh, it's such a good movie. And I'm like, bruh, I need Cliff Notes. Okay, I hadn't had a chance. I'm feeling much better today. I'm not big on Westerns. However, I love the cast, so I'll be checking it out. Maybe that's what my problem is, Shannon. But I like Westerns. But I'm just thrown off. And I don't know why. I'm just so thrown off. Some of it has to do with the songs, because once they get to singing, I get very annoyed. And I'm like, okay, enough already. I don't want my Westerns to come with singing, although some of the songs are a bop. But the other part is I just feel I don't know, and maybe you can help me. I don't know where the two rivals came from. The dude walked into the place, slashed up the little boy, his parents, and everything. Um, Slashed up his forehead. It took me watching it 3 times to realize that he was the boy. Okay, I don't sound like the sharpest nail in the tag right now, but it's the truth. When I don't get something, I don't get it. And if you want to see Melissa doing the maths, this is how I am. I don't get it. I don't get it. Hello all. Hey royalty queen. We're just here, just chilling, sipping and just saying. Sounds like, looks like the hour has sort of caught you guys off guard. Hopefully we can catch up and be in sync again, and we can have fun together. But we're here, and like I said, I'd rather go on at my regular time and just kind of chat it up with myself and Trash Can Waves and whoever else until you guys kind of wake up and go, oh wait, she means now. Trash Can, I'm about to put Netflix on right now, and I'm going to fast forward because I know good and well that part when that dude was getting his goals kicked out his mouth, and he told a little kid, he said, come get it, come get it. That was the end, was not the beginning. But anyway, grab your beverage, have a seat. We're talking about absolutely nothing. If you had to watch it that many times, it don't stand a chance. Exactly, Ruby. I'm bad. Like some stuff, I'm telling you, I was like, okay, let me, because I kept falling asleep on it. Like, I like a good old Western. This is definitely a different genre, and it really is a good movie. And I don't know why I keep falling asleep, other than the fact that the time of day that I'm watching it, because it really is good. I mean, it's power, like good versus evil, and like Trash Can Wave said, it sounds like at the end we're realizing we're fighting the wrong person. So it really is a good movie. I don't want to say that at all. It's just I think it's probably not a movie that I should try to watch at 10:30 at night while I'm, piddling around on YouTube. I need to actually pay attention to it. My husband was all into it, but I was also editing. I was, getting thumbnails together, whatever. He was like, wow, this was masterful. And I'm like, dude, I keep falling asleep. Um, is it me or they didn't show where the lady killed Regina King's role? Let's try again. Is it me or they didn't show where the lady killed? Listen, Trash Can Waves, you have to answer this because I woke up and what's her name was in jail. And I was like, why was she in jail? Her and Regina King was just talking and she was peeling an apple. Trash Can Waves is probably pulling his hair out right now because he's probably like, this chick ain't watched this movie. I'm sorry. Yes. It's not a musical, but they sing. Would y'all say no, it's not a musical. It's not a musical, but they break out in song. It's really, and I fast forward. I'm like, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it at all. But it's not a musical in the true sense of a musical, as far as we're going to sing most of the dialogue. No. I did really love Concrete Cowboys that I got though. Okay, he's probably dying over here. I'm throwing on some clothes. I'll fill you in. Come on, come on, come on, come on up. I'm about to put it on now. I'm about to put it on right now, and we could talk it through. Because he's Trash Can Waves is probably pulling his hair out. Like this chick, I don't know what she's watching. I keep falling asleep. I'm sorry. Let's see. Let's log in. Oh no, it's not Hulu. It's not Hulu. It's not Hulu. It's Netflix. It's Netflix. If you're just tuning in, right now we are doing Sipping and Just Saying, and we are talking about The Harder They Fall, the movie that is premiering. Oh, come on. I am not putting in a password and all that. I'll do it on my phone. I'm not doing all that. I'm throwing on some clothes. Come on. Y'all need to watch Inside Job on Netflix. Oh, I need to? What is that one? Oh my God, I'm getting ready as fast as I can. Sock shoe, sock shoe, sock shoe. Hold up. This is going to take a while. No, you got to do, yeah, sock shoe, sock shoe. Don't be talking about some sock shoe, sock shoe. And then find some pants to put on, doggone it. The lady killed Regina King, but I don't remember actually seeing it happen. Patrice, according to Crash Can Waves, I missed a lot. I didn't see a whole lot of stuff happen. Okay, so I'm gonna put it on. All right. I can't put it on my channel. Y'all know that. So Let's see how much I did miss. All right. Y'all welcome Trash Can Waves. Oh no, that's OG Patrice.
Hey, girl.
Hey girl, hey.
Happy Friday. How are you?
Oh God, Trash Can Waves is gonna get us. He said she's not dead.
Okay. You know what? Because I'm telling you, I saw the whole movie and I said, now, wait a minute. I missed. They fought. They was fighting.
Yes.
And then the woman came out by herself. I'm like, oh, she killed her, but it didn't show her killing her.
Oh.
Regina King. It didn't show it. And then Trash Can, you might be on to something. Because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, what? They didn't show her actually kill.
He's got a cam up. He's got a cam up. I'm gonna turn
Yeah,
the
because
volume down.
I'm missing something. I'm
I'm
missing
missing a
something.
whole lot. I'm missing a whole lot.
And I
So this
saw the
man
whole
comes in.
movie and
I saw it 4 times. I'm not even gonna lie to
girl,
you.
you
She
fell
said
asleep,
she
girl.
set up for every single last time. But what's
Oh
weird
my.
is so I don't know. I don't even know. Like I'm watching it now, and so here we had a little boy. He about to get slashed up. So let me fast forward a little bit. So let me.
Oh, I don't want to tell too much though, in case some of your subscribers in here haven't seen it yet.
Ooh, I missed a lot, y'all. Look at this.
You
I'm cracking
did.
up. I'm
If
looking
you
at. I'm like,
said
look at. Go
what
ahead.
part you say you remember?
Girl, I'm looking at it now. Idris is. I didn't see any of this where Idris is playing. Okay, forget it. I'll watch it again. I'll go because I'm looking at Idris walking through the town,
Mm-hmm.
tipping his hat to the little kids. Him and Regina. She played that
Mm-hmm.
part. She played that
Mm-hmm.
part.
Mm-hmm.
Did you think it was too much? Like modern slang and modern attitude. I thought it was fitting. I thought it was perfect.
Yeah, it was a little bit too I guess because I'm used to old westerns and seeing it modernized like that.
Yeah.
It was kind of weird, I guess, kind of seeing that. But yeah.
That's what okay,
Yeah,
so it's not just me.
yeah,
Yeah.
that dancing part, I'm with you on that. Like, and I love musical stage plays, but
Me
I didn't
too.
get that part. I was like, okay,
No.
that's kind of
Oh
weird, but
girl,
whatever.
exactly. Oh girl
But
doing the burlesque
the
dance and all that.
the best part was, like you said, when they said they were gonna rob the white bank, and when they went to the back to bed, the
I
whole
said
town was
the
white.
whole town was white. I was like, wow.
The
Wow.
buildings, like everything was white inside. I was like, oh wow, this is
Child,
a
I'm about
trip.
to pause this movie because according to what I'm looking at, I didn't watch this show. I fell asleep like soon ways, like he said, that was the beginning. Okay.
You said you didn't realize. I watched it one time, and I did get that the little boy that he put the cross thing on was the guy.
When I realized that when I watched it on the third time and he went in the chapel and the priest was there and the priest had the tattoo. So that time was when I was really paying attention. So
Okay.
when he went in there and the priest was standing, he was like, no, no, no. I was like, oh, he's the priest. He's got and then the cross. And that's when and that was
Uh-huh.
last night.
Right.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
I'm
it
not
was
catching
interesting.
where the two is it families that are rivaling or two gangs? Like I don't know. I don't know why.
Melissa, you totally missed it. See,
I don't get it.
I don't want to tell in case you got subscribers in there that haven't seen it. I don't think What the Funk have seen it the way he's commenting in there. I don't think What the Funk have seen it yet.
Put it in the private
So
chat. Put it you up on camera. So type it in the thing. Can you type it?
okay.
They,
All
they show
right.
her at the end while the knife on her chain swinging. They show her at the end. Well, the knife on her. Oh, okay. So he's talking about they showed. So it's gonna be a part two. He's thinking. And I feel bad because it's such a good movie, but I tell you, it's taking me a long time to figure this out. I'm like, how were they neighbors? Like what? Yeah, I'm missing it. I'm missing it for sure. So I'm gonna X that out, and I'm gonna tell my husband, "Can you watch it with me one more time?"
Okay, look, I
Exactly.
just put it in the private chat. Now I don't know why you did not catch that, Melissa. Look what I just put in
Ooh,
there.
what?
Yes. You gotta watch this whole movie from the beginning to the end again and stay up. Like, don't go to sleep.
Okay, so
Yes,
no drinking.
girl.
No more drinking after this
Yes.
live.
Yes. Yes, Melissa.
Were they
You
all in the
you
same room in the first scene?
what do
No.
you mean? What?
Slash forehead and Idris
Mm-hmm.
as kids were not in the room when the mom and dad and all of them got killed in the kitchen.
That's who that was that did that. He the
Yeah.
one that did that to who I just told you in the private chat. Idris did that to who I told you was in the private chat.
Oh, that's okay, 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 okay,
So
okay. Okay.
so
I see the age difference too. I see the age difference now.
you see what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right. So I
Why?
okay, I get what
I'm
Trash
gonna have to
Can
watch
is saying
it.
now. I remember Trash Can, you right, because when it went off, it showed a shadow of a lady standing at the
Let me
end, but
see.
it didn't show her. It showed her just from like her legs. That must have been Regina King. Oh my gosh, she's not dead.
But Patrice,
Oh,
oh, I see it.
you see?
I was
I gotta
focused
watch it
on
again too.
I'm for oh
Look,
I I
Melissa,
missed it.
you gotta watch it from. Yeah, now you really gotta watch it from beginning to end and like be attentive this time because you missed a whole
I
lot.
see it now because they even panned the face. I was focused on the little kid. I ain't gonna lie. The little kid was traumatized, and I was more triggered by that, to be honest with you. The
Yes,
screams, the whole thing. That was
yes.
very traumatizing for me. Not that anything like that happened, but Melissa loved the
Right.
kids.
Oh,
I was more
it
focused on
was.
the, you know what I mean? So now that
Because
I'm looking at
did
it,
you see right? Did you see how boldly he killed the mama and daddy?
yes. Yes. Now that you tell me who it is, Trash Can Waves, not only is he here, but girl, he is on camera. He said, I can't do this with y'all. Let me put him up. You ready? He said, I'm done with you, Melissa. He said, because Trash Can Waves like, take away my wrench. I'm done with this girl. She crazy. What's up, bro?
Shout out to Patrice because she said she don't want to spoil the movie for y'all. I'm
No,
about
go
to
ahead.
spoil everything. I'm about to
You
tell
about
you
to,
everything.
I
wait a
got it
minute.
now,
Before we
little
jump
friend.
into it. Hey, so y'all picking up on that's his brother, right? At the
Yes.
beginning of
Yep.
the movie, he
I
goes
had to
in.
tell Melissa that.
I
Yeah,
didn't pick that up until she
at,
just put it in the chat.
at the beginning of the
Because
movie. Oh,
no, because
Wait,
I don't know if
spoiler
you heard
alert,
me tell
spoiler
her this.
alert.
it's coming.
Yeah, let me put it's over. I'll put spoiler alert in the thing, but I'll put it in the title. I'll edit it when I'm done talking. I was just telling Patrice, child, here go this old raggedy chapel scene that I was just talking about. But anyway, I was just telling Patrice that I was more triggered by the fact that the kid was traumatized. You know, Miss Melissa loved the kids, so I was more the
Deep again.
scream, all of that, and I was focused on the man with the tattoo holding the little kid down. That I missed all of that as far as the brother, all of that. So, all right, help us out while I change this title.
So Idris knocks on the door. You notice the preacher man, he lets the guy in while his family at the table, his son and his wife.
Yeah.
He lets the guy in, and the guy kills the family. He kills the woman first, so the daddy can watch it, and then he kills the preacher, right? But
Uh
he
huh.
leaves the boy alive. The boy is the cowboy that's the lead in the movie. He's older now, right? Every time I just get a chance to kill this boy, he's never killing him because that's his brother. But at the end, when they meet, he breaks it down to him that yeah, I remember you had a good daddy. You had a good daddy. Your daddy took
Okay.
care of you and everything. I remember my daddy. My daddy used to drink. My daddy used to beat my mama, and sometimes he'd try to beat her to death. And he said, One day I had the
No, but
nerves that said his dad was
remember,
he
Trash,
said
he
his
did.
dad. Hold,
He
Wait,
hold
hold
did.
up,
on.
hold up, hold up. He said,
Trash can said, no, I studied this.
I
Go
know.
ahead.
So I remember he told him, he said his dad back in the day used to run with a gang. He used to be wanted. He used to be a cowboy, an outlaw. So he said that his dad used to drink a lot and beat his mom. He said he stood up to his daddy one day while he was beating his mom. And his mom defended him, and he killed his mama in front of him. And then he couldn't stand what he did, so he left. He said, I looked for that man for many years of my life. And when I finally found him, he's a preacher now, and he got a new wife, and he treated her like he should have treated my mama. He got a new son here, so that's why he killed the guy. And he left his brother alive, but he put the scar on his face so he can know him when he get older and come back for him. He put that scar. He said, I want to know who it is when they come back for me, because I know what I did when I was a kid and went after him. So I want to know if they're coming after me tonight. And you got to watch that movie again. That's a deep movie.
So what's the symbolism with Cuffy and all of that? I'm gonna tell you how lost I was. I knew Cuffy was a girl the whole time. Like,
well, you know they got to throw that into the movie now. You know,
right.
She fast too.
Huh?
Oh, she fast too with the
I know her face from somewhere. What? Didn't she?
Tyler Perry.
Okay, Oscar Ray say, I know her face from somewhere.
Well, I know she was on Haves and Have Nots as
that's where I know her from.
Yeah, one of the villain. You know, because she couldn't act in that show worth nothing, and so but you know her. She the villain in Haves and Have Nots. But I didn't get that part where they was trying to make it seem like she was fooling people, because I was like, no, it's definitely a female. I knew that. And Ruby said, "Are you the writer of the movie?"
You know, I'm still in that chat with it. I ain't let the chat go yet.
I should have been. Oh, okay, yeah. You don't never. I don't even know why I said that. Yeah. So I missed that.
Now,
whole
Melissa,
movie.
Melissa, do you remember? You said you fell asleep when Regina King and the lady was sitting in the chair having a conversation, and she was cutting the apple.
Don't even know how.
Do you remember the story she was telling her though?
She had a past too.
Yes. She was talking about her sister.
Yes.
Do not tell me that's her. Did that really happen?
Well, from her telling the story, and she said what happened to the girl that pushed her sister with the disability, what she did to the girl.
Right.
Remember that, Trash Can?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure, Melissa, like, do you remember that, Melissa? What she said
I did catch that. Okay. But I was tripping because I was like, when did it turn into, when did she go to prison? Like, when did she, girl, I just gotta watch it. I just watched it again.
She was trying to defend her man, you know. She was trying to defend her man, so she wanted to go talk to them before they even got down there and see who was all in there in the bar. And she was gonna offer her bar up for sale. But they saw right through that. They said, "Nah, you rolling with home dudes." So they locked her up and waited on her. Said, "If you don't come get her."
I was trying to use my imagination because I was helping the story along, because I was trying to figure out who, as kids, used to go together, because I couldn't tell if Regina or what's the other girl's name, the light skinned one.
I have no idea what her name is. She a new actress.
It's not Faith.
I forgot her name in the movie.
Yeah, me too.
Who was Star Brothers' girlfriend?
Who was whose girlfriend?
The cross forehead.
The light skin one.
With the light skin.
Okay, I didn't get that wrong. Okay, so he really was with her before. Yeah.
And really, Idris wasn't a bad guy because he put together that black town. He built like the first all black town and put together their bank and everything. He was taking care of his people, so he was like kind of an anti-hero. He wasn't really much of a villain as they was trying to make him out to be.
Yeah.
Oh, the ending is good
though.
Ending is good, Melissa. It is. You gotta watch it. Stay woke and watch it.
Look, I done fast forwarded to it. They shooting up.
Yeah.
Kid Cudi was the
and
man in this one.
you know what else was good too? Trash can that they let old girl kill the guy that killed the young boy. That was good.
But see,
that
I
they
like
let
Kid
her.
Cudi though.
She was fast with that gun.
Oh no, it wasn't that he was fast. He was fast with that knife too. But it wasn't that he was fast. He said, "I'm not going to sit here and have a gunfight with this little ML after he been practicing for me all night. I'm about to shoot you when you was at least expecting while you doing your countdown."
Yeah,
so
he was
That's
like,
the part
why do they always count so slow? He said they count so slow.
He was fast though. He would have beat him.
Yeah, I think he would have too. But I'm glad old girl got him. Old girl got him. Yeah, I was glad to see that. I was like, that's what's up. She killed him. I was like, that.
So how many
it
times
was
you
good
watched
though.
It was good. I thought so too.
I hate they showed Idris as the bad guy. I'm so used to Idris being the hero or the good man or the bad guy. But you know, I get it. You know, he gotta show the versatility in his acting ability. So I understand that. He played a heck of a bad guy. He actually that's the first time ever I was scared of him. I actually was scared of him.
Girl, I'm looking at it now.
He was treacherous.
Shout out to Idris for finally getting his American accent together, though, because I was getting tired of that London accent all the time in the movie.
You know what?
No, I was afraid of Regina King. I ain't never been afraid of her, but I was like, listen, she bad.
Yeah, she look good still.
She ain't play. But you know what? I really hope that they, you know, it was talks, a couple years ago, it was talks about Idris Elba being the first Black James Bond. They really need to make that happen.
Yes. Yeah.
I would really love to see that.
It's already
kind of fizzled out. You're right. You say no?
Yeah.
James Bond already get played out and kind of slow right now, so they can spice it up a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know how big that will be for us? Like it'll be like for us, it'll be like you know how what's the Black movie, the Marvel movie?
Black Panther.
Oh, Black Panther.
Black Panther. It'll be a movement for us to finally see the first Black you know, James Bond. Like, come on, what they waiting on? They should have been done that.
Well, we've been doing it big because everybody talk about John Wick, but they forget that Denzel came as the equalizer first. So we've been taking over the movie game.
Yeah. But James Bond been out since the 60s, so it's time, baby, for a Black James Bond. That's all I'm saying.
Girl, but then what just crossed my mind, can you imagine, well, do we have a Black Charlie's Angels type thing?
Yeah, you know, not a Black Charlie's Angel, but they had a Black girl play one of the angels, but you know, it wasn't. I wasn't feeling that at all.
No,
not at all. But yeah, so I mean, you know, James Bond movies is classic. That's why I said it's time, you know, for a Black James Bond. It really is, and I can't think of nobody better than Idris Elba to play that role. Really, like, let's see who else. You know, Denzel played roles like that, so I wouldn't even want him to play that role. I'm trying to think anybody else.
Idris would fit the part, especially after seeing him in this role. It's kind of hard to see Denzel be badass, but it don't be like that. Denzel don't. Yeah, no, he's still.
It'll have to be a Idris or what's another young Black up and coming. Ain't too many of us, you know.
Don't put Ice Cube. Don't put Ice Cube in there. Please.
No. I don't see him in that role. It's got to be somebody got swag like Idris, you know.
Yes.
Because James Bond got swag, so it has to be somebody with swag. I can't think of nobody better than him.
I was just about to say, Patrice, I can't think of nobody because I'm trying to think who are our major actors right now. Who we got?
Especially Black leading roles, other than Denzel, Samuel Jackson,
the one who playing Rocky, the new Rocky.
Who?
The Apollo son. Played in The Wire.
Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, Michael B. Jordan. He can do it.
Yeah.
You think he can do it?
I watched Michael B. Jordan be James Bond. He kind of smooth with it.
I like the young man. I do, but I don't know. I'm seeing it. It was just. that role to me, I think is just made for Idris.
You know
I
why?
just think it's
Because
made
we're
for
thinking
Idris.
of grown and sexy. Plus, you know, and I don't see that with Michael B.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
Elva's too cute. I love how she says his last name. How you say?
Idris
How you
Elba.
say his last name? Elva.
Idris Elba. But yeah, I can't think of nobody like really like, Michael B. Jordan is an up
Let
and
me see.
coming contender. He definitely is in the industry, but I don't think he's James Bond ready though.
Don't put
Top
Jamie Foxx in it
male.
because he played out too.
Oh no, not Jamie Foxx. No,
I'm telling you, it got to be that sex appeal with it. And
I'm telling you, Idris. I like seriously. I cannot
yeah.
think of another black sexy
Look, I just Googled top male
swag.
actors and Denzel.
I got one y'all
Definitely.
didn't think about.
Who?
That dude that played on. Did you see 2012 or the young you watched the movie 2012, Patrice? Trying to get his
No,
I think
name.
I did. Let me
no, I
look
didn't
at it.
see 2012.
The black guy in that was getting the people on the boat. He's
I didn't.
2012
I
he
didn't.
bad.
played the Serenity too. He played the Serenity.
I didn't see that.
Oh, his name
Yeah,
is Chiwetel Ejiofor.
Oh no,
Ejiofor.
I don't. I'm not even familiar with him. I'd
This
have to
dude,
see his face.
look,
no,
Travis.
it's this guy.
Oh, okay, okay,
No, not
okay. I
him.
know who you're talking
This
about.
guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
I
yeah.
I've seen him and stuff, but nah. I'm telling you, James Bond, Black James Bond, is got Idris all over.
Ain't
He
nobody else.
just do.
Denzel or Idris. That's it. And I will pick Idris over Denzel
I
for
would
sure.
too, actually. Now Denzel will probably be good in the role as his boss.
Okay, okay.
You know, the man that always in the office that give the orders and
Yeah,
stuff and
yeah,
give.
yeah.
Yeah. Now I could see Denzel in that role, or either a black female in that role. So
Well, they already did that. They already doing that in the movies now with the black female.
Yeah.
oh,
In the latest movies that's come out, James Bond partner is a black woman that's
Okay.
supposed to be taking over for him or something like that.
really? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Who was
Trying to be
it?
inclusive.
Yeah.
It's a new up and coming actor. Well, I saw her because I don't remember seeing her in nothing else.
Okay. Well, that's what's up. That's what's up. But yeah, no.
Let me ask you this about acting and just in general. Do you think Hollywood goes in waves like hot and then they get their turn? And then so how we're saying up and coming, and then or is it just it depends on if you stick, if you're hot or whatever, but it actually is in waves. What do you think?
It's in waves, and when you hot, you hot. That's why when you hot, you better get as much as you can while you can. That's how entertainment period rolls, even in the music industry. You hot for so long, and then you dwindle, and a new contender
Ride the
come.
wave.
Like I said, like Michael B. Jordan is a new contender behind Idris Elvis. If you've been in the business 10 plus years, so you got Idris Elvis. He's a A-lister now. So now Michael B. Jordan has been a B-lister. Now he's coming up as a contender. Doing that Black Panther for him spoke volumes for his career.
Yep.
And then all the other stuff he's done since then. So absolutely, it's in waves. And when you hot, you hot, and when you're not, you're not.
You just ride it out. What you say, Trash?
Exactly.
If that was true, then Alec Baldwin would still be doing movies right now. It's for whoever, except for Denzel. It's whoever beat for the
Denzel is the exception to the rule.
Yeah, because he's a man all the way. But the rest of them, whoever beat the drum for whatever the media talking about, whatever politics, they would keep putting them in the movies. They keep putting them in the movies as a reward for going along with it. But
you're right.
Denzel, the only one who don't really go along with that.
Because I look at Niecy Nash right now, and I look at like how she's been on the scene. I love Niecy. And but I think even when you think about her being on Reno, I think she was a C. Would you say a C actress? Up until recently,
Oh, then she was a B actress.
BC.
BC, yeah. Give or
yeah,
take.
BC.
Yeah.
But then just all of a sudden, out the box, boom. Well, what did it? The one math NASA one. Wasn't she in that? No, she
Oh,
wasn't
you
in that.
talking about Tyrese? Because Tyrese was
No,
in that one.
Niecy. What was Niecy's breakout role that just now she's everywhere? It's
She was in a
something
sitcom. She was in a sitcom where she played Cedric the Entertainer's wife.
Yes.
Okay,
And
yeah.
it was in a comedy. I didn't watch it, but yeah.
Yeah. Something happened and she just boom. Because to me right now, Sherry Shepherd is riding a good wave.
Oh yeah,
Sherry,
she definitely.
yeah, Sherry better ride it to listen.
We talking about
Sherry,
female James Bond?
uh-huh.
Y'all
No,
talking
no,
about
no,
the
no, no.
female James? Okay.
No, we just talking about Hollywood, who's hot right now, but has
Yeah.
been in Hollywood
Zoe
for a minute.
Saldana. Zoe Saldana.
You think she blown up?
Who?
Zoe Saldana been blown up. Columbiana, Avatar, all those other movies she did. Zoe
You
Saldana.
said
Nobody, but I just literally had to look her up to make sure that we were talking about the same person, and we are. But she's not a household name, I don't think. Like a Niecy Nash right now, or Sherry Shepherd right now, or
who you talking about? Zoe?
Yeah.
She a A-lister, but when the last time she did something?
Exactly.
She did her thing in Columbiana.
It looks
Oh,
like
I didn't see that. I like her work though. I absolutely love her work.
Yeah.
And she is an A-lister. But if you make a lot of money, you can chill for 4 or 5 years and don't have to do nothing. And then if there's a part that's coming that's hot, that a director may feel, or a producer may feel that person is a perfect fit for. See, because y'all got to remember, some people they handpick for these roles, and some actually have to audition for the roles. So, but I'm telling you, it is waves, and it is when you're hot, you're hot. Because, but the beauty that's happening now in entertainment in Hollywood is they are letting some old veterans come back, reinvent themselves, and then get a big role. They are allowing that to happen. So if you can reinvent yourself as an artist or an actor or whatever, all you need is that one good role to put you back on top.
Yep. Which is good.
Now, when you talking our Denzels, and when you talking our Halleys, when you talking those names, those are our household names that are gonna always have the best top-notch top 10 roles. Now, when you look at somebody like Angela Bassett and Viola Davis, look how long they've been in the business, and Angela Davis is just now out of all of these years, she is just now the #1 top paid actress.
That's crazy.
Finally, out of all her body of work.
Yep.
So I say it makes a difference. They'll let one on each side, be top tier. Like I said, our top tier Black woman, Halle Berry. Our top tier Black man, Denzel Washington.
But see, I don't know.
Look how long it takes.
Halle Berry still?
Not Halle Berry.
Not Halle Berry.
You just took my kid and I gotta find my kid again, Halle Berry. I heard.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you.
I don't know.
Halle Berry, they like Halle Berry.
She like her.
Considered top tier choices. I do.
Okay, so when was the last time we saw her in something?
Well,
I mean, it's been a while, but I'm saying Halle Berry is one of them ones. No matter how long she haven't done a movie, they can come. You know what I'm saying? They can come and get her because she's still top tier and put her in a major movie. But now she's, she's gotten into directing and producing herself now, because this new movie coming out about her being a boxer, she's actually then got behind the scenes in directing and producing as well.
Is it a kid in that movie? Is she fighting for a kid because she's a boxer and she had to fight for a kid or something again?
I don't know if
she typecasted. She typecasted.
I think that role I think she playing a down on her luck, former, good boxer trying to make her way back or whatever. She's kind of down on her luck. I think it's kind of that scenario type of story, but
yeah,
it's gonna be interesting to see that.
Well,
did you
she
watch?
did play a good.
Go ahead.
I was about to say
go
Halle
ahead.
Berry. Halle Berry did play good in John Wick. Now, when she was
Yes.
in John
Absolutely.
Wick with them dogs, now that was nice.
You know who else is
Absolutely.
underrated to me? I don't know if it's Kim Elise or Kimberly Elise.
Kimberly Elise, yes, I like
Yes.
her.
Oh my
Kimberly
goodness, I love her.
Elise. Yeah, she's under. It's quite a few of them that are underrated. I like her work. I like maybe no, not really her.
Who?
I was gonna say Gabrielle Union.
What? Gabrielle, she fantastic.
No.
I mean,
Oh,
she
really?
ain't top tier though. She not top tier yet.
Really?
She's
No.
not top tier. I'm trying to think of somebody that's underrated that
thing.
should be top tier. Kimberly Elise is one for sure.
Whoopi Goldberg.
But get out of here.
Goldberg.
You said get out of here.
Get out of here. Whoopi Goldberg.
No, you can't go by looks. Don't go by looks.
Exactly. That's what this is what I'm getting ready to say. There's going to have to be a specific role that a director is going to have to handpick her for. Because Whoopi is listen, think about it. Whoopi is at that statue where she's only been tied by one person. Whoopi has won all of the awards that there is to win, the Oscar, the Grammy, the Emmy, she done won them all. So Whoopi gets handpicked for specific roles.
Yeah,
she don't have to audition. Anybody beat that drum for the politics.
They don't like the fact that she came on The View and started moderating. Whoopi running things. Okay. Speaking of The View, where do y'all think Barbara's at?
Barbara Walters?
14.
Yes.
You know what? I don't wish this, but it would not surprise me if Barbara Walters is not ill.
Oh, she's definitely ill. I think she's ill. I think
suffering from something.
Yeah.
Didn't they get quarantined or something off the set? Didn't they take them off?
No, she's been gone for years. Barbara left the scene, off The View, retired, and has not been back. And I've just been wondering, every now and then I'll go to Twitter, or there's no pictures of anyone being seen with her or anything.
When stuff like that usually happens, it usually come out later that she might be battling cancer or dementia, Alzheimer's, or what I mean? It's just a matter of time, but I think she may be ill.
If she's not going along with their talking points, they kick her off too. The View, they got a certain set of things they talk about on there. If you don't go along with that, they kick you off.
Yeah, but she a boss lady. I mean, it's her creation.
Yep.
So who did they replace for the latest one that left? Didn't somebody leave?
They never replaced her.
Sharon Osbourne was on there, wasn't she? Was she on there?
Sharon Osbourne? No, she was on the talk.
She was on the talk.
That's the talk.
Yeah, the talk. And
they never replaced her. So now
they never replaced her.
Sunny, Whoopi, Sarah, and that's it.
That's it.
Shannon said Barbara's old. Hopefully she's sitting on down. I think so. And I think someone said when she left, she wanted to live a private life because she spent everything so publicly, So I was like, yeah, I can see that. Mm-hmm. But she is, I mean, it's almost just like the curly head man that did the exercises in the 80s. Richard Simmons, he was missing at one point. And then he had to come out and go, listen, I'm fine. It's just I'm chilling. And so
yeah, they make enough money in their lifetime. They can retire. They can chill.
Trash Can Waves, say hi.
Oh yeah, you know I'd have to.
Hey, Adrian Ash. What's up, Adrian? Hey, so I like a lot of the movies that had the trilogies, right? Or the 1s, 2s, 3s, 4s, and 5s. Trash, can we ask you and Melissa, what is your favorite Rocky movie? 1 through whatever. How many he had? About 7 or 8?
Oh Man, that had to be Rocky 4 when he fought the big Russian dude came in there. If he dies, he dies.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it was. I was gonna say 4. I actually like 5 too.
Okay, so the
that was
first,
kind of get boring.
Let me see.
No, that's the 5 was the one where he fought Tommy, the one that he took in, trained. I like that one too.
He was too weak in that one for me.
Oh, trash can. I like that one.
That was on his way out.
I like that one.
When he was about to retire.
Hell, he had gotten older. But he beat that young boy's butt.
In a street fight.
He beat his butt.
Oh,
he told me, yeah, Tommy, I taught you, but I didn't teach you everything. See, I like that move right there.
That was a good one too. That was a good one.
Yeah, it was good. I like that one. I like 5. That 4 and 5 stands out.
4 and 5.
3 and 4. 3 and 4.
But you can't top 1. 1 is a classic. Like okay.
1 is a classic, right? It's kind of in its own. And I love when the old man was in there. Well, the old man was in. He was in all of them up until about 4 or 5, right?
He died when he fought in number 4. He died in number 4.
Mm-hmm. He died in number 4. Okay. What was his name? What was his name?
I forgot his name.
The character name. I know his real name, Meredith Burgess. What was his name? The trainer, the old man.
Girl,
he died.
I'm trying to look at it.
He died at 3. My fault.
Oh, what was his character name? Oh, he used to always talk to him in the movie.
Oh man, I was trying to get his. I keep hearing Adrian all the time, but.
Adrian!
That stands out. And then Paulie, I remember her brother.
Somebody said, Paulie. Someone said, "Are we ready for Wendy to sit down and take care of her mental health?" Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. Don't go out like that. Yes.
Yep. It ain't worth it.
Nope.
Wendy don't have to work no more in life, and she be good.
No, she'll be fine.
Yeah.
You know,
and her mental health really is important.
It really is. Blind Guy says, Whoopi does run things. I thought Barbara Walters was too old to continue much, so she just rocking somewhere. Yeah, she was old.
Exactly. Barbara Walters got to be 80 something, right?
At least.
Right. For sure. But hey, look how long Betty White rocked. She rocked the oldest girls, and she was in her late 80s, early 90s. Like Betty White was still doing it.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of my favorite shows, y'all. I will admit that. I used to love me some Golden Girls.
Of course. Listen, I love me some Golden Girls. I love all the little corny shows. Only thing I'm gonna tell you, this is where people be like, I can't believe it. You know, I never watched the full episode of Friends. I never watched.
You haven't?
Nope.
Really?
I just wasn't.
You know what? I used to be that way about Sex in the City, and then I fell in love with Sex in the City.
I can't do this with y'all too.
I did watch Sex in the City though.
Listen,
I never watched it. I didn't watch
Sex in the City was good.
Man.
And Friends was good too, actually.
Who?
Friends. I was glad when they finally had a black person in there, but they, Aisha Tyler, she played Ross's girlfriend.
Okay. Yeah.
In Friends. But I was like, well, why they don't got no black friends? That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying why they ain't got no black friends. That's what would be a great creation, a black version of Friends.
They would say,
well, we had girlfriends. We had girlfriends.
Yeah, we get our own stuff. Let's do our own.
Yeah, we had girlfriends.
Girlfriends and Living Single.
I love me some girlfriends.
Living Single was oh man.
Yeah, Living Single was it.
That was stuff.
Living Color.
So we kind of had it.
Yeah, because I love me some girlfriends. I'm not gonna lie, I did. I liked the girl, and I felt that Girlfriends should have made a movie just like Sex in the City did. Sex in the City actually made a movie. Yeah, and I felt that the Girlfriends should have did the same thing.
Didn't they come back with another one recently? Another movie?
They did, but it was on TV. It was like on television, but I'm talking about like a movie. Because Sex and the City did a movie, but it ended up immediately kind of going to DVD. But still, I mean, I actually bought it. It was really good.
Press pause. She's right. Shannon, thank you for reminding me. She said Living Single was the original Friends
But
because
you
they
know what?
shot.
You're absolutely
She's
right on that.
absolutely right.
Absolutely
I
right on
heard
that.
that story. You're
We
right.
did have our black friends,
We
didn't we?
did.
They
Yep.
copycat us like they
They
always do.
copycat. Yep. Yep. But I wanted to
She
get
is
back on
absolutely right.
Gabrielle Union. I want to get on this notion because Trash Hand Ways, his mind was blown.
Deliver
I
us from
think
evil.
Gabrielle Union. I don't think I wouldn't consider her AA, but I think I don't know. First of all, she's typecast. She's gonna give us Crazy Woman 100%. But I don't know if I would give her AA. I don't know.
She played
No,
a bad
I
boy.
wouldn't give her AA. I would give her 1A, but not 2As.
What
But look,
what list actor you think she is?
I
Y'all?
put her and Taraji Henson together.
Don't do my girl
Like
Taraji like
like
that.
they A, but
Ooh.
not AA.
Don't do my girl Taraji.
Wait. Let me
No.
think about
I mean on the same, the same level career-wise. I think they right together.
She
Ooh.
bigger. She had Empire. She did Empire. She did that
I'm
other
trying to think.
movie. Mary.
Taraji's a little bit ahead of her. Just a little bit.
Yeah, maybe a
Come
wee
on.
bit. Maybe a wee bit. Maybe a wee bit.
Because honestly, what I think Taraji right now is known for her own star power. Gabrielle Union is known because of Dwayne Wade, even though she has a catalog.
No, Gabrielle Union was on before Dwayne Wade now.
No, but I'm just saying.
Would you
ask
say,
one of these,
Trash
if you ask
Can?
these little kids.
You said Gabrielle Union? You still talking
She
about
was
her?
known before Dwayne Wade.
She was
Yeah,
known before
she was the way. Come on.
Yeah.
Deliver us from evil. I had a
But I'm
pager
talking
for her.
about, but I'm talking about right now in this moment. Pick somebody off the
She
street.
sat down because of her kids. She sat down right now because she taking care of kids.
You think it's because of the kids? Don't nobody want to deal with Gabrielle.
She could jump in anytime.
Dwayne, guess what?
No.
Dwayne Wade must be really bored because he getting ready to host this new game show coming out.
God,
He's going to be a game show host, y'all.
Wait.
They doing everything.
I guess he copying off of Jamie Foxx and Nick Cannon.
Nah. Yep.
But yeah.
Nick Cannon doing it. Now that's the one. Nick, listen. Nick doing
Nick,
it.
Listen. Nick and everything. He just pissed me off when he sold out. But
yeah.
Anyway, that's another rabbit hole.
Nick said he got to pay for all them kids he got. But yeah, because he was
girl,
going
that don't even make no sense. That don't make no sense. All them kids he having out of wedlock.
Yeah, that's intentionally too. Like no.
Pumping and dumping. And dumping.
Yep.
Baby mamas.
Yeah, I'm with you, Shannon. Shannon said, and I'm thinking she's talking about Gabrielle. She said she's literally always a nasty character. It took me years to not despise her real personality based off how typecast she is. I think so.
Well, honey, if you really her personality, her and Taraji, they real bougie now. They snooty.
Yeah.
They snooty.
Taraji seems like she down to earth, but I wouldn't.
She snooty as
Hey, speaking of Taraji, she played a baby boy. Now, originally, instead of the other guy, Tupac was supposed to play that role. Could you really
Tupac?
Yeah. Could you push him playing that? That was a weak character for me.
Yep, it was.
I don't think
it's amazing to know how other people were supposed to play certain roles and how happenstance happen and it goes to somebody else and they like kill it. It's like that in the music industry, like with a song, like somebody will pitch a song to somebody and something will happen or don't work out and then it'll go to another person and make a smash hit. Like Lady Gaga wrote what's that song? She ended up doing it herself, but she wrote it for Whitney Houston. Oh my God. It was one of her.
Not Whitney. Gaga did it.
Yeah, Gaga wrote it and she wrote it for Whitney, but Whitney ended up not doing it. So Gaga kept it and did it herself and it became one of her biggest hits. Oh my God.
I don't know, child. No Taraji slander allowed. I refuse to believe that. Somebody said,
No,
"Cookie
sweetie,
is
sweetie, I met Gabrielle and Taraji, and on the set of I guess they was hanging out, but it was on the set of Empire in Chicago, baby. Okay, and a lot of other people was there that was making an appearance, and they was real cool. Listen, what's his
I hate
name?
that. I hate
Terrence
that.
Howard came. Terrence Howard's so freaking cool. He came and sat at the table with us and ate lunch with us and talked to
Wow.
us.
Nah,
Taraji
Wow.
and Gabrielle would not even come and say hello, okay,
I
to the
believe it.
people.
because
To
she had
all of
been
the
deep in
extra
her
people,
role.
they wouldn't even come and say hello to the extras. We were extras.
She was living her role.
Yeah,
She
whatever.
embracing that character so she can play it.
Whatever.
Come on,
Whatever.
Whatever.
Snooty.
You
She
know what? One
snooty.
thing,
She bougie.
she bougie.
She
Yeah.
bougie. Her, Taraji and Gabrielle, okay? They bougie.
I don't care
Okay.
how many movies Gabrielle Union is in. I do not think of her right now, pulling her off the street as an A-list actress. I'm sorry. Nope.
They're gonna have to. She's gonna have to do something to prove herself.
Right.
She's gonna have to do something to prove herself in a hell of a role.
She did.
You know what I mean?
The shoot 'em
No.
up role.
That's Taraji. That's Taraji. We talking about Gabrielle.
We talking about Gabby coming out the box now.
Okay.
She gonna have to do something.
Right.
She ain't had the opportunity yet.
Now I'm not gonna lie. I like Taraji in Proud Mary, and I liked her in Acrimony. She played the hell out of that crazy role.
Listen, she
played that role.
Listen, Acrimony. I was like, oh, this is good. It didn't end the way I thought it was, but
I think it's gonna be a part 2 to that. I don't think she did.
That's what I said. I was like, this is not the way I thought this was going to end.
Me too.
Yeah.
Me too. But yeah. She played those two. She definitely played. She played a hell of a role. I mean, I get a devil what's doing, but as a person, I ain't that much of a fan.
You the wrong way, but that's unfortunate.
But the work is no, because listen, when your fans are extras and they coming up, and you right there in front of them. Yes, Taraji walked past with an attitude, slammed the door, went on, and people speaking. She didn't even turn around and say hi. Like, God damn, it don't kill you to say hi to your fans.
It doesn't.
These kids that help make you free. They spend money, they watch your movies. God damn, say hi to the people. Or Taraji or one of them. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, no.
But I'm telling you,
what you call it lives here. Not the son. He live in Buckeye.
The young dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Rashid something.
Rakeem, one of them. He live up here.
Yes, I heard he got in trouble and went to jail.
Yes, I said you
live in the road.
Cutting up the street. Boy, if you don't sit down somewhere. Yeah.
Some people get stuck in that road though. It's like the dude from Boys in the Hood that did the shotgun scene. He got stuck in his role so much he actually started doing gang stuff. Ended up getting killed in prison. Yeah, he ended up getting locked up. His last movie was Poetic Justice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that.
I think there's a lot of psychology when they're preparing for these roles.
Oh, absolutely.
For sure. Especially for the good ones, they'll tell you, preparing for a dark role can take you to a dark place. Preparing for, it's heavy. So I was like, yeah.
They give us the excellent acting though, like the Joker.
Yeah.
He did that, but he got stuck into that old role.
Yeah.
It's rumored that what's the singer name? The young girl, Tiana Taylor. She's supposed it's rumored that she's gonna play Dionne Warwick in her biop, and it's rumored. Yeah, and Kelly Rowland is gonna play Donna Summers.
Oh, I can see both of them. I can see both of them. Yeah, I can see both of them. I think Jennifer plays her like that. Strength had it. Okay. Yep.
What she said?
She said, Patrice, it took every ounce of restraint I had in me not to go cookie on old dude the other night. What I missed?
Adrian,
I ain't even
Adrian, let it go, Adrian. Adrian.
cutting up in these YouTube streets. I'm here for Adrian. I listen. I don't mind Adrian not one bit.
Adrian be cutting up. That's my
Yeah,
girl,
she
though.
be cutting
That's
up,
my
don't
girl.
she? She be cutting up.
She be
I don't
cutting
mind.
up.
But from what I see, Adrian be talking right though. Like from what I see, but
She be
I don't know.
listen. I ain't got no. When you stand on your principles, your morals, and your values, hey, who am I to judge?
Nope, not me.
Yeah, let's talk about the alpha female together with her because I agree on some of her points with that.
Unfortunately, some people can't let go of certain lifestyle when they level up. Okay, yeah, that's true too.
That's my buddy, Big Time Drum. What's up?
That's true too, Big Time Drum. Basically, I mean, you see it a lot of times with athletes and actresses and actors. You could take the hood out of them and take them out the hood rather, but they take the hood with them to Hollywood or wherever they're at. So yeah.
Yeah, like somebody like Pac, he'd have never changed. I don't think Biggie, I don't think he'd have ever changed who he was. You know what I mean? It's just it's certain ones. I mean, as a person, meaning they like their personality, who they are to the core. I don't believe that they would have ever changed that.
Vaughn has a question for
it's disappointing. It's disappointing when you have a favorite artist or actor, singer, whatever, and you meet them and they're really, really rude.
I don't like that.
This was funny. I'm gonna tell y'all a couple of funny stories of how I met Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen. I literally bumped into both of them, literally bumped into them. So I was on the casino boat in Indiana, and y'all know Michael Jordan loved to do his thing. And I was coming on, he was coming off. Now, usually he have at least one or two people around him. This particular time, he was by himself walking off.
Wow.
And I was walking on. But I'm on my phone, right? And I got my phone down and I'm like punching and doing stuff. They ain't paying attention to where I'm walking. Y'all, I bumped, my head bumped. So my head come like to his chest. Okay. And I'm 5'7". And so look, trash can, you know how you do one of them things like them little kids, like you start down and you slowly look up and look down, and it was Michael Jordan, had the biggest smile on his face because he was laughing at me because I bumped into him. I ain't watching where I'm going. And I went, excuse me, Mike. And that's all I can say.
He must have a gambling problem because my
he just laughed and then he just kept on walking. He go, my son, Mom, you didn't get no autograph or nothing. I said, no, I was really kind of starstruck. I really and I don't get starstruck too tough, but I because it was like how it happened and everything. And literally 6 or 7 months later, I'm in a shopping mall and I was wondering why a crowd of people was in this store, crowding around in this store. And here I go again. I don't ever be watching where I'm looking. I'm walking again, got my bag, and I walk right into Scottie Pippen. Boom! All my bags fell. And again, they just smile. And now I got Scottie Pippen's autograph. I ain't missed that one. I got it and I gave it to my son. But them was two funny stories, because I have never met any sports figures, so it was actually kind of cool meeting both of them. I actually literally bumped into them.
That's so funny. That's hilarious. I have a visual, especially with the one with Mike, because you looking down and he is tall, and you looking up like, okay.
Listen, I was like that little kid that see a giant that start from the bottom and just go ahead, just go all the way up. It was too funny. It was too funny.
Vaughn has a question for you. Vaughn says, Patrice, are you part of the callbacks tomorrow? I'm just wondering if you were too.
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay. So y'all gonna see each other calling back.
Get them lines ready, Vaughn. Get your lines, Vaughn. Yeah, we got the callbacks with Frank Gooden, so I'm excited about that.
Okay. I'm gonna go and act one day.
Somebody
What?
else is I heard something about somebody else is supposed to be starring playing another role of an artist or something. It was a guy too.
Tiana
It's
Taylor, I
set to
did see that.
who?
Tiana Taylor.
Yeah, but
Uh,
it's this one is a guy, and I forget who it is that they're gonna portray.
with them
Mm.
abs. Child, that child abs. I'm like,
Who,
two
Tiana
kids.
Taylor?
Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Girl, she
Mhm.
young. It's just like she plooped them kids out and that stomach went back in tight. Yeah.
Right? Sheesh.
I actually
Sheesh.
like her though. I think she's underrated too
Yes, I think
as a
so.
singer. I think she's
Yeah.
underrated.
Well,
Definitely.
a lot of them are underrated if,
Yeah.
they don't fit the
Yeah.
box.
Exactly. Yep. I agree.
Salute.
They got too
Patrice
many killer
always,
movies.
huh?
They got too many of those movies where they're acting like other people are coming up in
True.
life. Too many of those out.
Yes, I'm the father. So Vaughn said
Maury.
he gonna be the father. You the pappy. Excuse me,
Oh, okay.
Mike.
I know,
Looks like
right?
Frank has most YouTubers in his movie. Oh, okay. Okay, that's
That's good.
nice. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
exciting.
I mean, everything is going to be on YouTube. I mean, everything's going to be live on YouTube. The whole graphic novel is going to play out on YouTube. So, I mean, it's going to be really, really cool to see that, to
I
witness it.
had an
Because,
idea to do that when we were in quarantine. I was like, it would be so cool. And I had this whole thing planned out, but I am not good with writing scripts or anything. But I had it planned out that to have a whole production virtually.
Hold
That would
on.
be
Is Frank Gooden on Netflix? That's somebody, or
his
they just
movie Love
talking?
Trap, I know it's on YouTube. I'm not sure about Netflix though.
Okay.
I saw it. It's good. Love Trap.
Oh, okay. I just clicked on him.
Check it out.
Frank's movie.
Uh-huh. Or his channel, really.
Well, yeah, the YouTube channel is on there.
Uh-huh. I never
So
seen that.
do you write? You don't write at all, Melissa, as far as like
Not like that. I have
okay.
like 5 novels in my head that I have started and they just sat there. But as far as screenplays and stuff like that, no.
Yeah.
No.
I wonder what it'd be like to do that. It's
Yeah.
actually kind of cool seeing, like bringing what's on paper to life.
Right.
That's the part that intrigues me because I
I think
always
it's the wave though. I think it's where the future is going as far as production and
yep,
entertainment
virtual.
virtual. A
Everything
lot
gonna
of
be
stuff.
virtual. A lot of stuff gonna be virtual.
Yep.
They already doing the verses and the music stuff virtually.
Yep.
Imagine watching it from your home. It's just like watching a concert or anything else.
Yep. Did you catch any of Kev on Stage's Keep Your Distant comedies? Did you catch any of those?
Were they virtual?
Yes. I
did not.
A novel idea. He's doing 2, one for Thanksgiving and one for Christmas. But over quarantine, what he did. Okay, so you know Kev on Stage. You know who he is.
Yes, I do. I actually like him.
Yeah. So the first couple of ones, were they remote? No. He gathered everyone, made sure they were tested and had a location. And let's say he had he would be the host and we paid for a ticket and he live streamed it on his channel and it was available 24 hours after the live stream. But this was all through quarantine. And it was a masterful. I mean, he had some big heavy hitters, some people that were very new. But it was so good. And because you were home and you were like, yeah, sure. And it was very inexpensive. Like, I want to say $25.
Okay.
All right. We got Adrian, $25 a show.
He just left Arizona too, right?
Yes.
He just left Arizona.
Hey, Adrian, you're up on the show.
Adrian!
NASH. Tell us where you're calling from.
Hello, beautiful.
Oh, not tonight.
Not tonight.
Okay.
Hello, hello, darling. Hello,
Listen,
darling.
Hello. They can keep us
Adrian,
apart.
have
I got
y'all
that Hennessy
exchanged
for your navel.
numbers?
You hear
Please
me,
tell.
trash can waves?
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed that part.
He blushing.
I said I got that Hennessy for your navel.
Oh yeah. I'm ready for
Patrice,
them
you
lips
want? Shall we just remove ourselves from the room and have y'all
Yeah,
exchanged
but
numbers yet?
yeah, because I think we about to get TMI, honey.
No,
TMI, TMI.
Adrian got a lot of boyfriends, though. She got a lot
I'm
of
gonna put
boyfriends out there.
y'all didn't exchange numbers yet.
She got too many boyfriends
That's
out
so
there,
funny
bro.
because
I'm waiting in
I
line.
have no boyfriend.
Not the
I
way
have
she flirt with you, trash can waves.
Oh man.
Listen, I think she's very interested,
I have
but
no boyfriend.
she's letting it be known she
So
has no
funny.
boyfriends and she's waiting on you. Now it's your turn. The
I
private
just
chat.
want to F around. You know, I just want to F around.
So
Okay.
oh, watch out now.
She said, "Oh, watch out."
Watch out now.
Um,
How y'all doing
she
this
said,
evening?
doing good. How you doing?
No, I'm doing wonderful.
Oh man, I'm chilling.
Girl, that's what we doing, child. Just chilling. I don't want to hear nothing
Just
about a spear,
chilling.
a breaking news, a red pill, a blue pill, camping, planting. I don't want to talk about nothing.
Mm.
None of that. None of that.
Look here, y'all. My nephew. Well, he's really not my nephew. I'm trying to get my niece right for this young man. He's a really nice young man, so I'm calling him my nephew already. Anyway, my nephew says that my bone broth tastes like Thanksgiving in a glass, and I should sell it. I'm waiting on your witty retort, trash can waves. What you got?
I don't want no bones.
I had one, but
now.
then I let it go real quick.
I don't want no bones.
I had one real quick, and I said, "Nope." I
I
said,
ain't trying
"Bone
to.
broth." I said, "That's what we call it."
That's what them. That's what them Creole women be using to put spells on brother. I'm on.
Listen, that's what I said. I said, "That's what we call it."
Stop
Bone broth.
it! Stop it!
Yes.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna call my husband. Babe, you want some bone broth?
You want some bone broth?
You want some
He
bone
gonna wake
broth?
up doing whatever you tell him after that.
Listen,
That bone broth is listen. That stuff is expensive. If you buy it just
Yes,
from
it
a
is.
distributor, it's expensive.
buy it
Oh
from
my
where?
God.
If you
Anywhere.
buy it,
Whole
if you buy
Foods,
it from a
Trader
distributor.
Joe's.
Oh, okay.
But
Well,
she be
okay, I
simmering it for
believe you.
days though.
Huh?
She
You
said she
have
be
to, because
simmering the
I mean,
bone.
okay, so no, real talk. What
Yes,
you're
ma'am.
trying to do is you're trying to leach the minerals out the bones. And it's so good for you. So you have to simmer it for days.
Right.
Like bone marrow?
Yeah,
Is that like bone?
bones have like calcium and a myriad of other minerals in them.
Right.
And you're trying to leach it out the bones into the broth and drink it. And then like it goes into your bloodstream. It's good for your tendons, your joints, your skin, your hair.
So that's
Like,
what keep your skin so beautiful?
I mean, because I'm
He's so
trying
I'm
to,
asking for a friend.
I'm
He's
trying to, I'm trying to be like 20. I'm 21, but I'm really not 21. I'm 21, right?
I like my
Trying to
women
keep
older
it,
than that.
trying to keep it sexy.
girl. I'm far for 21.
You know
I'm
what,
good.
Trash Can? I could see that with you liking older women.
Oh yeah, I
Definitely.
always liked the older women.
I could
Definitely.
see that. Because
Definitely,
it's
I can
like
see that.
he certain things he say, I notice in the
Yeah.
chat, be like, Trash Can is like got an old soul.
I was just about to say he jokes a lot, but he really, if you
Yeah, he got an
listen,
old soul though,
he
right?
definitely has an old soul.
An
Yeah.
Now,
older
Trash
woman broke my
say,
heart for the first time.
I
Oh,
think
didn't
you
she?
missed your calling. I think you should. I think in another life you was a comedian.
Well, that's what they told me to do all through school.
Why you never have you ever tried stand up or be doing comedy?
Oh my
Oh no,
goodness,
I
it's
like the
funny.
small rooms. I like the small, like this atmosphere right here in the
Right
barbershop,
here.
classrooms,
Yeah.
I do
Oh,
stuff
okay.
like that.
What? Find a little hole in the wall club.
Oh man.
Oh, I
Well,
just found
Kevin
out
Hart did it, so
my guy is coming in Arizona in February. Cat Williams. I gotta see him.
That's gonna be good.
Oh yeah, so
yeah.
I,
this spicier than another. Okay.
Oh man.
yeah, you know,
Cat
Cat's
Williams be
touring,
tripping,
so
man.
now, but when he get on that stage, though, I definitely gotta see him.
He
Oh
Yeah.
changed
my
up his
God, he's so
comedy, so I
funny.
like that. He
I haven't
changed it
seen him
up.
recently, so I don't know. But he used to crack me up before. So, how has he
Yeah,
changed, Precious?
I've never seen him, so I'm definitely gonna be there when he's doing his thing here in February. So
Yeah.
He ain't getting beat up by no kids, is he?
Listen, listen. I was like, bro, what are you doing? What are
Well,
you
that
How
doing?
kid
tall is
whooped
he?
his
Like
tail.
five
I was
two?
like, he was short enough to get his tail whooped. I know that. By an
You know,
8-year-old.
let me see. How tall is Cat Williams?
he's short,
He's
real
like
short.
five
Yeah,
two.
He like Kevin Hart short.
child, and that's short. You met him before?
How tall is he, Miss Melissa?
No, I never met either one of them
They
before.
said Cat is 5'5". I know y'all lying.
Uh-uh. We got some
'Cause if
Five.
he
platforms on.
5'5", he taller than Kevin Hart. I think Kevin Hart 5'2".
Listen, listen. First of all, don't do us 5'2" people wrong. My kids always like, you say 5'2", but I don't think you 5'2". I'm like, whatever.
Melissa,
But
you don't look
OG
5'2".
Patrice.
I am short.
You look like you
OG
could be like
Patrice.
near to the 6 feet.
It's different for
No, no,
Melissa. It's different on a woman than it is a man.
no. I'll show you how tall I am. Let me see if I can find a picture
What
of
you
myself
gonna do with
standing.
a
Let me-
man that's 5'2"?
No, my husband is like super tall, and I'm like this. No, like no.
He
I'm
could
very
be the right
short.
length for you, Adrian. If he's
You said
5'2",
what now?
he might come up to the right height for you.
It's funny because it's a lot of tall guys prefer shorter women for some reason. It's kind of odd. You would think that they would want somebody like around their height or a little bit
Right.
shorter than them. But most
It
tall
is very
guys,
Agree.
awkward
6 feet and
for
taller, they like they like shorter women.
trash can way.
Trying to see.
Yes, ma'am.
Trash can, your girl calling.
It is very awkward for me to be standing in the orbit of a man whose head is right at my bust line. I just can't.
You can't think of nothing you can do
I just
with a man that's at your
can't.
bus line.
At my bust, like what are we doing here, sir? I just can't.
Put you on game.
Nah.
You might want to take some of that bone broth.
Oh wait, I got a super chat. Hold on, y'all.
Yay, super chat.
Yay, thank you.
Uncle Stu.
Uncle
I'm
Stu,
waiting to
the
hear
old man
from you.
on the block, showing love and support as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He came in, he said, hey, chat and panel. I hope you're doing well today, Uncle Stu. I know you're going through a little teeny tiny thing. Well, it's not teeny tiny, but what I'm trying to say is a little something. But and I
Yeah,
said
we
teeny
praying
tiny
for
because I
you
didn't
over
want to
here.
put anybody on alarm or alert. But yes,
Yeah.
easy access to the breast assist. Okay.
He making jokes.
TLA
He all
says it
right?
all the time. He loves short women. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
short.
yeah, he sure did.
Yep. Hey. Let's see. Y'all are like pros of movies and celebrities while I'm over here trying to catch up. Even Von Bryan is involved. Yes, I do know a little bit. But thank you, Uncle Stu. Absolutely.
We know a little something.
Just a little something.
Yeah. Oh, y'all know who else is short that I saw in person? Wesley Snipes and Mel Gibson.
Not Wesley Snipes.
Really?
Yes. Wesley Snipes is a shorty.
Oh man,
I can see that.
Tall in movies.
He's a shorty. He like 5'6", 7", and I'm being nice.
What?
He's a shorty. And Mel Gibson is too.
Wasn't he Blade? He was Blade, right?
Yeah. He's still a shorty.
Blade is short?
He's a shorty. He's a shouty.
Wow.
It's a slight echo somewhere. I was making sure it wasn't me.
I thought it was it's a slight echo and a little buzz, but I didn't care. It's
Oh,
Friday happy hour. You know, we not struggle streaming, but we might be a little drunk streaming, even though I'm not drunk.
You drunk screaming, you tipsy
No, ma'am.
screaming.
Melissa,
That's how we used to say back in the day. I'm tipsy.
What?
you ever consider doing like a where we all sit on the panel and we watch the same movie and we take a drink to every time they say a particular word?
I was gonna do that with the heart. Look, apparently I need to do it with the harder we fall. Because harder they fall. I wanted us all to watch it and we just watch it together. But then, of course, I can't. I can't display it. But we could talk about it.
We can watch it without it being on screen. We watching it ourselves.
Big time drum.
My big time drum, my brother.
Yeah.
What's up, sir?
People?
How are you?
I'm wonderful. I am great.
Good. Happy Friday.
That's a couple of years old, but that's my daughter. She's real tall.
She 8
feet.
Wow.
She must be 8 feet tall.
Yeah, your daughter's up way over you, Melissa.
Girl,
I didn't expect that.
Yeah, I'm very short.
You must have those pictures way low in the.
Okay, so I just looked it up. Wesley Snipes is 5'9". I okay, but still, that's short to me for a man.
Okay.
Yeah, but as you know,
I think they lying though. Honestly,
yeah, they lying.
I think they lied about his height.
Yeah, but Patrice, as you know, in the movie business, that's still short.
Yes,
true.
Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. Spoiler alert, in the movie business, it's like with Tom Cruise. He's a very short guy, and I've actually worked as a rigger, and in certain scenes, I've had to deliver boxes that he's had to stand on and do his scene just so that he can look a certain way in the scene. Yeah.
Man, when Tom Cruise danced on that couch on Oprah, that had me cracking up. He's short as hell.
Exactly. And look, and they saying that Mel Gibson is taller than Wesley Snipes. They saying Mel is 5'10". I really think these stats is wrong. I'm telling you.
Yeah, no, I don't get
think these
5'10" out
stats
of him.
wrong.
Mel Gibson, one of the greatest actors of all time.
Well, you know, they set him down for a long time after that. All of that stuff he said.
Yeah, they all say that.
But he all right. He got enough money to last him, his kids, his kids. You know,
right?
He good. Him and Danny Glover.
Everybody's just collecting. That's it.
Yep.
I love Mel Gibson in The Patriot and Braveheart.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or his Mad Max movies was how cold.
I didn't really get up on those. Okay.
Oh man, you gotta check out Mad Max.
Yeah, I like the Mad Maxes. Both of them. The first one in Beyond Thunderdome with Tina Turner.
Turner. Yeah.
Both of them was good.
It took me a long time to realize that was Tina Turner in that movie.
Yeah.
She was.
Yeah, she going through some health problems right now.
Oh wow.
She's up there.
Tina?
Yeah, Tina. I think it's is it kidney or liver. I think it's kidney.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
I'm almost sure it's kidney issues. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Tina Turner, y'all ain't even talk about Angela Bassett as one of the greatest.
Oh, please. Now you know.
No, we did. Remember I said
No,
Angela Bassett is just now is what the highest paid. She's the highest paid actress on television. I should have corrected that. Not in the movies. But yeah.
She keeps her youth.
All right now.
She keeps her youth.
With that. I'm okay with that.
So she makes like over $400 and some thousand per episode on TV for her role in that where she plays that cop.
That 911.
Oh,
yeah.
She makes the whole show.
Yep.
She makes the whole show.
That girl bad. Yep. She bad.
I love Angela Bassett.
Listen, that woman is bad. Like,
is Angela Bassett 60 yet? Is she in her
I
60s?
think she's past 60.
Oh, she's like, let me see.
Let me see. I'm gonna look it up right quick. How old is Mrs. Bassett?
I want to
While
say
she's
she
looking that
passed
up,
60.
while she's looking that up, trash can waves. We should do it. But you were saying take a shot, or what was you saying? Or just watch it?
Play the drinking games where they take a shot when they say different phrases in the movie.
Oh, that'd be
Every
fun.
time they say it. Yeah,
Oh
that'd be
wow,
interesting.
y'all. Angela Bassett is 63.
What?
Yeah.
She looks so good.
Dang.
Check this out. Check this out. Loretta Devine is 72.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Wow.
wow.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Wow.
That black don't crack in that case.
I
Okay.
knew Loretta Devine was older when I was listening to Jennifer Holliday's original production when she was stage play, when she was singing No Way, or
Yes.
I'm pretty sure. Anyway, they panned over and Loretta Devine was in the play as I said,
yes,
I had no
she was in the
idea.
original. That was her.
She is an original. So when I saw
She's
that,
the
I was
original
like,
Dream Girl.
yes. I was like, okay.
Actually, that's her background is theater.
Yes,
Hey, Vaughn.
that is correct. You are correct.
Yeah, her background.
So that's
is
when
theater.
I knew. Vaughn.
Y'all, Nia Long is 51. They
Nia
coming
Long.
on up there, y'all. Nia Long is 51.
Oh man, speaking of Nia Long, that other was it Family Matters that she does adult movies now? It's one of them that do adult movies.
Oh
What?
yes, the daughter.
Yeah.
The daughter.
Rudy
Yep.
Huxtable? Okay, yeah.
No, not Rudy. Not Rudy. The other little girl in Family Matters that played the baby girl. Yeah, she do porn now. Yeah.
And Lawrence Fishburne's daughter do it too.
Yeah, Lawrence Fishburne's daughter been doing porn for years.
Yep, I remember when that story broke. He was like, "Lord, I'ma just pray."
It's something going on with them kids in there.
Oh, guess who else's daughter? Steven Spielberg got a daughter that's doing porn now.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's something going on with them kids.
You know what? One thing I could say, thank God, let me knock on wood that my kids haven't. But one thing, if you got kids over a certain age, you can raise them however you want. But after a while, they make their decisions, you know. So
they
that's
can be
why
privileged or whatever. Yeah.
Yes.
It don't matter.
Yep. One of my daughters' friends.
Angela Bassett is a shorty. She's 5'4". Angela Bassett. She's a shorty.
She's the perfect height. I would marry Angela Bassett right now.
Yeah, let TLA know that he'd be like, I take that bet. I take her any day.
Yep, Jamie Foxworth. Yep, that's her. Sorry, what you said?
Oh no, I was just laughing at you. Hello, everybody on the panel. How are you doing?
Greetings,
hey,
Greetings.
Greetings.
We shooting the breeze.
I see. So I thought I'd sip and shoot the breeze as well.
Good. You know, we just chilling over here. No serious topics. We didn't talk about everything known to man. It's bad. I made Trash Can Waves pull his hair out and get on camera because he was like, "This woman is messing up this movie." I'm so tired of her.
Oh yeah, you all were talking about the Harder They Fall.
Yes.
Yeah. Did you watch it, Ron?
I did watch it. So you already said about the spoilers, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, what did you all think? Now, me personally, let me just say what I thought about it.
Okay, go ahead.
I thought it was pretty good for a Black Western and all of that. I thought the cinematography was pretty good.
Me too.
It was very different. The way they went about the story, it was very different. I thought it was pretty good. I mean, I didn't have too many qualms with it. It was, it was okay.
Yeah, I thought so too.
What did you all think?
I was wrong.
It wasn't like Magnificent Seven, but it was pretty good.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. Oh, it definitely wasn't like that.
Denzel did this thing in Magnificent Seven.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But are you okay? So here's the question: are you guys team Wakanda was okay, or Black Panther was okay, or Black Panther was phenomenal? You know, there's some people that
phenomenal.
Black Panther was phenomenal.
Some people say it's overrated.
Are you kidding?
Some people say it's overrated.
Who did?
Some people saying it's overrated.
Yes, a lot of people.
just got excited for the first. Yeah, they just got excited to see the black character in the first big role like that.
But you know, to me, what makes a movie to me is the acting, of course, and you know, the characters, of course. But man, when it comes down to that cinematography and how they're
Yes.
depicting
Oh, it's
a period or
wonderful.
a time, you
Yeah.
know, that's what makes it for me. It's like you took me to that era or that place, you know, or that place in time, you know. Um, so I mean, it was phenomenal to me. You know, anytime black
Yeah.
folks is doing something, I'm just letting you know.
I connected with
That
Killmonger.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
y'all know who's supposed to possibly be playing that role for part 2, right?
The
Who?
sister, right?
I hope
No,
not.
the guy, what's the guy? What's his name in there where he first went up against T'Challa?
Killmonger.
No, the
Michael B.
other
You talking
Jordan.
guy
about
with the
Michael B.
other
Jordan?
tribe. No,
Oh, okay.
no.
Okay, I know
Oh,
who you're talking about. The
yeah,
African
You
dude.
know,
I forgot his name.
yeah.
remember he had the other tribe, and he actually ended up helping
Yeah.
Yes,
Angela Bassett and
Oh,
T'Challa.
M'Baku?
yes.
Yes,
M'Baku?
he is supposed to be up for the role. Yes. Yep.
I watched that. I accept that.
Hey, you know what? I
OG
was listening
Patrice?
to. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Uh, hello.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh. OG Patrice? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
We
Yeah,
hear
Adrian,
everybody.
I hear you. We hear you.
I would I would marry M'Baku
Yes, that's his
Oh.
name,
and
M'Baku.
and have
He's
Mbaku.
supposed to be
Yep.
the
all
next
his
Black
look
Panther.
and have all his 8 children.
Well,
You know
Wow.
what, Adrian? Adrian, you are so hilarious to
Wow.
me.
isn't she funny?
I'm
I
so
mean, you
jealous,
are
Adrian.
so funny to me. And you know what? Sometimes I don't know when to take you seriously or if you're being serious or if you're being funny, but man, a lot
It's
of
all
times
of the
you have me in
above.
stitches and tears.
She's always funny to me. She's fun, and she get them people all up in arms, and I'm like, y'all,
Oh yeah,
listen,
they get really riled up. I was
don't
like,
they?
oh
They
Lord,
be
man, I don't
they
have
be
time
getting
for that.
twisted.
You know, it's
But
okay
They
for us to have
said,
our own opinions.
I heard Patrice talking about one of her little stories about how she uh, bumped into a
Michael Clark.
celebrity and how odd it was. And I have a celebrity story too. You know, me and my wife, we were both dialysis technicians at the time, and we used to take care of what's his name, the CEO of Motown. Uh,
Barry
gosh,
Gordon.
not
Barry Gordy?
Barry. No, not Barry Gordy. Uh,
A black one?
gosh, I can't.
Um.
Oh, Gerald Busby. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, that's not who I thought.
Gerald Busby, you probably don't know who he is, but he kind of
I
Okay.
know
tall.
he is.
And so anyway, he was a dialysis patient of ours, and we took care of him, you know, and he was so very nice and considerate to me and my wife.
Oh,
And so it
nice.
just so happened that he had passed, and we went to his funeral, and there was a
Oh,
lot of celebrities there, a lot of celebrities there, you know, people from Viv DeVoe were there,
Nice.
and uh, what's her name? Shanice was there, and just a whole lot of other people. Stevie Wonder and all kind of people were doing stuff. And so, you know, like after the service was over, now it's a big crowd and everybody's trying to go out. And I'm not a big crowd person because I don't like to be pushed and smashed and all of that.
Right.
So I was going out and I got into the vestibule or whatever they call it, the foyer, and you know, it was so packed, and someone just kept pushing me from behind. And you know how you just want to say, well, I'm not going. If they push me one more time, I'm just gonna go dead off because this don't make no sense. I was trying to hold it in, and so the person pushed me, and I said, okay, if they push me one more time, I'm gonna go off. And they pushed me again, and so I turned around to really check this person, but it was Stevie Wonder.
Oh wow!
Oh wow.
And he was just
Now
bumping
that's a
into me.
story.
oops.
Wow.
Oops.
And
If you
so
would have got
right
into it
away,
with Stevie.
look, right away, my mouth was like that. you know,
By the
I
way,
stopped
Vaughn,
right in the middle of what I was about to say because I said, well, he has a right to push me. He can't really see what he's doing.
by the way,
But
Vaughn,
Right.
man,
how,
Wow,
how tall are you,
that's a
you
good one.
guys, I
That's
swear I was ready to turn. You know that moment when you're ready to turn it around and say, look, you're gonna have to quit pushing me.
You would have made the news.
Yeah.
You would have been
I
on
was
the
about
news
to let
today.
him have it, man.
Hey, Vaughn, how tall are you, man?
Wow.
Huh?
How tall are you?
I'm 5'9", so to
Oh,
me, I'm
okay.
considered a short man. To me, my
Yeah,
wife is a
because
little
the reason
shorter
why
than
I'm
I am.
asking because I know Stevie's like 6'2" or something like that. He's a
Well,
tall dude.
man,
Yeah.
let me tell you, I don't know how
Tall
they did
dude.
it at the Travis Scott concert because
Yeah,
I
no.
just can't be in a crowd like that. And so I was already ticked off just by being smashed like that. And then the person behind you keeps literally like pushing you. I was like, oh no, man, I'm about to turn around and just snap. But it was Stevie Wonder, so I didn't snap.
that's a good one. That is a good one,
Who in
Bob.
the tub?
Wicked.
Somebody in
Adrian,
the
you in the
chat.
tub?
Adrian, are you in the shower?
Is she about to fix her bone
Bone
I was gonna
bra?
say she's simmering
bone?
her bones, bro.
Actually, no. I was washing some greens in the sink.
Okay, okay,
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
you making some greens?
You making
Okay.
greens?
Are you sharing your food with everybody?
I am always glad to break the bread. Y'all got to come through over this way though.
All
Adrian, you
right.
should have lied. You should have lied to say she was in the tub. I was feeling
I was sitting
Does
here right
anybody
Oh,
now.
does
wait
anybody
a
else got
minute,
any
what?
funny celebrity stories or how they met or met a
my
celebrity? That's anybody else got them? I love to hear 'em.
my
No,
pops
I don't.
Well,
met
Patrice, I
Michael
can't tell you
Jordan.
my funny celebrity stories.
My funny
Yeah.
celebrity story is real simple. I met two people who were celebrities and didn't even know it.
Oh
Let
wow.
me tell y'all my celebrity story. I'm sitting on a podcast and I hear a man by the name of Vaughn and a woman named OG.
Wow. Oh,
They
Oh.
gee.
sitting around here on my platform, with their producer Gail Lockett.
Right.
Right.
And they
And
was
filmmaker
doing a
Frank
live
Good.
radio broadcast on my podcast. So I had to go
Wow.
take that clip to my lawyer and make sure I wasn't going to be sued for copyright infringement.
Listen.
Wait, and
You know what I'm saying?
don't leave out Emmy winning filmmaker Frank Gooden.
Thank
Don't leave
goodness.
him out.
You know it. And
That's
see, here's the
right.
sad part. They were so good. I thought I was Isaac and I was about to be on Punishment with My Mama. That's how good I thought they was. See, I was in
Wow.
trouble.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that's my famous
Wow.
Hollywood moment. Can't tell them nothing. They superstars.
Yeah, well,
That's why
Patrice, I have to say she set the
I
bar
have
for
to
that.
go through like 5 agents just to get them. So I
So
get it.
Now, y'all, we got somebody on this panel that's being shy about some of the celebrities they work with, and that's Big Time Drum. So
I was
he
gonna say
being
big
real
time
Oh,
drum.
shy
that's right.
about the celebrities he don't
That's
work with.
right. Big time
So
Yeah,
humble.
drum.
yeah.
But I just had to jump on here to get my celebrity moment. Then y'all talking celebrity gossip. I'm holy, so I couldn't get with them rated X conversations. I'm holy. I got 4 kids still trying to play a virgin. You understand? And then see, Trash Can Wave and I, we got that sapiosexual mentality.
Before I confirm that, what's that? What's that?
Them intellectual minds, be stimulating in other areas that ain't supposed to stimulate. And y'all got Miss Nash up here tipsy and whatnot. Oh nah, I gotta get off of here.
Miss Nash said, "Leave me alone. I'm all about these greens right now."
She fixing them greens
Put
up.
y'all on mute so I can get my greens done. I got to wash these
Exactly.
greens real nice, like.
I know that's right, Miss Nash. When you
When
get
you
a
cooking
chance,
them, Adrian?
you make sure
you
you
cooking 'em?
email me. I'm gonna go eat, y'all. I just
All
want to
right.
get on.
All
Appreciate
right,
y'all.
Uncle Stu.
All right,
Uncle
Uncle Stu.
Stu, what? I don't have an email. I need an email.
I'll
Where
put
can
it
I
in the
find it?
comments.
Okay, yes,
Throw it
please,
up
thank
in
you.
the
Put it in the comments.
Okay.
Put it in the back
Okay.
chat. In the back
Put it in the
chat.
back.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Put it in
All
the
right,
comments.
Uncle Stu.
All right, y'all.
All right.
All right. One love.
Okay, that was fast.
Can we hear one celebrity story from you, Big Time Drum?
Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to think about which one I can snitch on.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
No, it don't have to be a snitch. It could just be a story of like, just a story, not like necessarily a snitcher.
Hey, Mr. B.
Let me think about that one.
It's in the private chat, Adrian, if you need that email.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's in the private chat. Mr. B has joined the room.
Okay, I'll look that up shortly.
So how's everybody?
Not the clap not the talking as the clap phase out. What's up?
What we talking about tonight?
Absolutely nothing. We're not allowed to talk about anything serious.
Okay, good.
They thought,
already.
They thought I was tall. I was like, no, I'm all of 5'1", 5'2" on a good day.
Man,
is that right?
You was 6'5". I would have believed.
No, ma'am. No, no, sir. So trash can waste. I did think about so just to catch you up, babe. We've been talking about all kind of stuff, but one of the things you brought up, trash can waste, is I actually thought about doing that where we watch the movie together, and then we'd be like, okay, every time somebody says whatever word,
have a watch party.
Yeah, like a watch party.
Oh, like one of those reaction videos, something like that, right?
Yeah, those really big too.
The only thing is so here's the dilemma with that. I would do it, but we would have to make it something private so that we could all watch it, and then because I'm trying to figure out how we would go around YouTube's can't play that kind of stuff on your live type thing.
I believe their rules are that you can react to it, but you can't show it on screen. But they can hear it. Right. I believe it's something like that. I had to look it up again and see it.
You could do a private StreamYard. You could do a private StreamYard, not on YouTube, and just like send links to the StreamYard, and then we have like a movie night, a movie review night, watch the movie.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that'll be fun just from that point of view. So that way, even if I wanted to share my because really, if we're all watching it, we don't necessarily have to all share my Netflix. We can all just be watching Netflix or whatever together. Yeah, that's fun. You know what? Let me put that on my calendar. We'll have a watch party. Maybe I'll have a watch party while I'm cooking Thanksgiving meal. Y'all keep me company.
Melissa, I got an idea for a game, right? I used to actually own this game because I'm like a movie buff, right? So it was a game out years ago called Movie Mania. And it'd be good to play on the panel at like a day like this.
We had it. I know exactly what you're talking about. We had that game, I think. Go ahead, tell me.
Okay. So what you do is you incite a famous quote from a movie, and the person got to name the movie and the character that said that quote in that movie.
Oof. Okay, that'll be fun. Yep, I remember that game. That was a fun game.
Yeah, that sounds a little tough.
Why? Why do you think it's tough?
Babe, why do you think it's tough?
Because
it probably would be a little difficult.
Unless you like watch movies a lot and really.
So what we'll do is we'll give you the genre. I give you comedy. I'll say comedy, right? And then I'll quote the movie. Like I'll do something like y'all I'm getting ready to do it now, and y'all tell me what movie it is and what was the actress that did this. It's a comedy. All right. Two people at a table at a restaurant.
While you were sleeping,
wait, hold on. I ain't did the thing yet. I haven't did the thing. So look, check it out. Y'all don't laugh at me now. Comedy.
y'all have what she having.
Right.
When Harry met Sally.
When Harry met Sally, I think.
Yep.
Exactly. And who was the actress?
I would have got
Who
it.
was the
You
actress?
got my whole stream
Megan?
demonetized
Is
from
it
that one little
Megan
moment. I'm just
somebody?
kidding.
Is it Megan somebody? Megan somebody?
Megan.
You close.
No.
She's got a cute Meg Ryan.
Meg Ryan. I said
Ryan.
Megan.
Yep.
Hey,
Yeah, she's got a cute little baby.
I just
face.
gave y'all that example, but you can actually do something like, okay, it's a Western. I'm your Huckleberry.
Oh yeah, that's from the movie. What's it called? Wide Earp, right? Not Wide Earp.
Adrian's muted.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Right. It's a Western movie. What's the name? What's the name of the movie?
Huckleberry.
Babe, I don't know that. I'm about to cheat and look it up.
Isn't
He
it
on the
Wide
right
Earp?
track. I know. No, don't. I want him to guess it because he on the right track.
I ain't gonna tell him.
Not Wide Earp.
So
Babe, don't think
basically,
out
it's
loud.
movie trivia.
No, go ahead. You on the right track.
I got it, babe. You right. You in there. Keep going.
You on the right track.
Movie Wide Earp?
No.
Oh shoot!
But you on the right track. Tombstone.
Tombstone.
That's right.
Yeah.
Tombstone.
That was Doc Holliday. Doc Holliday.
Well, I bet everybody knows this one. Here you go. Watch this.
All right.
You told Harpo to beat me.
Yeah, that'd be Sophia from The Color Purple.
Purple.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love to play. I used to love to play movie
man.
Mania.
All right, I got
That
one
would
for
be
y'all.
fun.
Oh, somebody who got one?
I got one for y'all. Okay.
Oh.
This is a comedy, and this is the 80s.
Oh boy.
All right? You
Okay.
ready?
Mm-hmm.
She's your queen.
Watch out now.
Coming to America. But what was the name of the actor that sang it?
Oh God. It's Soul Glow. Oh God. Oh my goodness.
Coming to America.
It's coming to America, but what's the?
But who was singing it?
It was the big
his
guy,
last.
but
I'm gonna
he
give
was
you the
in
last name.
Coming to
You can get the
America
first
too,
name.
as well.
His last name is Bates.
Oh, I don't know him.
Oh.
Yeah.
You talking about his real name?
Yeah.
Yes, we talking about real name.
Oh God. He got like an African name, don't he?
Kinda.
Oh.
Patrice, look at this comment. One of my very oh man, it didn't come up right here. Let me put it on. Blessed Repeat Spirit said how the crazy looks I just got when you made the sex moan. I'm in Jumbo Juice picking up a food order.
That happened to me before on here.
That is my favorite part of that movie. That was my all-time favorite.
Gotta turn down the volume right quick on your phone.
Listen.
Wow.
That is okay. Let me see if I can.
That is hilarious.
That's funny. Blind guy says, "Hey, Mr. B, Mr. B."
Hey, what's happening, Blind Guy?
Hey, babes.
I got another one, y'all.
Okay, go ahead.
Go on.
You want the truth? You can't handle the truth.
That's my man, Robert De Niro.
Nope.
No.
That's from. Well, okay. Let me see.
Jack
What movie
Nicholson.
that? That's from.
Yeah, Jack Nicholson.
Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
Yes, Jack Nicholson.
Tom Cruise was in it.
What's the movie?
It's the movie where he was. Why we can't remember?
I know the name of that.
It's on the tip of the tongue.
The Red Call or Red something.
He wanted the money.
Red Code Red.
No,
not Red October.
No, it wasn't that.
Who ordered the
sound
Code
real
Red?
old.
That's
This
what
how-
was the
let me
line.
see.
Who ordered the Code Red? And he said, "You can't handle the
You
truth."
can't handle the truth. It was a court movie, right? It was something.
Yeah.
Oh man, I remember that. great movie too.
Wasn't it a military
Yes, that was a
movie?
good.
Tom
Military
Cruise
tribunal?
was a sergeant, and he was a lawyer.
Oh, how could I not
No,
know? I
Few
just
Good
looked it
Tom
up.
Cruise, Few Good
One of
Men.
my
Yeah,
favorite.
Okay,
Few
there you
Good
Yeah,
go.
that's
Men.
one of my
Man.
There you
favorite
go.
movies.
There you
Listen,
go.
that movie was
that was a good
listen.
That was
movie.
it. Few good
That was the
men.
movie. Yeah.
Oh, I got
That's
Yeah,
a
that
one.
good
was a
I
good
movie.
got
movie.
one. I got
Okay,
one.
go ahead,
What's
Adrian.
up?
Okay, so I'm just gonna
Nasty
give
movie.
a little bit away.
You got to give us
This
the
is my favorite
genre.
movie of
You
all
got to
time.
give us the genre.
I'm gonna say drama because that's all I can think of.
Go on.
Okay.
Okay. What we do in life echoes an eternity.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Give
Mm.
us
Not
another hint. What year?
she
What year
said
did it come out?
not Butterfly Effect.
Wait.
That I heard that before.
The year I want to say was 2000. I think it was 2000.
It's not Butterfly Effect, is it?
What we do in life echoes eternity.
What we
What we
do in
do in
life
life?
echoes an eternity.
echoes and eternity.
Drumline?
No,
No,
no.
that's
Was
That
a
it
was
a
good
male or a
movie.
female
Gladiator.
that said it?
It's from
Vision and what?
Gladiator. I'm gonna get
Oh,
Gladiator.
Gladiator. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
Gladiator.
Oh, that was such a good movie.
Russell Crowe
See,
Okay,
was
I
so
didn't
black in
even
that one.
see Gladiators.
so
Oh,
I got one. I got one, but it's a sound though.
Lord, we didn't
And
had
if you
enough sounds. Now let me know.
no 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 wait
Is it
now
a
hold
moan?
on. No
Is it
no
a
it ain't
moan?
nothing
What
like
we
that.
doing?
But if you've seen the movie more than 10 times or 20 times like I have, you'll know the sound. Are you ready?
Okay.
All
Yep.
right.
What? Wait. What genre? What genre?
It is what genre?
Drama, action, Western
Uh,
comedy.
Why he dropped? My daughter must be here.
no, this is I guess you could say fantasy, but not.
Okay.
It's not
Sci-fi?
a comedy, but
Is it sci-fi?
Is it animated?
it's not animated. No.
Okay.
Anyway, listen to the sound. Okay, you
Okay.
ready?
Uh-huh.
Vaughn.
Is
Oh
that
wow.
Alien?
Kind of
Is
vague.
that Alien?
That's in the
Right?
70s.
Is it Alien?
I will give you a hint.
Okay.
Yeah, I need a hint.
Or is it a
Michael
talk show?
Jackson was in that movie. It was
Oh, The Wiz.
there you go.
Yeah, I just watched that the other day, so that's why I remembered it.
Say
And
it
you
again.
heard
Say
that
it again.
little
Say it again.
what the sound?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
they had
don't
it on.
remember that sound in the
Oh
Wiz.
They got it
that's
on
when they were
Netflix.
listen. That was that little thing that would make that sound when they were in the
Yeah,
subway or something, and they were trying to get away, and the
like
thing
the
got bigger and
taxis.
bigger,
Oh,
and
that
it
one
made that
was
sound.
tough. That's a
That's.
tough one.
I just
That
watched
one
it
was
for the
tough.
first time from the beginning. I ain't never seen The Wiz from the beginning until I watched it on
Oh
Netflix.
wow, I've been seeing it
Wow.
millions.
Black
I
Yeah.
Blessed
got
Reborn
one.
Spirit has one. We have one in the chat. I just highlighted it.
No
Oh,
fire
that
Fire
is
haters.
No
that is
why?
Mommy
Hey, yeah,
Dearest.
Mommy
Mommy
Dearest.
Everybody
Dearest.
watch
knows
out
that
now.
one.
Hey, that was
Betty
a funny
Crawford.
movie.
Betty Crawford. Mommy Dearest.
Listen, that was my movie as a kid. I love that movie.
That in
Yeah.
Color Purple.
Yep, Color
Yes.
Purple.
All
It's
right.
the
I
I
got
right
got
one too.
one,
Though.
y'all. I
time.
got one.
Go
I
on.
All
got
right.
one. It's from the maybe the 80s, I'll say, and it's a thriller. It's a thriller movie.
It's a thriller. Okay, now I know
Yeah.
thrillers. All
From the
right, go ahead.
80s. It's Thriller.
I know all the thrillers.
Here's Johnny.
I knew
Oh, The
Shiny.
Shining.
Shining. We know that one.
The Shining.
Mm,
Shining.
Who
Okay,
was it though? Who
Jack
said it?
Nicholson.
Okay, y'all gotta come
okay.
on with it now. Y'all got
I
that.
got one more. I got
What?
one more. Now
Okay,
this is
one more.
from a while back. It's I think you would say it's a drama, you know. Uh, but here's the line: You want my arm to fall off?
Oh, honey, don't play with me. That is Lady Sing the Blues, Billy D. Williams. Do not
She
play
got
with
it.
me.
Got it.
You got
She
it.
got it. She got it.
You got it.
That's one of my favorite movies.
What about where he at? He over there walking on water. Let's see if he can pull out another miracle.
I'm sorry.
You said what?
He's like, I'm sitting up there looking at him. I didn't even know he was on. Hold on, y'all. We about to have family talk. Hey, y'all, just hold on, babe.
Okay, what's happening?
Is your child downstairs? Is that who was here? Her and her husband?
Yeah, that's who came through the door.
Oh, okay. All right, y'all go ahead, continue.
All right, I got one for y'all.
All right.
All right, so this line is pretty much a dead giveaway, but let's see if y'all know who the actor is and the name of the movie. All right?
Be quiet, babe.
Okay, you got to give us the genre.
Not a problem. So the genre is, I guess you could say, drama, 80s movie.
Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ready.
You want fame? Well, fame costs.
Oh, yeah.
That is Fame, Debbie Allen.
Debbie Allen, yeah.
Absolutely.
What about my Western, y'all? Where he at? He
What
over
you
there
say,
walking
Trash
on
Can?
water. The Western genre is Western, and where he at? He over there walking on water. Let's see if he can pull out any more miracles.
I don't know that one.
Wait, say it again. What genre is it?
Western.
Western.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Where he at? He over there in the lake walking on water. Let's see if he can pull any other miracles.
I heard this before. God dog it.
What is that, Django?
No, not Django. You gotta go back.
I know I heard this before.
Early 90s.
Oh, early 90s.
Wait a minute. Ain't that in Tombstone too?
Hold on 1 second.
No, that's part one. That's Tombstone 1.
Mr. B.
Yes.
Check your email and accept that email. I'm gonna run downstairs so say hi to your kids, but really just facilitate the show real quick. I'm gonna say hi to her, and then I'll be back upstairs. But it gives you the admin thing or whatever, just in case you gotta mute Trash Can Waves. I'm just kidding. Nah, we good. This is fun, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. This is so fun.
I know. I like playing. I like
it's so fun.
All right, go ahead. Finish what y'all think it is.
So
did I guess it, Trash Can? Was I right?
Oh yeah, Tombstone.
Okay, I thought
that's Doc Holliday.
That's Doc Holliday too. Yeah. Right over there walking on water. Anybody else got one?
I got one.
All right. Genre?
Yes. So this movie is a musical / drama. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There were several key actors, but I want y'all to guess who this specific actor was in this one particular thing that I'm about to do.
Okay.
Here we go. Nights like this, I wish that raindrops will fall.
That's Eddie Kane Jr. 5 Heartbeats.
Yeah, what was the actor's name?
Can't nobody sing like Eddie Kane.
What was the actor's name?
His what is his real name? That's a good one.
He's been in
hold
many
on.
movies.
What is his real name? I forget his real name.
I'll give you a hint. He's got the same name as me.
It's Michael. Oh God.
You ought to be ashamed. You should know this guy.
I do know him. I just can't remember the last name.
Michael Wright.
You're absolutely right. Michael Wright.
That's right.
Hey, I gave you the character name, Eddie Kane.
Yeah.
Can't nobody sing like old Eddie Kane.
I got another one.
What's that?
All right, let's hear it.
Okay, it's a quote. From a movie. There's no actor to name, but
you got to get a genre of the movie though.
Oh, I don't know. Animation,
drama, action. Oh, it's an animation. Okay.
Animation.
Yep.
Oh, it's
The
animation.
flower that blooms in adversity is the most rare and beautiful of all.
Lion King.
See, she getting all physical.
No, it's not that one.
No.
I'm just.
It might be one of
not
those.
Lion King.
Is it a new age Disney movie? Is it Disney?
It's a Disney movie.
That's
With
that's what it
the
sounds
first
like.
black princess. The first black.
Frozen.
No, the first black princess. And
The flower that blooms in adversity is the most rare and beautiful of all.
sound like that girl from Louisiana. Is it the Louisiana black kid?
No, it's Mulan, 1998.
Oh,
Mulan.
Okay.
Mulan.
See, I didn't see Mulan. I knew it was
Yeah, I
to
saw
sound
that.
like something from a Disney movie though.
I got one.
All right, bring it.
All right. So
Genre.
this is definitely a comedy.
Okay.
Mid-90s. Okay.
Okay.
And here's the line. The line goes, "Love should have brought your ass home."
Oh man, look.
That's Boomerang. Boomerang with my girl Halle Berry.
If you're gonna pull that one out,
Good one.
I got one for you.
All right.
Hey, Trash Can Wave. Hey, Trash Can Wave. Love should have brought your ass home last night.
Hey, okay, I got one for that. I ain't never coming home. Call up. Hey,
never coming home. Wait, that's Harlem Nights, ain't it? Ain't that Harlem Nights? The white guy.
Oh yeah.
The white guy said, "I ain't never coming home."
He got on to that black woman. He told her, "I ain't never coming home."
But wait. Hey, let me do it. I got a girl who's it's so good you throw it up in the air and it turn into sunshine.
I heard, man.
That's from Harlem Night too. That's Delary.
Yeah, Delary. Harlem Night movie.
Delary.
You just shot me in my pinky toe. Oh man, I like that movie. He said, "Do it. I dare you, Quick. Do it." Quick was man.
Quick.
He was going to shoot you, so I shot him.
By the way, I think the guy's name was Michael Lerner. I think the actor's name was Michael Lerner.
Oh yeah. That's
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the white guy. Yeah.
I never remember that one.
Because, also the other white guy that was my main character was Danny Aiello.
Yes, Danny Aiello. That was his name. You're absolutely right.
But the guy who played that character was Michael Lerner.
Okay.
Since we in that genre of movies too, what about who made my split?
Rosa and Sarah and I was
that is Hoodlum.
We need more movies like that. We need more black movies like that.
Listen, the guy that played the ice cream boy is my boy from my hometown, Chris.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yes, that's my homeboy, Chris. Yes. I had to get that one. You know what? He also played in the Temptations. He played Paul in the Temptation movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they got the Godfather of Harlem when they playing the same character as Hoodlum. But Hoodlum was like a prequel to all
exactly.
that. Hoodlum, and then Godfather of Harlem, and then the Frank Lucas movie with Denzel was like how he died.
Yeah,
because he died in the beginning. Yeah.
All right, I got one for y'all. All right.
Come on with it.
This one is mid-90s. Definitely a comedy. And it's probably going to be a dead giveaway, but anyways. But let's see if y'all can guess who the character was. Craig.
That's from Friday. Definitely from Friday.
That's Friday. Yeah.
Yep. But who was the what was the guy's name?
Was that the crackhead?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Oh boy.
Oh, it was the guy when he was on the side of the house.
Nope.
That's the crackhead on the side.
I showed
Nope.
him. I don't know the
Okay.
name.
Is that
Was it
you?
AJ
Witherspoon.
Johnson?
John Witherspoon. He played.
Oh yeah.
Oh, John Witherspoon.
You always
Okay,
just
John
call
Witherspoon.
Oh
you
no!
always call his name.
If you did John
Right.
Witherspoon, you should have did that one line. Look, eating up all the hog maws.
That would have gave it up. That would have gave it away.
I like
He
hog
was
maws.
something
I
else.
like greens.
Man, when he fell in that dog poop in the yard, the front yard, that was hilarious.
Okay, here's one. I got one. This is a drama, and I believe, man, when did this movie come out? It had to be, God, I want to say it had to be 90s, back in the 90s. Quick line. Here it goes. You ready?
Give it to me.
And then clear all this and put this in.
Who smoked Luther?
Are we gonna just? It will be the TV.
Is that a gangster movie?
Ooh. Ah.
I'll do it one more time. Who smoked Luther?
Oh.
Is it a gangster movie? Did we say the genre? We gotta say
He said a drama.
Yeah, it's a drama crime movie.
Oh. Oh
Who
God,
smoked-
that sounds so familiar.
Who smoked
Give
Luther?
a hint. Give a hint.
Okay. It was about these 4 or 5 young ladies.
Queen Latifah. Set it off.
There you go.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it sounded. I knew it sounded.
Oh man.
All right, I got one.
That was
Let's
good.
see. Let's see. Oh, okay.
Quita says she's trying to listen to Melissa in the background.
It's a action and a drama kind of. It's from I want to say the 90s. I think this movie came out. See, I wasn't born with no silver spoon in my mouth, Miss Hawkins.
That's the old.
Did I get you?
Movie. I know that line.
Oh, that sounds so familiar.
I know that line.
See, cause if I go down, everybody going down. See, I wasn't born with no silver spoon in my mouth, Miss Hawkins.
Watch out.
Oh, wait a minute. Lean on Me? No.
No.
Okay.
I'll give you a hint.
Go for it.
It's a man that said it, and we talked about him tonight. We talked about him tonight being
Wesley
a shorty.
Snipes. Are you talking about New Jack City then?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my.
Remember when he was on the stand?
If I go down, we all going down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, I got one.
I remember that.
All right, I got one.
All right.
Ready?
We
This
ready?
is a comedy, and this is the 80s. And here's the line for y'all. You want beef jerky? I give you my beef jerky. Come on.
Is that Do the Right Thing?
Say
Nope.
what?
No.
Wait, what'd he say?
It sounds like Do the Right Thing.
Nope.
Wait, say it again. The line.
You want beef jerky? I give you beef jerky.
Oh, I heard that beef jerky about beef jerky. You want beef jerky? I'll give you beef jerky.
Yep.
Oh my God.
He said it's a comedy though.
Yep.
That's what threw it off.
Oh my God. Give us another hint. Give us a hint.
Okay, so here's the hint. The hint is he also starred in a movie that we just talked about.
It's not vampires, is it? In it, is it?
Nope.
Okay, not Vampire in Brooklyn. Then
we just talked about this movie. He starred in it.
I was also thinking about.
You said it's a comedy though, so it's not Jungle Fever.
Nope.
Well, yeah, people love that.
Y'all give up?
Is it White Man Can't? No.
Nope.
And either having it outside.
We talk about Wesley Snipes, right?
It's not Wesley.
I can't think of this one. I ain't got it.
Let me know when y'all give up.
Give another hint.
I got to know the actor. Tell me the actor.
Y'all should know. Nope.
Give another hint.
Oh, everybody.
Like I said, the hint was we just talked about the movie that he also starred in. We just talked about it.
What? We done talked about a few.
Yeah, but we just talked about it about a few minutes ago.
Okay, I got one.
Hold on.
I don't know. Who was it?
Who
Was it big time drama? Who was it?
All right. So the line I just told y'all is from Trading Places. The actor's Eddie Murphy.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah. I know that movie.
Wow. I wouldn't have never guessed that. I wouldn't have never guessed it.
That was the scene when he was.
But you're right. Train. Yeah, you're right. I wouldn't have never guessed it.
Right.
I got another one.
I got one.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I got one.
But remember, the hint I said, we just talked about the movie he starred in, which was Harlem Nights.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, yeah, that's wild. I was thinking about Wesley Snipes.
Nope.
Who said they got one? Go ahead. Who said that?
Big B over here, Mr. B.
Oh, okay. So, go ahead, Big B.
So, okay, this is a recent movie. It's a Western. Okay.
Western. Okay.
This line came from the actor, and here's the line.
Okay.
Which one of y'all can drive a train?
Oh, come on.
Oh, that was just
the harder
they fall. That was just Idris Elba.
That's right. And what's the name of the?
I got one, y'all. I got one. I got one, y'all. I got one. All right. This is an action drama from the 80s. Okay, here we go. You calling me a liar, Frank? That what you calling me? Say goodnight to the Batman.
Scarface?
Yes!
Yeah, I know Scarface, man.
Wow.
That was
Al Pacino.
Yeah. That shower scene, when my boy stood up in that shower scene, I ain't telling you nothing.
He said, you calling me a liar, Frank? That what you calling me? I love it.
Nice.
That was my movie right there.
Yes.
Say hello to my little friend.
Say hello.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
I got another one. I got another one.
Go for it.
Okay, go for it. She got them all. All right.
It's I told you I was a movie buff.
Go for it.
Let me think the name of the movie first to get it right. Gosh, I got to get the name of the movie. I got the part. So it's a drama from the 2000s.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta get the name of the doggone movie. I gotta think of the name of the movie. Shoot, I just had it and it went out the window. Somebody else go while I think of it.
I got one while she's waiting. Okay, I'm reloaded.
I don't know that one.
Oh,
what?
Was it a Western drama? What?
No, it's a crime movie along the same lines as the last movie mentioned.
Okay.
And what was the line again?
Okay.
I'm reloaded.
Oh, that's Scarface, isn't it?
No. That y'all give up?
Wait. Okay, I'm reloaded. Oh wait. That it was in New Jack City.
No, not New Jack City.
Damn. Okay, I give up.
That's Carlito's Way.
Oh, that was good.
Last of the Mohicans. He was in the bathroom.
Yeah.
Ran out of
Good
ammunition.
movie.
He said, "Okay, I'm reloaded."
Okay.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Carlito's Way. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't watch enough movies. That's my problem.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Anybody
keep up.
else? I'm still trying to think of the name of the doggone movie. It slipped my mind, and I sure want to give y'all this line because I love the line, and I can't think of the doggone movie.
I got one more. That's how you do it right there in broad daylight.
Oh, then now that's New Jack City.
That's New Jack City. That's
and that's who said it though. Money. Yeah. Exactly.
Money.
Right.
Money.
I got that one. That was the
Okay,
good one.
but wait, what were they doing in broad daylight?
And when he pulled up in the Jeep and the girl reached out and shot the guy in the head and pulled off. He said, "Yeah, that's the way you do it in broad daylight."
Oh, okay.
Yeah, New Jack City. That's y'all get to those crime movies. I'm on them crime movies. All
right, I got one for you.
Okay.
Now this one is in the 30s. Actually, it's in the 30s.
Oh, it was shot in the 1930s, or it's
the 30s. Oh, wait.
Yes, but it's
okay,
a oldie but a goodie.
I'm pretty good with the old movies.
All right, you ready?
All right.
All right. This here is you could say it's a drama. Yeah.
Okay.
So, 1930s. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Gone with the Wind.
Gone with the Wind. Yeah. Gone with the Wind. I know that.
When he said 30s, I figured it was gonna be something from that era, that time.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all. I got man.
Hold on. Who's the actor?
I don't know that.
Clark Gable.
Clark Gable. Yeah.
Yep.
I was about to say Bogart, but I'm so off.
You know what? But you right in there, Melissa. You right in there.
Yeah.
All right, I got mine. It's from like mid-90s, and it is a thriller crime movie.
Okay.
And here's the line. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world he didn't exist.
Yeah.
Oh man, I seen that movie.
Yeah, I just watched it. Devil's Advocate. He said,
is it the Devil's Advocate?
No. Was it the lawyer movie? It was about lawyers, was it?
No, it wasn't.
No, not really. No. Okay, I'll give y'all a hint.
I just watched it.
This guy won the Oscar for his part in this movie.
I'll watch the Oscar.
And it was a movie about 5 guys.
Usual Suspects?
Yep. Who said it though? Who said it?
Oh man.
Let's do it this way.
Tip of the tongue. The bald head with the hair. Oh man.
Yeah, you want Kevin Spacey.
Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
All right, I got one for y'all.
Okay, I got one more. This is a drama. It's a drama.
Melissa, you got to think of one now.
Wait. This is a drama back in the 90s. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready? Okay.
Go ahead, Justin.
You ready? No, wait a minute. Okay, here you go. You show is ugly.
Oh, Color Purple.
Yeah, that's definitely Color Purple.
That's Suge Gaver.
Yeah.
That was a comedy to me. That was a comedy.
I got one for y'all.
Okay.
All right, so this one is a drama. Late 80s. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
And the line goes, Doctor, always do the right thing.
Do the right thing.
Who's the actor?
Spike Lee?
No. Who's the actor?
Is it the white guy, the Italian?
What's the line again?
Nope. The line is, Doctor, always do the right thing.
Oh, you talking about the governor out there sitting on the I don't know his name.
I don't know that one.
Oh my God, are y'all kidding?
Oh, I can't remember who said it.
I don't know that.
He played a lot of movies though.
Are y'all kidding?
Is it Ozzy?
Yep.
Ozzy Davis?
That's right, Ossie Davis.
Okay.
And
All
his
right, I
wife
got
was
a
actually
good
in the
one.
movie.
Right, you're right. I got a good one. Okay, this one is from the 90s. And it is a crime drama, action, thriller, all of it in one. All right. Famous line. Here we go. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in.
Godfather.
Which Godfather?
That was part 2, wasn't it? Godfather 2.
No, it was 3. Who said it?
The fat guy. I'm bad with names.
No, he didn't. He didn't say it. Not the fat guy.
Al Pacino.
Yes, Al Pacino said it.
Yeah, because the line that stuck in my head when he kissed his brother and said, "I know it was you."
Uh-oh.
I knew it was you.
I said if these men don't get this one now.
Oh yeah, I'm with that.
Melissa, you ain't thought of one yet. What's she doing? Sound like she doing.
I'm party planning, so we looking at the layout of the house and all of that with my daughter. And so,
okay.
Somebody getting married?
No, they already got married.
Renewing some vows.
They trying to renew something.
Okay.
All right now.
So so we looking in the living room and out back and all this other stuff. But anyway, let me see. Let me think of one real quick. I don't know. Let's see. It got to be a movie. See, I'm a TV
that's
person.
What we're talking about.
I know. I mean, if it's real popular from a TV show, that's fine too.
Okay. All right. Think of one. Give me a movie line.
What?
A movie line. Yeah, hurry up.
We can't hear it now because I hear who you talking to. I hear them. She thinking of something like off of what is that called? Mean Girls or something. Child, they young. Never mind. Oh, I would have never guessed that because I didn't even see Mean Girls.
I saw it though. I watched it.
I got one. Hey, auntie. Hey, that's how he said.
Oh. Hey.
That's from Black Panther.
That's Black Panther, yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, sure is. He went, "Hey, auntie."
Hey, that's my favorite line.
He said it all fans like, "Hey."
We was just talking about him earlier. Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah.
Jordan.
Yep. All right, y'all. That was fun. We got to do it again sometime.
Listen, that was fun. I have no idea.
That was pretty cool.
I told you. Yeah, Movie Mania is fun. I like that.
No.
You're doing a good job facilitating.
I'm doing a good job facilitating.
You ain't run there commercial.
I ain't run there commercial.
It was commercial.
Don't run a commercial.
Everybody up here was actors tonight. Everybody did good, y'all. Give yourself a round of applause. Everybody played the role. Everybody brought it home.
Don't touch stuff.
I'm not touching anything.
Y'all,
oh boy.
I hear a drummer in the back.
Everybody come tomorrow. Everybody come tomorrow and listen to me and Patrice audition.
Nothing right now.
Is it tasting going around? Is it some food cooking or something? What's going on?
What?
Is he tasting something? Is it some food cooking?
He tasting some bone broth.
Oh man. It sounds like somebody got their hand popped when they were trying to stick it in the pot. That's what I know.
Bone
broth.
That's next week.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go live while I'm cooking.
I'm
gonna go live while I'm cooking. Y'all keep me company.
It's not
so funny.
During Thanksgiving.
Oh man.
Okay.
Only thing I can.
Go ahead.
She stole my thunder is in the chat.
Yep, she's there.
Only thing I can't stand about cooking is how long it takes, and we got to sit there and wait. Y'all tell us to be at the house by 4 o'clock. I expect food by 4:30.
Let me tell you something.
Okay, I want to ask everybody on the panel a question. Everybody on the panel, answer this question. and we'll start with Melissa, then go to her husband, and then Big Time, and then Adrian, and then Trash, and then Vaughn, and I'll go last because we may have the same thing.
Okay.
What is your favorite cartoon growing up?
I had so many because I was definitely a TV person. So
one of my favorite cartoons. Yeah.
Had to be Tom and Jerry or the Flintstones for sure. Or the Jetsons.
Okay.
See, I done cheated and named 4 of them.
Yeah, you done named 3 or 4, girl.
Okay, babe, it's your turn. And then I'm gonna run upstairs. You gonna finish talking to them?
Yeah.
And then I'll facilitate. So
okay.
Tell them, and then you can hang up.
Tell them what? What am I telling?
Tell them what your favorite cartoon.
Oh, my favorite cartoon? No, Fred Flintstone.
Okay.
The Flintstones. Period.
Flintstones. All right.
Yeah.
What you got, Big Time?
I gotta go. I gotta go with a tie. Mine was Bugs Bunny and Woody Woodpecker.
Okay.
Favorite
Adrian.
Favorite Saturday morning cartoon. I mean, my kids don't know anything about Saturday mornings.
I know about that with the cereal sitting down.
Yes, straight cartoons for hours.
Yes.
What about you, Adrian?
Okay, I'm like on way opposite spectrum. So Fat Albert.
Okay. Yeah.
Fat Albert and Tiny Toons.
Tiny Toons, okay.
Okay.
Yep. Bugs Bunny and those guys.
Trash Can.
I watched all those missions, but I'm a slightly younger generation, so I'm like Courage the Cowardly Dog, Ed, and Eddie. But Dragon Ball Z. That's my.
What?
Yeah, you and my kids era for
I'm
real.
a little
I never
younger.
heard of that.
But I watched all those. Y'all talking Fred Flintstone. I watched those. That was the second.
How old are you, Trash Can Waves?
I'm 31.
Okay, yeah, you young.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Vaughn, what you got?
Wow. So I go way back.
You and me both.
When I was really a little kid, my favorite cartoon was called Speed Racer.
Yes.
And I used to watch that and then it was Kimba. So those two came on at the same time, like right after each other. Kimba.
I don't know Kimba.
What is Kimba?
Kimba the Lion. He was a lion.
Okay.
I remember Kimba the Lion. I never watched Kimba the Lion. My favorite. Now listen, Vaughn, we share.
Kimba was named after, I think they said, or thought of through Kimba and Simba.
Yeah, it was Simba, the white lion.
We share similar because Speed Racer was one of mine. And remember this one? Remember this one? Popeye and the Underdog.
Yeah.
And now more recently would have been Thundercats. I love the Thundercats too.
Oh yeah, Thundercats, Johnny Quest.
That was Leader Attorney's favorite one, was Thundercats.
Thundercats.
Oh yeah.
But we forgot about Mr. Magoo though.
Who?
We forgot about Mr. Magoo.
Mr. Magoo.
And Quick Draw McGraw.
Oh my God.
Now, if you really want to go way back,
I know Patrice knows.
Check this out.
Yeah.
You want to go way back? Y'all should.
I go way back.
Mighty Mouse. Yeah. Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse. Oh my God. Yes.
Mighty Mouse. That was another fun one. That was another good one.
Yes, it was. I like Mighty Mouse too. But remember Popeye with the spinach? Popeye and olive oil?
Which cartoon did you dislike the most? And I can tell you what mine was, that I just couldn't stand that cartoon. And it was
what? I actually liked Scooby-Doo too. I like Scooby-Doo.
Oh, I hate Scooby-Doo. I hate the Scooby-Doo then. That's my
I used to be sitting up there scared, shaking in my boots.
Now, the cartoon that I didn't like at all, period, growing up, and you guys probably are familiar with it, but it was called Heckle and Jekyll. For some reason,
I remember Heckle and Jekyll.
I didn't like
with
that.
the two
I
brothers.
remember it, but I didn't watch it.
There were two crows.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, so I pulled up a bunch of 1980s cartoons because that's when I was little. Let me see. The Jetsons, I used to like.
Love the Jetsons.
Jetsons was
Yep.
Oh, we forgot about the Ninja Turtles.
Ninja Turtles.
That was more 1990s.
Yeah.
What about Grape Ape? Did anybody watch Grape Ape?
I remember Grape Ape.
Is that the one when the ape was for sale in the window?
I know Patrice knows.
Yeah, I remember Grape Ape. You talking about
Grape Ape.
How much is that gorilla in the window?
Yeah, I got a gorilla for sale. Yeah.
And the Wacky Races. That was a good one.
Yep.
Yeah, Wacky Races.
But here's the question: do y'all think that the kids are missing out because they don't have the after school specials like we did?
Absolutely.
Oh,
absolutely. I used to love the after school specials.
I do too. So many life lessons. Listen, they was dropping knowledge the whole time. I think so.
I remember when they used to wheel the TV in the classroom and put those after school specials on.
Yeah, sure did. Sure did, Trash Can.
AV Club.
Yeah, that's back in the day for sure.
Yep, the AV Club.
Wait a minute. Do they still? I know Sesame Street is still on. I used to watch Electric Company, Zoom.
Electric Company. Yeah, I remember that.
And Zoom and Nova.
Yep, Nova.
Yep.
And what about this one, Patrice? The new Zoo reviews.
Oh my God! Wait a minute. Hold on. What about this one? Y'all remember? I'm about to go way back. Remember Romper Room?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I see Melissa. I see Vaughn. I see Trash. I see XDMC.
And you sitting there smiling too, happy.
They used to.
What about Patrice? What about Hobo Kelly?
Who?
You remember that? Hobo Kelly.
I remember that.
Yes,
name.
Oh God, Vaun. Yes.
Mr. Rogers.
Did I go way back there?
Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. I used to love Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers.
Yeah. I remember our teachers used to the science teachers used to make us watch Bill Guy, the science guy.
Now y'all know
that guy, but
y'all remember that's where what's the actor name? Morgan Freeman came from off of the Electric Company.
Electric.
Really?
Oh,
I gotta look it up.
Yes. Listen, he was the easy reader, honey. Easy reader. That's my name. I said,
okay, that was his voice.
That was Morgan Freeman, honey. He was the easy reader on Electric Company.
What about this one?
I tell you one cartoon.
Well, what's his name?
I tell you one cartoon I used to love actually, and actually my favorite character was Chef.
South Park. That's South Park, ain't it?
Yeah, South Park. Yeah.
South Park. I never watched The Simpsons. I never watched South Park. I never watched none of that.
It used to be funny.
Hold on, y'all. Get into this clip real quick. Is this what you're talking about? Hold on. Let me
Oh yes, I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only
sitting up on Capitol Hill,
and I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill.
Is this
so
Morgan?
true?
Is this Morgan?
Oh man,
hold on.
That is him. Wait,
where is that?
And he still look old.
That's my name.
I told y'all.
Oh man, he young and all, but he still look old.
Oh, is this from
Wow.
That beating stuff is
That's my name.
Look at him.
That's back in the day.
Yep. Him and Rita Moreno came off of Electric Company.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
That is beautiful, isn't it?
Did you guys have to show the little? Oh, I don't know about.
What's the name did too? Irene Cara came off of Electric Company.
Yeah, Irene Cara. Now.
Yep, Irene Cara. She came off Electric Company as well.
What's
I
your
was wondering
favorite?
what happened to you, Adrian. I'm glad you're back. Or I'm glad you let us know.
What children's show did Lawrence Fishburne act in?
Oh, honey, Cornbread Earl and Me.
Cornbread Earl and Me.
No,
Don't play with me. Cornbread Earl and Me.
No, I said
what?
Kids show.
Wasn't he
kids
on?
show.
Was
okay, because I know he was a kid when he played Cornbread Earl and Me.
Pee Wee Playhouse. Come on now.
Come on with the Pee Wee play.
Was he?
It's true.
Listen,
It's
why
true.
you playing?
Pee Wee Playhouse. Pee Wee Playhouse. Look it up.
Oh, he did. Now that I didn't know.
And you know,
I thought you was talking about his first movie role.
Look,
his first movie role was Cornbread Earl and Me. Did any of you guys see that movie?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
What's your
Cornbread
favorite
Earl and Me,
old
Melissa?
What's your
Melissa,
favorite
did you
old
see that before?
She trying to pull it up. She gonna holler when she see it.
Yeah, you saw I could dance in between the rain. I could do it in between the rain.
Yeah,
Basketball.
and Wilkins was he was a real NBA player, but he played Cornbread.
Yeah, he played slow. He was slow.
That's a classic, Cornbread Earl.
Yeah,
Cornbread.
Definitely.
Now, what classic black movies y'all like? Because I'm thinking.
Oh man, Claudine.
Yeah.
And Cooley
What
High.
about this one? Wait,
Cooley High.
Five on the black hand side.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
On the black hand side. Wait, here's another one. Come Back Charleston Blue.
Charleston Blue.
Uh-huh.
I used to like all of the black exploitation movies. I used to love them.
That was a good one. Uptown Saturday Night.
Now, of course, the classic is going to be Shaft.
Of course, Shaft. Yeah.
But Samuel L. Jackson did a better job at Shaft to me.
No.
You had to be back in that time. Richard Roundtree. Richard Roundtree.
Yeah, I know he played it Shaft with him.
Hey, look, she found it. Lawrence Fishburne.
Yeah.
I know XDLCA. He the one up. You come up here because I know you know what we talking about. Don't play.
Yeah, he hiding out like he not with us with us.
Exactly. He right there with us. What he talking about?
Yeah, Come Back Charleston Blue. That was a good one. And it was another. Well, it was a TV show back in the day that we used to watch. With Vanessa Graves, I think her name was. It's called Get Christy Love.
You talking about Get Christy Love.
Get Christy Love. Get Christy Love.
Yes.
Hey, they had the best music, that Motown, Motops and all that.
Yeah, they had the
Listen, that music was so dope.
Yeah, that's timeless.
Man.
Yeah, out of Get Christy Love came Cleopatra Jones, remember?
Cleopatra Jones, that's right.
Yes, with Tamara Dawson. Cleopatra Jones, Coffee, Foxy Brown. That's Pam Grier. That's all Pam Grier stuff.
Uh-huh. XDMC has joined the panel, y'all. He's here.
Hey, bro.
Oh, what's up?
My brother.
See, I was trying to stay off because last time I was on here and had a drink.
Oh Lord, you drinking this week?
Every Friday after the day I had today.
I'm having a sip.
Just a little taste, just a little.
I love drinking.
We up here telling our age for real, bro. We up here telling these folks our age.
I know every cartoon that you mentioned, every movie, I love the blaxploitation era because that's when we were working.
Yeah,
absolutely.
The Foxy Brown, like you said, my favorite was 3 the Hard Way, one of my favorites.
Oh my God. Yes.
There's a scene in that movie where Fred Williamson tells Jim Kelly they had a shootout. And Jim Kelly and Fred Williamson says, "Listen, man, I'm going for it. Cover me." And Jim Kelly goes like this. And Fred Williamson said, "With a gun, brother."
Right, with a gun. Yes, I remember that. See, XDMC, you should have been up here earlier because we was talking about we was doing scenes from movies and we had to name the movie and name the person that did the scene in the movie. So you should have came up earlier.
I know Trash Can on that.
Let me test them out there.
Listen, I love all of those series of movies that Sidney Poitier and Bill Cosby.
Uptown Saturday Night.
Like
A piece of action.
Oh my God, yeah.
Let's do it again.
Classic.
Let's do it again.
Those are classics.
Hey, CMC.
Classics.
This for the brothers who ain't here. Man, don't pour all that out. They ain't here. Man, come on. This for the brothers that's not here.
Oh, I know the scene. Oh, God.
Better hurry up because I know it.
With Preacher and
Yeah, Preacher, man.
Coolie High.
Yeah. And then we had some horror. Wait, do you guys remember the horror movies? Now we had Abby. I don't know if you've seen Abby. Did anybody see Abby?
That's like
with Carol Speed. Carol Speed, honey. That was her name, Carol Speed.
That was like The Exorcist. And then we had Blackula.
Blackula, yeah.
The Black Dracula.
Vampire Brooklyn for me. I like that one.
Yeah, that Blackula, that's where he bit the Caucasian women and died.
No, Pam Grier was in Blackula.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Pam Grier was in Blackula.
I told you, drinking XDMC is the best. I'm telling you. Listen.
Oh my God.
Listen. When my brother gets to sipping, it's my favorite. Like, I'm like, more.
Oh man.
It's all right to have fun on a Friday.
Ain't no
staying out of trouble. As long as you're staying out of trouble, you're all good.
That's it.
Yeah.
And
I just had to stay upstairs because my wife threw me out because she's trying to watch SWAT. And I kept talking, and she said, "Go upstairs." I said, "All right." And then I came here and seen y'all on talking about the Thundercats and
which
all
SWAT?
that stuff.
The old school SWAT or the
no? She
new
watching,
school?
the one with that pretty dude on it.
Okay, with
the pretty
LL Cool J.
No, the Shamar Moore.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, that one. The new one.
Hey, I think it's so funny how the crime TV has changed. Like back in the day, we used to watch Barnaby Jones and Cannon.
Yes.
Anybody remember Cannon?
But you know what I didn't understand?
And,
how did that old man catch anybody?
I know, right?
Barnaby Jones.
Yeah,
Barnaby Jones and Cannon. And who else?
Yeah, he was already old by the time Barnaby Jones came out.
But look,
I used to like Columbo. I used to like Columbo.
Yep,
Now, that's my favorite is Columbo, man.
Hey, Kojak was my guy.
Kojak was it.
Oh yeah, I used to love Kojak.
You're right, big time drum.
He was smooth.
Yeah, Kojak.
Yeah, he was smooth. Kojak and
Patrice, hold on 1 second. Let me tell y'all a story.
Okay.
So y'all gonna be like, "Yep, that's so true." So when I first met or first saw Before the Billions, I was calling him Doogie Howser because I'm like, you just remind me of some sort of Doogie Howser, right? And so in my head, I was like, this kid is young. He probably have no idea who I'm talking about. He probably have no, because I meant it in a good way. And so finally, when I interviewed him, I said, "Do you know Doogie Howser?" He said, "No, ma'am." I said, "Lord, I'm way before your time."
I don't know who that is, too. I'm thinking of Wire or the Dookie off the Wire.
That's the young doctor.
That was the young doctor. That was, but
that actually lasts quite a few seasons soon. It was on for a while.
Yeah.
Actually, it sure.
I just know if I was in the hospital and he showed up, I'm like, okay, no, son, you're not working on me.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, nah, I don't care how much of a boy genius you are. I don't think so.
I'm with everything. They got the reruns because those good ones have the reruns that still play today. They still come.
Yep.
But
yeah,
there's a station, there's a thing app if you got a smart TV called Pluto, and
on
Pluto, I keep it on the Mission Impossible channel. Man, that was my show.
Let me tell you, XDMC, you just like me, man. Those are classics.
Yeah, the classics.
Yeah, I like to watch them too. I used to like to watch
the brother the brother that was on there because he was always cool, smooth and smart.
Yeah.
His
son, his son is an actor. He's
yes.
I can't think of his name, but he's in a lot of movies. His son.
I think Bing Raines play that character now for Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Bing
I
Raines
saw
play him now.
Yeah, I saw it.
I haven't seen Ving Rhames in anything in a while.
Okay. Oh, he played he played a low rated movies though.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of like a B lister.
Yeah.
We need some good movies out though. I don't know if it was because of COVID, but I'm ready for some good movies.
I haven't seen Bing Rames in anything. You know, you're gonna laugh, but the last movie I think I saw him in, he was dressed up like a woman.
Oh, that's old.
No, come on, Baby Boy, he did that. That's
old.
Oh, okay. So
that was an old movie.
Okay,
yeah.
So you're right, Baby Boy. I did
was
see
he?
that.
Was he the one in Mars
movie,
Attack? His last movie, I think he played. I just watched one with him in it.
Well, he's still making money off of them Arby commercials because that's his voice. Yeah, and the Arby.
Oh, is that right? Is that him?
Yeah, that's Bing Rames. Mm-hmm. You could make a lot of money in voiceover.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Another one, Come Back Charleston Blue. Remember that one, Patrice?
Oh yeah, Come Back Charleston Blue across 110th Street.
Blue. Yeah.
Hey, I used to like Slaughter Big Ripoff with Jim Brown.
Oh wow.
You know which one I like because I said the line all the time until my wife found out where I got it from. The Cotton Comes to Harlem with D.
Cotton Comes to Harlem.
Where he used to say, "Is it black enough for you?"
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Queens of New York.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that. That's definitely where that came from.
Here's the question. What comedian do you think right now is underrated? Let's play this. Underrated, overrated.
Oh, that white comedian. Funny guy.
No, let's play this. Underrated, overrated. Let's do it that way.
You talking about current?
Oh, that's good, Melissa. That's good.
Yeah, that's the game.
Are you gonna give us the names and then we have to say underrated or overrated?
No, like
that would be cool too.
You got to name one that's overrated, one that's underrated.
Underrated is the white guy that played on with the Steve Harvey movies that be playing.
Gary Owen.
Yeah, Gary Owen.
Okay.
He underrated.
Yeah, Gary is one of my favorites actually.
Yeah. I remember him when I was a kid. I watched him early. Comic View.
Now, y'all might get mad, but I'm gonna definitely say to me, Kevin Hart is overrated.
Get out of here. Get out.
I agree.
I'm saying.
Come on, now.
Overrated Kevin Hart. Underrated.
I don't know if that's I don't know what that is, but I do agree with her. I can't get with the Kevin Hart's. Like I'm sitting, like I would watch it, and if my family members are around, they cracking up, and I'm sitting there like,
yeah, it's really funny. Yeah.
And I don't know, but you put on
Soul Plane?
No, some Paul Mooney, the late great.
Oh yeah.
Hello.
Oh man.
I'm on the
He underrated.
I'm on the
floor. Yeah, he was definitely underrated to me.
Yeah, he was underrated. And you know they was scared of him. Them folk was scared of him because he didn't play. You know, he didn't play. But and I'm gonna say this when y'all might think I'm happy for her. I'm really happy for her.
I'm with you. Right.
Tiffany Haddish is overrated, and if I had to pick a female that's underrated, a female comedian that's underrated.
No, not the Ghostbusters girl.
You know what? Melanie Camacho.
Who?
Monique.
Melanie Camacho.
I met her one time. Melanie.
Monique ain't funny.
Melanie Camacho.
Nah.
She's funny to me.
Queen Monique ain't funny.
What is she in?
She ain't in anything. That's the problem.
What about Simone?
If you're talking about that black girl,
do you think?
Yeah,
Simone
Melanie Camacho.
She was in Ghostbusters, wasn't she?
No, you talking about the other girl that on Saturday Night Live. That was in Ghostbusters. What's her name? The black comedian from Saturday Night Live.
She looked like Fantasia. That's all I know.
She was in the new the latest Coming to America.
Yeah. That's the his baby mama.
Yes. Yeah. I'll even say Lunel is underrated.
Leslie Jones.
Yes.
Yeah,
Leslie
I would
Jones.
say,
Yeah.
Leslie cracks me up.
But I think
she's underrated too.
Yeah.
Leslie Jones is underrated.
Yeah, she's underrated for sure. It's a lot of black female comedians that are underrated for real.
I think so too. Somebody asked about some more. Some more was funny.
I asked about some more. I thought she was underrated, but she was very funny to me.
Yeah.
She has a foul mouth, but
some more is funny. Some more is funny. She brought sexy to comedy.
Yes. Yeah.
Sort of the way Shania Twain brought sexy to country.
Okay.
And Adele Gibbons. What happened to Adele Gibbons? She was so funny at one time.
Yes.
Let me see. Now I gotta remember.
She was such
she is actually touring now. She's actually on tour. She's on tour with somebody comedy thing.
Is she? Wow.
She's on tour.
Oh yeah, she was funny. Yeah. She was funny.
This is gonna be a little conscious.
Hold on. Adrian said Dave Chappelle, underrated, overrated. Rated.
Oh, he rated perfectly. He rated perfectly.
I think he just rated.
He just rated.
He the GOAT. He's one of the GOAT.
Yeah, from the Dave Chappelle show. Every movie he played in, he funny. Blue Street.
He's a GOAT.
He was hilarious.
He's a GOAT.
Okay,
he's the GOAT.
Rock the boat, Trash Can Waves. What was you gonna say?
Back in the whole start of the Queen, the Monique fiasco with Netflix. I did not think she deserved the type of money she was asking for in the beginning.
Why not?
Because she ain't funny. She wasn't doing nothing recent.
No. Hold on.
You know what? I thought Monique
I'm finna push back.
Why?
I'm finna push back.
Hey, she ain't deserve it.
When you think about, when you think about her accolades, when you think about all her accolades, all the movies, she was the first black. Listen, she was the first black female comic to have her own sitcom. Come on now.
What have you did for me lately?
Think about accolades.
Okay, Trash Can. Now you're contradicting yourself because I said the same thing about Gabrielle, and you were like, no.
No, that's different.
Exactly.
Gabrielle can come back in the game and she can blow it up. Monique is not funny. Whatever she come in, she got that same old.
But it's not just about that. It's not. You got an Oscar winner, the first black female to have her own comedy in television ever, and she is just funny at times. And then when you look at, they go by accolades or how they pay you on stuff like Netflix. Now think about her white counterpart, which is Amy Schumer. Look how much money they paid her, and she had not one. She didn't have her own show. She never had won an Oscar.
She's way funnier than Amy.
She feels
Monique.
She feels seats in movie theaters.
Yeah, but here's the pushback to that, right? See, Amy Schumer is hot while it's happening, right?
Right.
But the pushback that Patricia's trying to talk about is that Amy doesn't have the track record. That's the difference. So, for example,
she was hot for no reason. Yeah.
So here's an example. Like for example, you're good with ammunition, guns, blah 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 blah, and you've been doing this for years. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It ain't the same thing.
No. But check this out.
Listen, Trey.
I'm gonna show you something. Right? You're good with all of that, right? So, for example, if the police force came to you with all of your experience and said, I think we should pay you $12,000, and even though your worth is $40,000 because of your experience and your knowledge and all that stuff, are you going to feel slighted because
you leaving a part off? You have to say I was good at one time, but now I'm senile and I'm going blind in one eye, and I can't keep up no more. And they offer me that. That's what I'm saying. If you compare the right,
but
that's how you have to compare it to.
Come on, Trash Can.
She was good at one time. She was good at one time, but she ain't good.
But that
no
is
more.
not Monique. Monique is not like that.
Bernie Mac was good back then. He good now. You can still watch
Bernie Mac. Bernie Mac is another one, but Adrian said Chris Rock, underrated, overrated. Overrated. He ain't funny.
I actually like Chris Rock. I don't think he's overrated. I think he's okay where he at.
Where he's at.
He's not over or
I think he
under.
okay where he at.
He's okay where he's at. Okay.
I agree with Blessed Reborn's
All right.
comment too.
Let me
He's
shake it
just
up a
rated.
little bit. Let me shake it up a little bit. Tyler Perry, overrated, underrated.
Shade it up tonight.
That's a touchy one. I don't know.
Go ahead, walk in it.
Nah,
You know what? I'll say I think
wait. What did
I
you
think he say he exactly where he should be with what he's accomplished over his career. I mean, to be the first Black man to own his own, whole television network, bought land, like the whole thing. Like, come on, that's a GOAT move right there. That's a GOAT move, regardless. You know what I mean?
Even though
Blind Guy says
his
Chris Rock.
movie,
Go ahead.
His movies are. I'm not his audience. What I like with him is where he's actually underrated to me is his business sense and what he's been able to do. Because they don't tell you that there's only been 2 people. Now, this is a big business, Hollywood. There's only been 2 people in Hollywood that have been able to produce their own movies with their own money and get it into major distribution, and that is George Lucas and Tyler Perry. That is it.
Wow. That says a lot.
And guess what? George Lucas is a white man. Mm-hmm. So what do that tell you? That's why I say Tyler Perry move is going to be a GOAT move for history as a clap, regardless to what we think about the movies in general or him in general as a person. Like, look, the move this Black man just made is GOAT move all day.
Oh yeah,
I can say Tyler Perry. He's not the funniest person, but his work overall speaks for itself as a collective. Because he ain't the funniest person. You only can play a woman.
I actually like his. I like his movies. I like his movies better than I do his plays. I would say that. I like the movies better than I do the stage plays.
Yeah, the movie I did like. What was the one that had Maya Angelou, Cicely Tyson?
Oh yeah.
Is that Diary of a Mad Black Woman?
No, it was Family Reunion.
Was it Family Reunion?
Yeah, because I'm watching.
Oh, my dear Family Reunion.
And when they got to that scene and they played Grandma's song and they
Grandma's hands.
Yeah. I said, wow, this man wrote and did that. And then in the same movie, he's playing them and doing something totally off the wall that loses me. But the fact that he did that scene,
it made me cry on that scene.
I go, you know what? Okay, yeah, this is now when I do see it on TV, I will skip everything until that scene comes on. And after in the scene where they're in the kitchen talking to the young sisters, the elders about marriage, and
you don't know what love is.
Man, that was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah, you're right. It was.
But you know what, though? I got to say something about Tyler Perry. Now, we have to give credit to 2 people in particular that was the original GOATs for where Tyler Perry is.
I know one of them.
Is Keenen Ivory Wayans and Spike Lee.
Okay.
I was just getting ready to mention Spike Lee too. I was just getting ready to mention.
I'm with that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's funny. Let
me ask this question.
Go ahead.
Let me ask this question. So, do you think that Spike Lee is over or underrated?
He's just like Tyler Perry.
He's a legend. He's an icon.
Overall.
Yeah, I would say that for his body of work.
Malcolm X, he really set that up.
He's still teaching film at NYU. Spike Lee.
Is he? Wow.
Yeah, he's a teacher.
That's so dope. That's dope.
That's really dope. Yeah, that is.
Yeah. What about Chris Tucker? Overrated, underrated?
Tucker. He should be.
He falling. He could have been greater than what he is.
I think he's a little overrated.
But when you
dead presidents.
But when you mentioned the Tyler Perry with Keenen Ivory and Spike, I agree.
The
with
Rush
that,
Hours were good, though.
But see, this is the name that I'm looking for that I agree more than on the business side than Spike Lee. I think Robert Townsend and Keenen, because the 2 of them. Robert Townsend and Keenen, when they did their first movies,
paved the way for a lot.
They did it without the studio money. Those are considered independent films.
Yeah,
in a way, because so with Spike Lee, he got to have it, but the way what's his name, Robert Townsend and Keenan did it was really an unorthodox way of doing and getting a film done, and for it to make that amount of money that it did. And and I mentioned this, Patrice, I mentioned this on somebody else's panel. When it comes to a complete movie, as far as editing, the actings and everything, to me, Robert Townsend, it falls in that category with the 5 heartbeats.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
When I
he did Hollywood Shuffle. Didn't he do Hollywood Shuffle?
That was his first movie.
That was his first one, exactly.
That he maxed out all of his credit cards to get done because studios wouldn't give him money.
Wow. Yep. And he talked about how, even though it was more on a comedy side, comedic, but he actually was the one that gave us our first black heroes, and that was the Meteorite. Remember the black Meteorite?
Oh man, you talking about Meteor Man?
Meteor Man. He actually was the one that gave us our first black hero. Really, he said.
Man. Well, yeah.
Oh, Meteor Man. Yep, I remember.
Meteor Man is the first one though.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Because Blake Man came with the Wayans.
Chris Tucker is not overrated. Fifth Element ruined him.
No, Fifth Element was good. She crazy.
Fifth Element was good, I thought.
It's just that Chris Tucker don't try anymore. That's what's his problem is.
Chris Tucker made so much money.
He don't try no more.
Especially with Rush Hour, those Rush Hour series. Come on.
He hilarious.
Those are very popular.
He ain't hungry no more. That's all.
Those are classics for him. He don't even have to work no more. And then he opened up a comedy club in Atlanta. I don't know what happened with it, but he opened up a comedy club. But what Chris Tucker do is Chris Tucker he sponsors comic shows for up and coming comedians that that go and they tour around the world. It's Chris Tucker's name is behind that, so he bringing up a lot of up and comic comedians. So he doing some behind the scenes stuff, which is what they all do when they made a whole lot of money. Then they kind of sit back and be on the director, producer side, that side of the business, and they make they make more money because that's who make the money, the producers and directors.
And by the way, I have to give an honorable mention, since we're talking about this, is Issa Rae, okay?
Lisa Ray?
Issa.
Hold on. Check this out. Issa Rae, okay?
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that was inspired by your Spike Lees and all this other stuff, okay? Because she direct, she act, she learned everything to do with film, TV, you name it, okay?
Yeah.
And originally, which a lot of people don't know, is majority of her beginnings is actually on YouTube.
Diary of a Black Woman.
Actually on YouTube.
Yep.
I think Insecurities too. I think Insecurity. I think that came from YouTube too.
Yeah, and the beauty with Issa Rae is that she has opened up the doors for a lot of unknowns. Because I've seen some of the short films and short series, and they're really, really good. They are really good.
Yeah, on her site, on her channel, it's good. But since we given that mention, let's give also the mention too, because of Issa Rae. In order for Issa Rae got her HBO deal because of Viola Davis, because she ushered the deal into HBO and said, "Listen, you guys gotta check her out." Yeah, Viola.
Oh wow, that's dope.
That's nice.
That's what we got to do. That's what we all have to do.
Yes,
we get in that position, bring someone in there.
And listen, this is another thing that I like about Tyler. He bringing all kind of black actors and actors we never would probably ever seen on TV, movies.
Right.
But you don't like Tiffany Haddish.
He's definitely doing
I
that.
can't deal with Tiffany.
Kevin Hart brought her in though.
I don't care. He should have left her right where she at. Overrated.
Overrated. See, we can't pull each other up if you can't accept Tiffany Haddish.
Some folk need to just walk up, and then some folk out here.
I ain't mad at Tiffany's success. I'm just saying, but you
Oh,
know,
no,
it's
not
amazing how some that are so good, it take them longer, and then somebody come up and just be boom, and they go shoot right
That's
up.
what I was saying earlier.
That's the
Patrice,
part
like,
right there.
And with the as far as man playing these women roles, they acting like women like Tyler Perry. I'm not really with that, but I will say Chris Tucker in Fifth Element, he did his thing. Now, if you go into the Tu Wong Fu and back, I'm not really with all that, but I'm with the Chris Tucker in Fifth Element.
Yeah, it can be funny in its place, but at the same time, I think it's kind of getting played out a little bit to me.
Hey,
You know,
did the ladies leave us?
and when they, back in the day, they've been doing this for years. I mean, all the way back to Milton Berle and Flip Wilson, and so there's nothing new under the sun. But what amazes me is who they get to get in these dresses. Like when they put Ving Rhames in the dress.
What the hell? That was an ugly woman.
I said, how in the world? Like, what kind of what?
He looked at rough. He looked rough.
It's funny.
I said,
I remember
what
that.
is the point of it all?
I remember that movie, but I rather they did that to him than what they did to him in Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction?
Yeah.
Pulp Fiction, they tore that ass up in Pulp Fiction.
Literally. I'm like, and you know what was so messed up when you watching that movie for the first time?
Yeah.
When you hear what's going on, you don't know, and then the camera pans, and you go and man, they beating him up. Man, I hope Bruce Willis get in there and save him.
He was taking his time.
And I go, whoa, I ain't need to see that.
Man, Bruce Willis was taking his sweet ass time to get in that basement. I was like, man, come on, help my man's out. He's just getting the.
That's why I'm glad he said, I'm going to get me some homeboys, and we're about to get.
I'm about to go medieval on that ass. What's going down? I'm going to give me a pair of pliers and a blowtorch. I'm going to get medieval on that ass. Yeah.
I said, why they got to do the brother like that, man?
Man, that's the price of admission, though, in Hollywood. You got to do those scenes. You got to act like a woman, and if you going to get
that was good.
Some people refuse to, when it comes to that, they refuse to sell out. Some of the actors, they're like, well,
Denzel kind of did it. He kind of did it.
Kind of did what? What
he
Denzel
kind of did the unmanly type role.
When?
With the one when he got out of prison, he just got out of the basketball movie. He just got out of prison, and he tried to turn the woman over and hit her in the butt and all that stuff because he was at the prison mindset. So they were saying,
now, I'm actually cracking up. Blessed Reborn Spirit. That's cold. That's cold.
I don't even remember that movie.
Pull it up.
No, she damn wrong on that one. Don't do Patti LaBelle like that. Nah, don't do Patti LaBelle. Oh man.
What did she say, y'all? I can't see the chat.
She said no shade, but Ving Rhames did resemble Patti LaBelle.
You know what? She might be on to something.
Oh, that's cold. That is cold blooded right there. That's rough.
Wait a minute, but y'all hear what's that comedian that say she if she could be a man, she look like Wesley Snipes. Cheryl Underwood.
Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. Cheryl, she's a pretty woman.
That's what she said. She said, "Y'all know I look like a female Wesley Snipes." I start cracking up.
Now, Cheryl Underwood is a very good comedian. To me,
she has a good stand-up.
She underrated. Now she's underrated.
Yeah, she's definitely underrated because she knows how to talk about you in the audience.
Yes.
I mean, you can't try to what do they call it when the audience talks back to the comedian?
When they heckle.
Heckle. It'll be hard to heckle her because she's got a swift tongue.
But that's from being hard to look at. You have to be quick with the comeback. You got to be quick with it. You hard to look at like that. But if y'all talking about business people, don't forget to mention Master P because he's a good black businessman.
Yeah. Well, him and Birdman were actually. Him and Birdman.
Master P a little bit more with his.
He a little bit more successful with it, but I mean, they did better. To me, they did better with their people. That's the thing. What I liked about Master P and Birdman, they actually took care of their artists as opposed to
that ruined MC Hammer though, trying to take everybody take care. That ruined MC Hammer trying to take care of everybody.
Oh my God! Did you see the entourage he used to have?
He used to pay everybody.
He was just stupid. That's all it was.
And he had too big of a heart.
And when the money disappear, they disappear.
Yeah. Just like the song say, God bless the child.
He was making so much money, but he didn't think long term. He was just doing business on a short term level.
Well, y'all don't be fooled now. Now, MC Hammer got money. He invested in oh my God, what is it? He got shares in something, and now he rich. He ain't broke.
But what I'm saying is, you have to remember the pushback is before the investment. Okay, he was owing a crap load of money in taxes.
Yeah.
And and payroll, blah 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 blah. And once he paid that off, he literally had to start from the ground up, and then he had to get rid of all the people that was giving him really bad advice. And then the people who came in and said, "Okay, you need to invest your money." Then he started changing, things up, and he's like, "Okay, now I got to think long term."
And then they say people don't help us out, but shout out to the owner of that baseball team that helped my man's out, MC Hammer, because he didn't have to help him. That owner of that baseball team that he used to, because he used to play baseball before.
Right, sure did.
And he helped him out. He believed in him, and he gave him his startup money and helped him out.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, because MC Hammer wasn't he almost or as good as going pro? Like he could have went pro or something, couldn't he? He was just that good, right?
He was in minor league.
Yeah.
He was in the minor league. Yeah.
Okay.
He ain't take it seriously though.
Okay.
Man, there's so many of them that was so wealthy and just lost.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Patrice,
lost so much.
Patrice, I would be remiss if I didn't say this. I saw you on what is it, Sisters?
Yeah, I saw her. Black Sisters together.
And I looked at you. You were so beautiful. I looked at you, and the song that came to mind when I saw you was brown skin.
Brown skin.
Oh wow!
Brown skin.
No, I love that.
India Arie.
Yeah. And you remind me of India Arie. You could be her older sister, her relative. You.
That's a compliment.
You remind me
so much.
of her. Yeah, your complexion,
okay.
Yeah, awesome.
So Alicia Keys better than India Arie to say that. But all right.
Wait a minute. Now we have big problems now.
What Trash
Can say? Well, Alicia Keys better than India Arie. That's
come on.
What do you mean as far as singing?
Yeah. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Way better voice.
You're not
but they different. See, Trash Can. You have to look at it like this. They are different genres and they have different vocal ranges. They different.
Let me ask him because I just want to know.
Okay,
so since you said that, said that. No, I don't want to take over. I just want to ask a question. So since you said that, I just want to know what's the difference between the two?
Her videography and her singing.
Her videos.
Okay.
Her videography and her singing.
All right.
Both
so
together.
Waves. I just want to.
Is that right?
Wow. Yeah, she tells a story with her stuff. I like her.
So let me ask you this, Trash.
No, I'm not saying I don't like Alicia Keys. I love Alicia Keys.
Yeah.
But I do think that an artist like India Arie is it's a name for what she does, and it's a group of girls that's been doing that. and you have Jill Scott, and you have
Yes.
Erica
Neo
Badu.
Soul.
Neo
You have
Soul.
So
So
this is
to
what I was
me,
trying to tell Trash Can.
that's the
You
thing.
can't put them in the
That neo
same.
No.
soul,
You can't put them in the
she's got
same
that neo
genre
soul,
and even
and
the
her
same vocal range.
and her
Like
lyrics. Well, her lyrics are awesome. I
Yes.
mean, I love her lyrics, man.
Right.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever listened to them, but she's awesome.
Okay, so
She's an
here's my
awesome young
question to
lady.
Trash Can Waves.
Okay.
Okay. How can you say that when India Ari is the teacher to Alicia?
Okay,
Mm-mm.
y'all on that the master cancer surpass the student
Like,
tip.
think about that
Okay,
for a
all
second.
right.
Hey.
Y'all on
How
that.
do you
See,
say
Now that's
someone
information to
who's
me. I didn't know.
inspired by someone is better? Like, and they're the ones that taught them.
in the past, you get surpassed. There ain't no you can't surpass your master, and eventually you get
No, no, no,
surpassed.
no, no, no.
Everybody get passed up.
Yeah, you can listen. Put it this way: you can be better, yes, but you will never outdo what the master has done. Never,
Yeah.
I'm not
never,
with that.
never.
Nah.
Yeah, and then a lot of artists, what I know, and I've seen a little bit, but a lot of the artists, they they're so into trappings and things like that to help them do what they do, you
Mm.
know. But I see her as a raw talent, like she is unplugged. She has absolutely no problem sitting up being unplugged and doing a full concert, you
Yep.
know. And so you have some artists that are just gifted like that.
Yeah.
I love Alicia Keys. I'm not taking nothing away from her talent. God knows. But then you have some other things that are more soulish. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
they're more soulish, not
And
But
soul music.
India is underrated for that. And like you got to
Absolutely.
Yeah,
take
she
a singer
is.
like Sade. Underrated.
Yeah,
Sade is underrated.
Yeah, yeah,
Always have been in the business.
that's right.
yeah.
sometimes
Like
people be
it's
too
just
big where y'all don't think anybody could be better than them. Like y'all still comparing Tupac and Biggie like they the best thing
Oh no,
ever.
I can
That
never.
ain't
Well,
it.
see me, I can't
So
compare no
No,
rappers now.
it's again the issue here is not about you can't be better. What we're trying to explain to you is you cannot you cannot take away experience. And that's why we were making the point with Amy Schumer and Monique. You can't just cancel Monique because she is not appealing to a younger
I didn't
crowd.
cancel.
Amy Schumer is the one that learned from Monique because
Yeah,
Monique is the one
that's true.
that set the bar. You understand?
But at the end, it's all business. It's all, if you put in butts and seats and you still bringing in that income, that's who they gonna rock with. Now, if you
Yeah.
just in a
Yeah,
movie and they
yeah.
saluting to you just to be in a movie, and you ain't putting nobody in the seat, then you need to
But
sit down somewhere. Like just like R. Kelly, he was doing
Well,
all his music with different
Whoa, whoa,
rappers.
you R. Kelly, whoa.
okay, now
okay,
wait a minute. So,
okay,
but
okay.
then
All
and
right,
then
Before
another
we
I
thing.
got
found
a good
out what we
example for
found
you.
out.
Here's a good
Okay,
example for
but
you, right? Hold on,
sure, go
Vaughn.
ahead.
I got an example
No
for you.
problem.
Okay, take for example, Aretha Franklin, right?
Yeah, okay.
When
Mm,
Aretha Franklin was alive, let's say in the last 5 years, right? Aretha Franklin couldn't sell out the same way as someone young. Okay, she
Uh,
couldn't do it.
I would agree with that.
Hold on. Let's check out what I'm trying to tell you. She couldn't sell out by herself. She couldn't
mhm.
as a young artist, right?
Okay.
However, because of Aretha's iconic
Right.
stature,
Yeah.
nobody could surpass her. Nobody.
Mm.
Mhm.
And
She
no,
could
and
always.
no singer would be that dumb and foolish to say, "Yeah, I could surpass you." Because even,
Yeah.
for example, when there was a show where they had Mariah Carey, they had all these different people, and Aretha was right there, and even Mariah was like, you know, I
You're the
can't even
queen.
surpass this woman.
Well, if you say you can't surpass somebody, then yeah, you ain't gonna surpass them.
But
That's
this
probably
is
why we
funny,
don't got good singers
right?
like that.
But this is what I'm trying to show you. Even though Mariah at that time, as far as her numbers, was surpassing Aretha. But as far as her experience, as far as everything else, she could not surpass the master.
That's different because Aretha had more time in, and she proved that she could still consistently get people to listen to her. She still proved that she could. Mariah was just coming up, so we don't know.
Mariah,
Yeah, you doing it
Mariah
right
was
now.
hitting numbers. Mariah was surpassing the numbers. That's the point I'm making.
She was doing it right then when she was just coming in.
She was doing
it, but she ain't have proof that she could keep doing that though. Which now she garbage as hell. So no, she's not compared to Aretha.
Now remember when Mariah first came out, everybody compared her to Whitney. Remember?
That's right.
Because she was hitting them notes. Now, in your opinion, do you think Mariah is better than Whitney?
No, not at all. Whitney got hooked on that stuff, but she proved that even though when she came off of it, she did that award show and she still showed out after she got clean and everything. She still showed out like she was the old Whitney. So
guess what? At the time she was doing the award show, same example. Whitney was not pulling in the numbers as Mariah Carey. But guess what? Who's the teacher? Right?
Yeah.
I still say you got to be consistent. People will still go out and sell out a concert for Whitney Houston if she came to do something. Whether it's to see her fall or make a fool of herself or to see her sing and perform, people will still watching her.
Yeah, I think they will come out, but I think it changes as you get. See, it's different when it's an audience when it comes to with us, and when I say us as a people, when there shouldn't be reason why Chaka Khan or Aretha should not be able to always fill an arena. But we don't rock with our artists like that when they get a certain age or whatever.
Yep.
But now,
but guess who do? Guess who do?
The Rolling Stones. The Rolling Stones will fill the stadium.
Yep.
Yeah.
Our white counterparts will do it all day.
And we about tickets. We about tickets too.
Yeah. I think we just need to support our artists, especially those who are making classics. Like I still play The Miseducation of Lauryn Hill. That's in my rotation.
That's a classic.
I love
classic.
Yeah.
Now, when it came out, did I know that was going to be a classic? I just know I love the album, but I'm still playing that today.
Right.
Yep. So am I.
The difference between them.
It had a lot of depth to it.
The difference between them, though, is that those big people you name, they humble. Monique ain't humble. So that's why I said what I said about Monique. She came out like she was, I'm the hottest stuff right now.
I'm going to have to correct you on that, bro. I'm going to have to correct you on that. Right. She's humble. Yes, she is. She's humble.
Now, wait.
I'm going to tell you what I know. I be hating to flex on this stage about these folks I done met and then kicked it with, but I'm gonna send you some on me and Monique. Okay? No, she humble.
Can see not one-on-one. Well, we can see.
No, she humble. I've seen her with other people. I've seen her interact with other people. When I went to see her, I had I was in the front row, right? I had VIP tickets, and this person, this transgender came in, and people was, they was kind of treating her kind of crazy, and Monique stepped up. So I listen, I'm telling you, Monique is the business. She good people.
As far as when Monique came out with that Netflix, the whole thing, she ain't sound humble.
What do you mean? When she came out with what?
When she was doing them radio broadcasts and all that, and she was discussing that, she ain't sound humble.
I think she sounded. I don't think she needed to sound humble. I think she sounded convinced in what she was saying and confident in what she was saying. But I don't know where humility would fit in that. Like she knew what she was talking about, so she was.
Yeah, but I don't think humble is the word, because she's just speaking on what's going on with her, and it's not a matter of her being humble. She's just saying,
Right.
hey,
And I don't
here's what's going
understand
on
why
with me.
people
See what I'm
always
saying?
want to humble people or tell people they got to be humble when they speaking their truth. I don't understand that.
Exactly.
When we know you ain't the greatest of comedians as it is, and you come out here talking like you that stuff, then people gonna correct you. Like, hold on, what the hell has Monique done lately that
But
we really
listen,
into? She brought
Trash.
up that Christmas Carol movie.
At the time, she was hot. She had won an Oscar. She had already established the first Black female comedian to ever have her own show. She was in movies. She did tours. She did sold out tours. So she was already at a standard. And she just saying that I want you guys to respect me. How you gonna pay me $500,000 when I know I'm worth at least 1.5 million? That's not what she deserves.
But she took credit for that movie, that Christmas movie, when she wasn't the only big actor in it that really made that movie. She had like, I made that movie for what it was. No, you
Trash Can Ways is not having it. He's like, nope.
She helped made it though. She might have not did it by herself, but she damn sure helped made it there.
Bernie Mac do it by herself. Dave Chappelle do it by herself. Those big actors that she was comparing herself to, they do it by themselves. She don't do nothing by herself.
It wasn't that she was comparing herself to them. She was comparing herself to her white female counterparts because they are compared to their white male counterparts.
She should have kept it there because she brought in Dave Chappelle and Chris Rock and everybody else. She should have kept it with
listen, Trash Can. She brought them in to make a point of they are Black male comics that are competing with white male comics. She was speaking as a Black female comic compared to a white female comic. That is the difference. That's why she used them as an example.
No, she was comparing herself. She was on the same level as a Dave Chappelle.
No, she wasn't. She was not saying that.
No.
That's what it came up.
You missing it. You missing it. You missing it.
Well, I would like to interject here if I can, and I don't want to yell and scream, but I would like to interject if I can, just for a moment.
Go for it, brother.
Yeah, and I'd like to switch it back just for a second to the musical aspect of what we were talking about, and about the artist, you know. And to me, these young artists, he was mentioning Mariah Carey and Alicia Keys, and you know, it's like who did these female artists learn from?
Yeah,
you know, and I believe Big Time Drum was talking about these things. Not that they're not talented. I mean, like when you think of an artist, someone who has such a niche to where all they have to do is sing 3 verses, not even a whole verse, and you know who that artist is. To name one, Gladys Knight. You already know her voice, you know. Anita Baker, you know. But who did these women look up to? Aretha Franklin. They have examples that they learned from, and they learned from.
And not only that, Vaughn.
Wait, please, just let me finish my point.
Okay.
They learn from the elders in that field, like Sarah Vaughan, Ella Fitzgerald, Dinah Washington.
They learn from somebody too. They learn from somebody too.
So listen. If you listen closely to, and even Anita Baker will tell you that because of the stylings of her voice, you know, she is familiar more with a Sarah Vaughan type of sound. But at the same time, when you hear Anita, you know it's Anita. So when it comes to like this person is better than this person and this person is not better than that person, that to me is not the point. The point is how unique are you? Or do you sound like everybody else? Now hold on, and I'm going to be done in 2 seconds. How unique are you? Or do you sound like everybody else? See, there's some voices that when you hear, you know distinctively that's that individual. There are some voices that you hear, and it's so similar to others to where you can't differentiate. So when it comes to talent and when it comes to music and stuff like that, I look at how unique the sound of the individual is.
Yeah.
Because that's what draws me. Now, when I heard Jill Scott, oh my God.
Listen.
It was like a breath of fresh air to me. And if I could just say that, it was a breath of fresh air.
Yep.
Because she wasn't singing all of the hoochie mama stuff and all of the, I know she sang about I'm gonna get my Vaseline, but the way she did it though, and so me, I'm just the kind of person I gravitate to that type of soul. It's soulish. It's not soul music. It comes from your soul.
And I'm the
And a
same
lot
way.
of what we're hearing now today, like Mariah Carey and some of these others, I don't. It's not soulish to me. And I know I know you have a pop artist and all these different genres or whatever, but when it hits the soul, see, I think that's where you're going to have longevity to me. And a lot of these, if you notice, a lot of these singers nowadays don't have longevity. They don't have the longevity that a Billie Holiday had, and she was on heroin. But you can't. But if you look at her list of all of the music that she's done, she did a whole lot of work.
My bad if y'all thought I was discounting all that. I'm not discounting that. Everybody learn from somebody, and I respect the teachers.
No. That's not what I'm saying. It's just I was just making the point that it's like, what are we listening to, and what is the quality of what we're listening to? See, a lot of people now a lot of young people now don't even know where the music that they're listening to originated from. And when you look at it, Trash Can, there's really no originality and creativity now with these young artists, because they got to go back and sample James Brown. They got to go back and sample Alicia Myers.
You can talk about James Brown.
They got to go back and sample a lot of stuff. And that's what made their song to be the big hit that it is.
They were sampling back then.
Yeah.
They sampled back then too from older people. So
nah, I don't believe that they sampled like
they was getting stuff from Frank Sinatra. They was getting stuff from Elvis.
Well, wait, hold on.
No. Oh no.
Wait a minute.
No. Elvis was getting stuff from them. Hold on now.
Hold on. Let me get some pushback on this.
When you deal with Frank Sinatra and people like that and Ella and all of those people, they sung what you call standards.
And guess who Frank got it from? Frank got it from Nat King Cole. Let's be real. Nat King Cole. Come on, let's be real.
They were standard jazz tunes. They were standard jazz tunes that everyone sung. Dinah Washington sung some of these standards. Billie Holiday, all of these people, they sung the same songs, but they did it with their own flair. They did it with their own flair.
From the country, though. The blues came from the country. So all those they came up, they all got inspired from somebody. They all got inspired.
No. Trash can. Country came from the blues, honey. It's the other way around. Country came from the blues. When Muddy Waters was down there in Mississippi, in picking cotton, singing the blues, country came from that.
Patrice, you biased. You biased. That's what that is.
Another thing. And wait a minute, let me tell you something. You know what I find to be so intriguing about some of these artists of old is this one thing right here. They did not have all of the electrical technology like we have now. But
like this thing called auto-tunes. Like auto-tunes to make you sound better.
Even the studio, the equipment was different. They did a lot of live stuff, and the microphones were totally different. And they would come up with this unique sound. They worked with what they had, And so when I see today, it's like we're kind of pampered with some of this. And I'm not saying technology is not good, because it is. I love the technology that there is now. But you can't take the technology and take away from the rawness of your gift and your talent.
No, you can be creative.
I see a lot of that happening.
We all put our spin on stuff. We all put our, even if you go back to slavery time, them slaves back then, they put their spin on the gospel that they heard the white master singing. They put their own spin to it too. Everybody took something. Everybody took their everybody put their own spin and creativity. Ain't nothing original.
Yeah, but hold on. I think we're kind of getting lost in the sauce because the original point here was that you cannot override the master, right? And the whole point, originally that we were talking about was that, like in the case with Monique or anybody who is the master, and you have somebody who is younger, who is either A, rising, or B, their talent may be equally as good, but they will never surpass the master.
It's
right?
levels to this.
So let me give you a good case in point. Okay, so let's take for example Bill Gates, right? Bill Gates is a master at technology. Okay, we know that.
No, I don't know that.
We know
he a master at stealing some stuff, but yeah, all right.
Hold on. Check out what I'm about to say. Check out what I'm about to say, right? He's a master at the technology. We know and understand that, right? Now, there are other companies that have mastered what he's done a little bit better. However, the one thing that they will never surpass is his net worth. Never. Nobody will never surpass his net worth, no matter how good they become.
Melissa said, "No serious topics today. I ain't gonna get into Bill Gates."
So that's the point that I'm just trying. Me and Patrice, that we're trying to make is that you can be great at something, but you will never surpass the master. Never.
Big time drum. There's levels though. Well, Monique is not to movies what Michael Jackson is with music. People who never even grew up in the Michael Jackson era can dance to Thriller like they just heard it the other day, and they just saw the video the other day. And his music is timeless. Monique ain't on the level of being timeless,
but
like other comedians are.
She is, believe it or not, because let's put it this way, right? I can guarantee you this: in 20 years, people are still gonna say something about the show that she used to be on, the TV show. In 20 years, they're still gonna talk about Precious. In 20 years, all these things that
she's gonna get forgotten.
No. They're gonna talk about it. Trust me. They're gonna talk about it. They're gonna talk about it. Whereas, the younger counterparts, they haven't even gotten to that point yet. Even though they might be hot, yes, but they haven't.
We was just talking about Harlem Nights. Have Monique did any quality of work that have us talking all the years ago that was filmed? Did she do any work that have us talking about that from these years on down the line? Did she do anything like that?
She was in Harlem Nights. I don't think she.
No. I'm saying that we was just talking about Harlem Nights like it's an up to date movie. It just came out. It's a classic movie. Has Monique did anything classic that have us talking about that from years from now?
I just said Precious.
That was a good movie. It's gonna be forgotten though.
20 years from now, people are gonna be talking about that movie.
Can I say something here?
Go for it, Vaughn.
Well, just because she didn't do nothing now doesn't mean that what she did won't be remembered.
Great. Okay.
Gotta have a legacy.
And I want to be honest with you. You have artists like Shaka Khan. She puts an album out when she gets good and ready to do that.
Yep.
When she gets good and ready. And if she never puts out another one, you will never forget who Shaka Khan was.
Her music.
So check this out. Now, I've played with Shaka, so I'm going to go there.
Okay.
Now, she's a perfect example of what the point that I'm trying to make, and Patrice can back me up on this. Okay.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Shaka to this day cannot listen carefully. Shaka to this day cannot sell out the Hollywood Bowl by herself. She
I need
can't.
some proof.
No, she cannot. No, she cannot.
I would say give her an opportunity.
Listen carefully. Shaka Khan cannot sell out the Hollywood Bowl by herself. Okay? Now, the only thing she can sell out is the smaller venues. No problem. Right?
Mm-hmm.
However,
that's right.
However, hold on. Check out what I'm about to tell you. However, I can guarantee you this. Any young singer you call out has at least learned 5 Shaka Khan songs in their lifetime before they got to that point. I can guarantee you that.
Let me put it like this.
I can guarantee you that.
Put it like this. I'm gonna get a little dark with it.
And he's speaking facts. I'm just gonna say. I'm just gonna say.
Shaka Khan, yes.
I'm just gonna say he's speaking facts because I just saw Shaka last month here in Arizona. So
hold on.
a smaller venue.
Now, hold on. Now, and the reason why I'm bringing this up is because, okay, take for example, Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande can sell out Wembley by herself. She can sell out these arenas by herself. She doesn't need a supporting artist. She can do it by herself, right?
Yeah, she got some pipes.
Because she's at that point in her career
Mm-hmm.
where her net worth, where her hits, everything, it's
You still haven't proven herself though.
Hold on. It's at a high. However, if it wasn't for the fact that she was inspired by Shaka and all the singers that she called out, right? Then she wouldn't be where she is.
Look,
she wouldn't.
If Shaka Khan was to pass away today, if she was God forbid, if she was to pass away today, they would be playing her music. They'd be buying her music. They'd be going out with buying her CDs. Everything she put out would sell out. If Monique was to pass away, nobody checking for no Monique movies. Nobody's going back to reminisce about Monique and look at, I got to see this about her. I got to look at this. I'm just saying, it's a difference. It's a difference from Beyonce. Beyonce will be remembered 50 years from now.
Trash can.
I got to push back on this one.
Trash can.
Let me say something about life, okay? Trash can. Do you know everybody, including myself and everybody on this panel, you are probably more richer dead than you are alive. Did you know that?
Some people.
Did you know that?
I know my family would.
Some people.
And Trash Can, listen. This is the thing with the whole Monique situation. Once Monique won that Oscar, that put her in the statue of all the other Oscar winners as far as accolades and what she had accomplished. First Black woman, like I said, to ever have a comedy show. That's big for us as a people. So now, wait. So by the time she get to Netflix, she's already got these accolades. You mean to tell me that she's not worth 1.5 million at that point? They only wanted to pay her $500,000.
Here's the thing about y'all.
Check this out, and Trash Can. She never was able to get to another height because this whole situation happened.
Here's the thing about y'all. I'm gonna put you on the spot.
Listen. There were greater things coming down the pike for her. What's her name? Lee Daniels was writing another movie for her, getting ready to work. Before all of this whole situation happened.
That's right.
With the Netflix, and then when she exposed, when she said what she said about them,
all of this, they were writing stuff specifically for her. So she got stopped at the height of her career.
I want you to be honest.
She got canceled.
I want you to be honest right now. I want you to be honest. All right? Because a lot of times we have trouble being honest with ourselves. All right.
Okay, come on.
You done promoted her, and you done promoted that woman and everything else. But if she was to put out work, would you go and support her? Would you go watch her show? Did she put out a TV show right now?
She had a residency in Vegas, sweetie. I was there, front center, VIP tickets. That's how I roll. Yes, I supported her.
Y'all want everything for these falling off actors.
Oh my God, Trash Can, you asked me to be.
Y'all don't support the work when they put it out. That's the majority of people.
Trash Can.
I'm sorry, Trash Can.
You just asked me. I supported her.
Right.
I supported her. I went to.
The majority of the people don't.
I think what.
For a second. Hold on a second. Let me give you an example for a second, okay? Jimi Hendrix, right, died in his 30s. Do you know today, Jimi Hendrix, his worth is in the billions? Dead.
He's a class of his own.
Dead.
Yeah, when you look at the Forbes artists who have died that made the most money, even just last year, Jimi Hendrix was in the 3. It was Jimi Hendrix, Michael Jackson, and Bob Marley.
Hey, DMX died. Is he in there?
FMC, look. What's the common denominator? What's the common denominator? All 3 of them are dead.
Yeah.
Okay, DMX died. Is he in there?
Huh? Well, this was last year's list.
No, I'm talking about. Do you think DMX is going to be on that list? He put out a lot of great work.
No,
is he on that caliber?
But the reason these artists they go by the estate and they go by something that a lot of people haven't been able to do. Meaning like Frank Sinatra done it, Ray Charles done it, RZA has done it, which is owning your masters, and owning your music. Therefore, your estate gets the money from advertisement and commercials if they use it in a movie, things of that sort. That's what makes them a lot of money.
It's levels to it. That's all. It's levels to it.
Yeah, just like Prince. What do you think Prince is?
That's a different level.
What is Prince worth now?
Now I think I think what probably what Trash Can is, I think it boils down to this with Vader, where he said, I've been waiting for you, Obi-Wan. We meet again at last. The circle is now complete. When I left you, I was but the learner. Now I am the master. That's what Trash Can is on. Right?
There's certain levels to it. That's all. It's like when you broke it down, you got to put in your work. Your work got to show and hold up. Your legacy got to hold up over time. DMX was great at one point.
Well, let me just say this, if I can. I just want to say this. As far as when it comes to Monique, okay, this sister, she still has, I would hope, a lot of life to live.
Yeah.
And there are so many more things that she can still accomplish. She's still in the land of the living. And when God has something for you, and I know you hate when I put God in something, but God may have something else for her to do. You know what I'm saying? And she's already accomplished one thing, and I'm pretty sure that it's going to be in the making that she's going to accomplish something else. Now here's the thing. Why is it that you don't like her? Is it because she was not humble? Because a lot of us are not humble. I mean, you can look at yourself and see where you haven't been humble at times, and all of us have been in that situation where we needed to humble ourselves. So my thing is, and I'm going to say this: I happen to love Monique because of what prior things that I've seen her do, and she has definitely made me laugh. And I hope the best for her, and I hope that she goes on and continues to do some good things. I hope more doors are open for her to do some good things. Now, some people could hold a grudge. I don't hold a grudge against people because she didn't do nothing to me. Only thing she did was, wait, let me finish. Only thing that the woman did was speak what was on her mind and speak her opinion. That was it.
But like you said in your beginning part,
We are all
But you know what she
entitled.
did? You guys know
We
what
are.
Monique did? You know
I know
when
what she
because of
did.
this whole
She
thing, she could not get a deal. Do you know she finally got worked out a deal with Showtime, and guess what she did? She brought other people in. She brought other
That
up and
ain't it,
coming
'cause everybody.
Okay,
comedians
so
up.
what?
See,
So what is this thing?
I,
Because on Netflix, they are running the Parkers.
what
So
you just said, Von
yeah.
Brain,
on
in the beginning of
Netflix,
your statement, what you just said is she won't let that go. She won't let the Netflix thing go, and that's holding her back.
well,
If
See,
she
Well,
let that go and move on, she might do
I
something greater.
what?
I
but
believe
you
that
know
she
what,
did let
Trash
it go.
Can?
Wait.
Why
Let me
should
say
she
this.
let it go? You know why? Why should she let it go?
No,
Because if we keep
I
letting
don't want to
stuff
overtalk
go,
people. I don't
black
want to do
people
that.
in that industry will never progress if we keep letting stuff go. If we keep saying, I'm gonna
Okay.
let it go, I'm gonna let it slide. She's that one that's saying, I'm gonna keep fighting because that next woman coming behind me, I'll have a better chance. And guess what?
Eddie
A
Murphy,
Trash Can,
Richard Pryor.
she's suing Netflix, and 9 times out of 10, she gonna win. They're
As a
gonna
matter of
settle with
fact,
her.
okay, as a matter of fact,
Real
just to
talk
piggyback,
now.
hold on, just to piggyback off of your point, okay. Soon as all of that, went down with Monique, how you think, uh, um, what's her name got her deal? What's the comedian we just talked about?
Tiffany Haddish.
That's how Tiffany Haddish got her deal. Was because Monique was the one that set the trend, and they realized,
Yep.
oh, wait a minute. So Monique did do her part. You
And, and
understand?
and guess what? And when Monique came out and said that, guess who else came out? Wanda Sykes. She said, you know
Exactly.
what? They lowballed me too. They wanted to give me the
Exactly.
BS too. So if we
wow.
as
They
a
did
people
been
keep
better for
saying,
herself.
So she
keep
set the
letting
trend.
stuff slide and never speak up and never
No,
fight,
you want
how
to
are
give
we
yourself
gonna
back.
make it right for the one
But
coming
Eddie
behind us?
Murphy, Eddie
well,
Murphy let plenty of stuff go, and he
here's
moved
the
on to
thing
do
though.
greater.
Here's the thing though. Monique still has an opportunity to go on and do great things. So why are we trying to keep her in one place?
That's
Let the
I want
sister
her to
go
let it
on.
go.
Let her. No. She did let it go when she spoke out against it. That's how you let it go. You don't hold things inside. Hey, you effed over me. This is how I feel about it. And and if I keep quiet, you may think you can do it to me again. So I'm going to say what I need to
Mhm.
say so that I can get my point across so you know where I'm coming from. Now I can move on, which the sister has moved on.
I would have
She's living her
respected that.
life. She's
I would have
living her
respected
life.
that.
She's living her life. And
Yeah.
so my thing is, I believe that she's going to go on and do other good things. I'm not going to hold it against her because she had a little flaw here or there.
Right.
I mean, because if you look back on all of the artists that you admire, all of them have flaws and shortcomings. Come on. Some of them done some crap. And you know some of them have. It's all in the media.
No, it's
Yeah.
just it's too many of
So
our people have let it go.
let's
That's the
not be
thing.
so let's not be so judgmental of people who are in our community who is trying to do the right thing and have been fortunate enough to get these opportunities. And I'm sure Monique has helped so many other people as well. And I've heard her testimony about other people that she's helped. You
You
know,
into the
Right.
Bible,
I,
and I'm
I,
into the Bible too. A bird in the hand is worth more than two in the bush. If you
now that
still
no
worried
that's
about
no that
the
that
two
no
birds in
now
the bush, if you
no
still worried,
that's
I'm just saying it's a parable. It's a
wait
parable.
that's
If you still
no
worried
Trash,
about the two birds, you're gonna lose the one in your hand.
no that's
trash
the book of
can,
trash can
Monique,
ways.
Trash
Monique
can
is
got
What
you
okay.
represented.
that you just read
I
from the
love this
book of
brother.
trash can
Oh
ways.
man,
You just read from the book of trash can ways.
yeah.
That book is not
that's,
in the Bible.
that's a parable
So
for you.
I think
That's not in the
when
Bible.
I'm listening to me, what I hear Trash Can is really saying also, one of the things he's saying is that when you're not a fan of her work, but you're not
and,
wishing, you don't have nothing
and that's
against her or
okay.
anything like that.
No,
See,
I didn't hear
this
that.
is how I look at what Monique has with that whole Netflix situation and what it has done as far as for me. And Patrice is going to be able to relate to this. There are things in the business that you do there's an unwritten rule that you handle it a certain way in behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And she did the remix on it because she thought she was going to have the support of not just her people, but her friends. And then she got that wake-up call where she did not have the support of her people and her friends, mainly the friends, and they supported her behind the scenes, but not on camera. And then when she pulled the receipts of them supporting her, telephone calls, that was Tyler Perry voice. I heard it.
So enough.
You did nothing wrong. that was Steve Harvey voice saying you didn't do nothing, but they would not come.
They denied it, didn't they?
They did because of the way, going back, swinging it back to what I was mentioning that Patrice knows. There's things we know about people that we can't put out there. It'll mess up. See, I ain't trying to mess my money up for nobody.
Exactly.
But I can tell you some stories, and I know Patrice can tell you some stories.
And I can tell you some stories.
These entertainers and stuff, like I can tell you some, but you will never.
And Big Drum too.
Never
Big Time Drum knows something.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. But you'll never hear it from us. But see, Monique, what I like what she did is that she exposed it.
I love what she did.
That was dirty. That was dirty.
No, but I think it was needed.
Trash can. Come on now.
That was dirty how she put him out like that. That was dirty.
No, it wasn't.
How she put him out.
This is why.
Why was that dirty? They blackballed her. That was dirty.
Let me finish. This is why I didn't have a problem with her doing that. Because before she did it,
she went to them.
They went
privately
and said something to the public and said, "No,
she did.
I didn't get." And so she said, "Oh, now you calling me a liar? I'm playing the tapes." Now the rule is,
taped too.
Oh yeah.
On top of that, that's
now
dirty.
the rule is,
can't wait.
You don't tell this stuff in the public. You don't do certain things. You just
never
don't snitch. You don't snitch.
Exactly, and she did,
and that's gonna hold her back. That's gonna hold her back.
What it did, it held her. It held her back for a time in the sense of projects that was in the making for her when she was the flavor of the month because of that Oscar win. Because of that,
exactly.
And some of the quote unquote rules she broke. Okay, now she can't do it. Now this is where the thing comes where we always talk about what we really need to make happen as far as us having our own. That's why I do like what Tyler Perry is doing. I may not be a fan of his work, but I'm a fan of his business model and a fan of his hustle. And what he does.
Absolutely.
And because that allows us to do things, to get the job and put things like that out in the open. Steve Harvey said on his show when she was on there, Monique, there's a way we got to do this. We are black out here. I never looked at Steve Harvey the same way again after.
Me either.
Hold on. Let me open up the Bible and trash can ways back.
Oh my God.
Hey.
Here we go.
Don't you ever bite the hand that feeds you, all right? That's the what you just said about they make about their money. I ain't gonna let nobody mess my money up.
Right.
They knew that they can agree with Monique all they wanted to, and they can honestly agree with her. But they know if they come out with that and they hound on that and they get stuck on that, then they're going to lose money in the process of that. So let's let this go, sister, and let's move on to something else. Let's show you what
trash can. If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. And she just refused. That's where she made her stand. She said, she's obviously not caring about losing the money.
Or you drown with the boat trying to save it, and instead of jumping the ship, you drown down. You go down.
Now is Monique? She ain't struggling now. She not struggling.
There's you never know how it's gonna turn out. You always think for the worst, but you want to have a loyal fan base. That's the key word, loyal, and that's something that D.L. Hughley has. That's why when it was time for Trump to say, hey, I want y'all to come to the White House, and Steve Harvey went and he caught a lot of flack for that. Now, Steve Harvey reasoning for going is that, listen, this is President of the United States, and I got a lot of people that I feed, a lot of people that work for me. I got a business.
And he's a man, and he can make his own decision.
So I'm going to go. And he went. Now, D.L. Hughley would put out a video cursing and everything, saying, "I remember the things you said about Obama. I remember the way you put his family in danger. F you today and F you tomorrow and F you forever."
Yeah.
D.L. Hughley hasn't lost any money because of that.
Exactly.
Who is D.L. Hughley?
That's why I was saying it's different. It's different with black comedians and black female comedians. It's a difference because the comedians are a male dominant genre. They are male dominant in the comedy. So it's a difference in the way they're treated.
Because women too emotional. They can't do the business when it comes to business. They get tied up and they get stuck. They get stuck and they can't move forward.
Go with the emotions. Go with the emotions.
They emotional.
But the thing about it is the reason why I think Monique is going to be fine, because she did make a small break coming back, because where nobody would touch her, Showtime gave her that comedy deal.
I would
so
never
somebody is doing business with her.
I never trust Monique. If she recorded me like she did and she put me out, I wouldn't work with her no more after that.
But now what's funny about that is you'd be surprised how many people do that. That's why they don't say things on the phone. Look at the woman who was the president of Sony and from Sony Pictures. White woman. I'm forgetting her name, but she is recorded. Had on somebody recorded her saying, because she came out and like, Obama is great and Democrats and Black Lives Matter, whatever. But she's recorded on a phone with a white counterpart saying derogatory things about Obama, saying, "I bet you his favorite movie is Soul Plane."
That's different. Politics is dirty. You getting in the bed with snakes.
No, but she is the president of Sony Entertainment, the movie division, and she said that. And we would never know unless somebody recorded that. And what happened? She pissed the wrong person off, and they said, "All right, where's my tape?" Everybody's recording these calls, especially in a business like that.
When they come to black, we supposed to be for each other. Eddie Murphy ain't recording no Richard Pryor. Eddie Murphy was on the
trash can.
Put this trash can.
If we for each other, trash can. Why was Monique done the way she was done from jump? If we for each other,
why was you going to see her movies? Why was the theater selling out? For she was putting out material. Why was you going to
trash can? This is the story. Okay, this is the story. I'm gonna tell you the story. Precious came out. It did marvelous in the theater.
She was better with that too. She did promote it like
marvelous, right? Listen, but she had already signed the contract with Lee Daniels. He only paid her $50,000 for that movie. And do you know the millions that movie made? But she already said, "I signed it. That's my responsibility. I took on that." Listen, trash can.
She bit Tyler Perry's hand on that too.
Trash can.
Oprah and Tyler Perry said, "You go out and you promote this movie."
Can I finish?
And she got held up about it.
Can I finish? Trash can. Can I finish? Okay, so now she signs to $50,000 because she not thinking that the movie is gonna do what it's gonna do.
Right.
But it did. It sold. Wonderful. She did her touring. She did her marketing. She did her promotions. Okay. She's done. She has fulfilled her contract. She's tired. She wants to spend time with her family. So guess what? They say, "Oh, we want you to come overseas and go over here and promote." Now they want her to do all of this for free. For free, 99.
Chadwick Baldwin, Chadwick ain't get what he was supposed to get off of Black Panther. But he did what he needed to do, and he got paid on the next
trash can. Let me finish. Let me finish. Okay, so she says to them, "I've completed my obligation. I'm tired. I want to spend this time with my family. I do not want to go over there and market and promote." And she's not legally obligated to do that. She's done with her obligation. She accepted the $50,000 because she signed on the dotted line, even though she know that the movie made all that money. She probably would have got more. She was cool with that. And trash can.
Didn't sign it, and she did sign. They would have found somebody else to do it.
Trash can. Trash can. Let me finish. Let me finish. She signed it. She said nothing to nobody about the $50,000 because she knew she had accepted that. But when they wanted her to go overseas and promote for free 99, she said, "I'm not doing it.
She not doing
I
it.
want to spend time with my family. My obligation with you is right." And then they say, "Oh, well, we'll fly you over and put you in the hotel," but that's still not paying her.
That movie made her high.
That's not compensating her.
That was paying her for the next role she was gonna make bank off of if she played alone and did what she was supposed to do. She would have made bank off the next role because that movie made her hot, irrelevant.
Okay, trash can. Trash can. She chose not to do that. So because she did not do that, that's when they canceled her, right?
Choices.
So now, no, but did she do something wrong, trash can?
Yeah, she ain't.
No, she did not. No, she didn't. And if we are black out here, we're supposed to be for each other. Who was really wrong for canceling her just because she told some big people no?
Wrong, you wrong.
Oh my God. Okay, I give up, y'all. I give up.
What she did.
Trash can, let me ask you this question. So, are you what we call the go along to get along?
Y'all are cracking me up.
No, not at all. Business is different. Business, you can have your pride all you want. You're gonna live a poor man. You're gonna live a impoverished man.
That's not the case here.
Now, see what she. Let me say this. What OG Patrice was saying. Now, this is what's gonna sound weird. Both OG and both trash can is right in this particular instance. What Monique did, she legally on her contract did everything that she was supposed to do, and she did everything she was supposed to do. Now, the way it's done, and I know this, the way it's done is most people, when the studio asks you to go promote the movie, they pay for your way to get there and they put you up. They do not pay you. They do not. That is like a given, unquote unquote given that's part of your deal. The difference with Monique is that, yeah, I probably wouldn't have a problem with that if one, I wasn't tired, but two, this movie, I didn't get paid. Most people who, when you get paid $50,000 to be in a movie, nobody's asking you to promote it. She's only promoting this movie, and they asking her to promote this movie because it was huge. And now she has to do what every other actor really does and don't get paid to do. And now, is that right?
That's somehow not
fair.
It's
the business. It's how it goes.
But it's not right. But that is the business.
Incorrect.
And she's like,
incorrect. Hold on. Let me push back on something.
Okay.
As far as business. Okay.
No, I'm not talking. I'm just talking that business and entertainment as far as actors, because I work behind the scenes. So
yeah, so do I, and I'm telling you.
Okay, no, go ahead. I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead.
So this is how it generally works, right? Is when you're getting paid to play on a movie, right? It's not just your what is called the fee to be in the movie. You're also getting paid for everything else that's included. In other words, public appearance, TV appearance, blah, 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 blah. However, what Patrice is trying to say is that when she did this movie, even Lee Daniels did not anticipate all of this was going to happen. So as far as he was concerned, he's just saying, look, I'm just going to pay Monique just to come and act into this film, but that's it. Right. If she wants to come and promote, that would be extra, but that's on her. That has nothing to do with what is called the obligation and the fulfillment, because she didn't sign that.
Do you think Chris Tucker knew how big Friday was going to be?
Huh?
Do you think Chris Tucker knew how big Friday was going to be? But he ain't get paid a lot for that. Did he let that hold him back?
No, but there's a difference. Because Ice Cube was smart enough to cover his ass and say, okay, if it hits big,
he didn't get an Oscar for that movie either, did he?
Get their piece of the pie. He covered his ass. He covered his ass. You understand? Whereas with Lee Daniels, he just figured, I'm just going to pay you just for acting, not for the residuals, not for all of that stuff, because he didn't anticipate it. He didn't.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah.
So the fact that he didn't anticipate all this stuff, Monique doesn't owe him any promotional appearance at this
It's not
point.
about that. If you're gonna pull big ball moves like that, then you better have big ball standards like Denzel Washington. He can do big ball moves like that.
Well, those contracts are different. The Denzels, the Will Smiths, the Keanu Reeves, or whatever.
They're different levels.
They are different. So what Big Time Drum is saying is correct. And I actually thought I was saying that. So thanks for you correct. Because I agree with you 100%. I thought I was saying that I was trying to get to that because that wasn't a given. She didn't see that as a given because this wasn't that type of movie. It wasn't supposed to be that.
Right.
I won't say it wasn't supposed to be. I'm glad it ended up being what it was. I mean, look, the main actress in the movie, I won't say main, but Precious herself, that was her first role.
See, I thought about her earlier. I thought about her earlier because I wanted to see if she was underrated or overrated.
No, she's still doing her thing. She moved on from it.
I think she's underrated because of really the way I believe it's her appearance that she can't get casted. There's certain roles that she's not getting.
Very much typecast. Yep.
Well, she played the Empire.
She's always going to be underrated because of her look and her weight. They're always going to judge you by that, even though they say they don't. Yes, they do.
She's changing herself though. She willing to put in the work to change herself to get other roles.
No, it doesn't work that way.
So.
Do you see how much weight Monique done lost? Have you looked at Monique lately?
We ain't talking about Monique ain't humble. We already
oh my God.
Monique ain't humble, all right? Okay? She had a good opportunity with Precious. We all agree upon that.
You are killing this trash can.
Monique let her attitude hold her back. She let her attitude, and she only got herself to blame.
Man, you are hilarious. I swear, you make me
Y'all are hilarious.
You make me laugh in the chat and when you're on here. This is hilarious.
Right?
Trash can, you deserve an award, man.
I was just being honest. Hey, Monique could have been the biggest thing ever. She could have. She had the opportunity, but she squandered it.
She might still.
Don't hold your breath, brother. Don't hold your breath. She may come up on you now.
I would, if I had to put money, I put more money on. I put my money more on Monique doing a type of comeback than MC Hammer making another hit record.
That's okay.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Yeah. 50-50. I'm 50-50 on that. I'm 50-50. It could go either way.
Can't touch this. Okay.
Nah.
If he put his stuff together, if we talking about the opportunity, he has just as much opportunity as Monique has to having a major hit film.
He's keeping himself in the limelight because what's that commercial where he pops up out of something and he says something and then he goes back down? Is it Cheeto?
Yeah, the Cheeto.
Okay,
the Cheeto
so
commercial.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're paying him a nice penny for doing that.
Well, I told y'all he got some stock in something. I forget what it is. It's something popular too. I can't think of what it is, but MC Hammer is okay. Him and believe it or not, Ray J as well. Ray J too. He got some investments and it got wealthy from it.
I give you another example that when people don't let stuff hold them back. When Destiny's Child was out and they split up and they decided to push Beyonce. Kelly Rowland did her own thing and she said, all right, I ain't gonna let that hold me back. I'm gonna keep going. And she coming back. But the other one, what's the other one's name?
Trash. Okay.
She let that hold her back. She let that hold her back.
Hold up.
It's a difference.
Trash can. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes. And do you know that Kelly Rowland was gonna always have a career? She was like Beyonce's sister. She was raised with the girl. They was not gonna leave her behind. They left the other girls off.
Humble. She humble.
Oh my God.
Wait,
Check this out.
trash can. I thought you was gonna say when you say she was not gonna let her hold her back. I thought you was about to say she wasn't gonna let that hoe hold her back. And I said, wow,
I ain't gonna do Beyonce like
Beyonce
that.
a hoe now.
No. Beyonce gonna go on for time for years and years to come. She gonna be like Michael Jackson's music is today. She gonna see her music still gonna be playing for years.
Okay, that's a good one for Melissa. Beyonce, overrated or underrated?
I'd say she's rated. She's rated.
She's all right.
She has a good voice and she's okay. You know,
she has a good career.
She got a good team behind
her. A good career, and she's a performer too. You know, you have a lot of singers that just have the texture and all of the stylish things to their voice, but she has that along with being an entertainer, and a lot of people don't have the two at the same time. So she's still.
I agree
think
with Vaughn. She's a good entertainer. She's a good entertainer, like Janet Jackson. Not the best vocalist, but a good entertainer.
But now wait a minute. Now you know the brother got flack. What was his name? Tricky Ricky or whatever his name is. He's the brother that said that Beyonce couldn't sing.
Oh, you talking about Trick Daddy?
Trick Daddy, yeah. And he got a lot of flack behind that. Now I don't agree with him. She's definitely
they tried to cancel him. They tried to cancel him.
She's definitely got a good voice.
Them beehives. They was trying to sing old Trick Daddy.
Now, what's funny? Tell me if y'all remember this, because since we just said Monique and we talking Beyonce, remember on one of the award show, Monique opened up the show doing the dance.
Yes.
That was that's classic.
Was good.
That's classic.
She had such an opportunity to be big. She had every opportunity.
Yep.
And she still do, Trash Can.
No, she don't.
Hey, Trash Can, check this out. Right? hey, Trash Can, check this out. If Destiny's Child, right? Listen to this. If
this
Destiny's
is getting good
Child,
now.
I'm gonna bring it home. If Destiny's Child, I'm talking about the original Destiny's Child with LaToya Luckett and what was the other girl's name? Patrice?
Latasha. No, Latasha.
Latasha.
The one that's on Power, right?
Now, listen to this.
No.
If the original
Destiny's
Child decides to do a reunion, right? I can tell you listen to this. I can tell you this off the bat. You see LaToya's career, because she's back on the original, is going to fly like you wouldn't believe if that reunion ever happens.
She got to be humble enough to do it.
Wow.
It's not about humble.
To come together with Beyonce at the she felt like she betrayed her. She let that hair hold her back, and she got removed from everything else. Nobody wanted to work with her.
I think time heals all wounds, and you grow and you mature.
Yeah, but
and so I believe she's moved on. She's got a career. Come on.
Is there something wrong with being humble?
We're not talking about being humble here. You know, we're talking about career and legacy. That's the point of what we're trying to get at. You understand? It's not about whether you're humble or not. We're just trying to show you that when you have a legacy and a certain career stature, that cannot be taken away. It doesn't matter if you ain't done nothing for 20 years. You know,
exactly.
I mean, and that's why. Okay, here's a perfect example. Look at Eddie Murphy. The last time he's ever done something has been almost 20-something years. That's a lot of years.
Still be hot. Still be hot if he came out.
Okay, it's a lot of years gone by. So
he did come out. He did Dolomite, and he did Come Into America too.
And it was big.
Remember,
and he also did a whole bunch of other projects.
This is 20-something years after the fact.
Yeah,
he got a legacy. He got a legacy on him.
Yeah, but what I'm showing you is, imagine you haven't done something for the last 20-something years, and you decide 20-something years, I'm gonna come out again.
I don't know what's happening here.
You gotta be humble. You gotta be humble. Just like Terrence Howard had to learn out the hard. He had to learn the hard way that he got to be humble when he fucked up his opportunity in Iron Man.
Be humble.
He fucked up he fucked up his opportunity in Iron Man. He could be starring in these big movies and made millions and millions of dollars off of that. He had to learn the hard way, but he coming back now. But you got to be humble.
Okay, Trash Can, we get it. So the moral of the story is you got to be humble.
Like Jesus on the cross. Be humble like Jesus on the cross.
Humble.
Jesus ain't say, I ain't dying for all y'all fools. Y'all up here betraying, talking stuff about me. Let me off this cross. No, he ain't do that. He was humble with it.
Hey, Trash Can, I'm going to make you a t-shirt that says you got to be humble.
Gotta be humble. You see the irony in it, though.
And you're going to make loads of money with it.
Trash Can, I think XDMC, and I think Big Time Drum can all say that we know people in the business that are very humble, been humble the whole ride, and their careers ain't where it should be.
Talking about personally.
Exactly.
You talking about personally, we need to know you from what we can see on screen, because we don't know you personally.
I'm talking about, I said we know people in the business.
I know.
Right.
Yeah. I know what you're saying about the actors you know them personally, but they got to represent that.
But let's say, Trash Can, let me give you a perfect example, right? Look at Patrice. Right now, you've probably heard Patrice on shows and didn't even realize it. How's that for humble?
That's not the same thing, though.
No, it is. It is.
No, it's not.
Because if I told you what stuff she's on currently, you would be like, "Oh my God, I didn't realize that's Patrice."
That is humble. But I tell you,
and Patrice got paid for her work, just like the example with Monique, and she didn't even realize the level that it would have gone to. Same thing. Same thing.
He don't want to see the point.
Very true.
I don't think Trash Waves is he's already stuck in his zone, and he ain't going to. He's not budgeting from that.
I'm the public opinion. I'm giving you the public opinion.
And you know what? And it's okay because
that's personal opinion.
No, dog.
Listen, I appreciate your opinion and I respect it. I don't have to agree with it.
Right.
But I respect your opinion.
I so respect Trash Can. I so respect it. It's all in good faith.
I talk about the humble.
I don't have a problem with agreeing to disagree. That's all.
Right.
And on this topic, if we are talking about Monique on this topic, hey, you can. I appreciate your stance, but I just agree to disagree. That's it.
And honestly, though, Trash Can, she really is humble. My girlfriend, when I went to Vegas to see her, it's because my girlfriend opened up for Monique. Her name is Miss Arkansas. She opened up for Monique, and so it was not what I saw in the cut is what I saw just from conversation with her. She's a humble sister. She is just a sister that is fighting for the next generation of Black female comedians that's coming up in the game that's going to get a fair shake now. That's
you give her the personal.
You gotta give her her flowers for that one.
I'm giving you the public opinion to why she ain't going forward now. This is how other people are viewed. You know her on a personal level. This is why she's not going.
How you know she's not going forward?
My opinion right now is why she's not moving forward.
Okay. Now wait a minute. Let me interject here real quickly, please. Now, and Trash Can Waves, he's hilarious. He's funny. But you talk about how she's not humble. Now I saw her on the episode of the Breakfast Club because the brother called her the donkey of the day.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Let me tell you something, brother. The way that sister came in and the grace that she had when she sat down and she spoke to him. Now she may have gotten up and left, or however she did what she did, but she didn't raise her voice. She didn't scream at him. She told him exactly what was on her mind, and that to me is being humble. When a person can after an offense, by the way, because you calling her the donkey of the day. Anytime a person can sit in your presence after insult and speak to you the way that she did, even though the conversation went, but I thought she had some grace about herself.
I listened to that. I agree.
She even had some grace when she went on Steve Harvey. She had grace.
That's right.
Yeah. I want to see her more and let her husband talk and speak up for her.
When you mention humble, as far as for myself, and that we all have to be humble. If you watch network television and you sit in front of a network television for, I'm gonna say, 3 hours watching just TV, and you watch the commercials, there's probably about an 80% chance you have seen my work. I'm not humble. I'm the best at it. I am the GOAT. I don't care what anybody says.
I hear you, bro.
Yeah, that's how I see it.
You making that money behind the scenes. That's the best money it is.
XCMC, it's nothing wrong with tooting your horn, man. It's nothing wrong with tooting your horn. If you know
ain't nothing wrong with it at all.
It's nothing wrong with it.
Did they tell that to James Brown or whatever when they sit them to the table? They said, "Wait, what you want to be? You want to sit over here? You want to be famous or you want to be rich? Which one you want to be?" And he told him, "I want to be both." He said, "I was put it together."
Trash Can is a good advocate of somebody. I won't mention the person.
We got Sister Gail in the house.
Miss Gail Lockheed.
Gail to join the panel. What's up, GOAT? This the GOAT of the moderators right here, y'all.
This the GOAT.
Listen, cancel Trash Can Wage rent. Listen, I got Trash Can Wage, and for some reason I can't chat in the dang on chat in some of these channels. So I'm here just chatting and stuff disappearing until I put my stuff in there.
Wow.
I can only post emojis. I can't post words.
This whole phone was your phone.
I'm telling him to get on here.
Drop the link. He ain't look at his phone. I called.
I've been telling Melissa. Let her know. Let her know, Melissa.
Listen. And I just gave the show up to y'all. We all at the store. We in the truck. We
I just wrote Melissa to drop the link. I said, "Hey, Gail trying to get up here."
Oh my
God! I don't need the watch hours. So but the conversation is good. So I didn't want to interrupt it, y'all. We having fun.
You guys are cracking me up.
Yeah, no, this is cool. This is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I thought she called in to get on my side on this one. Cause you see, I'm speaking reason up here.
She called to cancel you.
Cancel the rent.
Oh man.
Oh Lord, but Gail,
I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is your first time on my show, I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm on Before the Begins and I'm on Soul Your Thunder. Just get off their JT. I can watch her had a live stream. He just ended.
I'm about to sneak and throw her a wrench real quick. Now that I have her.
I gotta give it to her right there. They'll have her commenting in the chats there.
Hey, you know that I'm her protege. She's training me to do it too.
You see how
you've been holding it down, Vaughn. You've been
it seems like it. Facts.
Yeah, you hold it down.
When I get home.
Yep. Trash Can holds it down on Bland Guy's wife, and the other one you want. I always tell people, well, not that I've been offered one, but I tell them, do not ever give me a wrench. Don't do it.
You gonna be every time somebody say something against Monique, you gonna be like, block.
I'm out.
Just for the SDMC, when I get home, you will get a wrench.
Just for that.
But y'all think I'm playing. We are in the truck. I left. He said
I saw the truck in the inside.
Yeah, I saw you drive.
Yeah, we saw you.
I was getting ready to say, "Where you going, Melissa? Where you going?"
I said, "Man, I'm hungry. Let's go."
She said, "I was supposed to be in this live. They over here holding me up."
Where y'all going? The Popeye? Oh no, Popeye's closed, man.
Popeye closed, man.
Popeye's got roaches.
Where y'all going?
Dang, you know what? Speaking of Popeyes,
trash. That's that one in. I think that was in Washington with it.
Oh, that was in Detroit.
Oh no,
okay,
the other
one was in.
Them was rodents. Them was rodents.
We had roaches in ours, but the Washington they had rats.
my heart was just broken. I was in Popeye for the first time 2 weeks ago to get me a 2-piece. They didn't even have Cajun rice no more. She said they stopped doing it last year.
Oh man!
Really? What kind of mess is that?
That was my jam too. I used to like me.
Right.
Yes.
No, the Cajun rice.
No, the Cajun rice.
Cajun rice no more. At Popeye.
We discontinued it.
Do Popeyes, is that the one where Megan has her sauce?
The Cajun rice, exactly.
Yeah.
Megan the Stallion has her sauce.
Boy,
I saw that on it menu. I'm like, we can't.
I didn't even order it. I was like,
you know, they know who they marketing to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Give me my chicken sandwich like I'm supposed to get on there.
Well, we was talking about Hammer. Wasn't he dancing for some chicken, some Popeye chicken?
Man, get off of MC Hammer, man.
I remember that.
Hammer?
Oh, wait a minute. So MC Hammer is your dude, trash can. MC Hammer is your guy.
I liked him because he had too big of a heart.
I remember when he was on made that commercial dancing for some chicken.
Yep.
Man, don't do my man.
Serious? No, that was my dude.
No, he was throwing it up in the air with popcorn chicken. He was like, "Can't touch this, throw it up," and catching it in his mouth.
I can't.
Oh man,
don't do my man's like that.
Oh man, you know you just could not beat me on dance floor doing the Hammer.
Listen. Yes, Vaughn. Yes.
Melissa, where y'all going? The White Castle?
No, we sit in front of McDonald's because my
McDonald's. Y'all ain't got no hair.
Can I get some fries and shake?
You got McDonald's at home.
Yes.
Well, Melissa, y'all right down the street from me, so y'all might as well just drop me some on off.
You know it. Patrice right down the street. Don't say where.
We right down the street. Just drop me some on off.
You never emailed me and told me where, but I know where you at.
I just want fries and shake, please.
I hate McDonald's because they got too many doggone coupons. I order too much food from them.
Listen, McDonald's got the best fries.
Yeah, they got the fries.
Yeah,
Wendy's got better fries.
Hey, vanilla shake.
Chick-fil-A. It's probably been.
And look, in our area where we live,
I can't even eat that.
I
don't even eat McDonald's though.
I can't eat it.
I think it's been 10 years.
It's gonna give me a headache.
Maybe 10, 12 years since I had any fast food.
Nice. Can't say.
Oh, that's good, XCMC.
Awesome.
I broke
now, I will say quite a few years ago, I won't say the rap group that I was with, but we were.
Name a song. Name a song. Name a song.
Don't do it.
It's gonna be Kid and Play. Give us a Kid and Play song, man.
No, actually, this is the more up to.
You said what?
Hey ya.
What Vaughn said?
Hey ya.
Okay.
That's Outkast.
That's Outkast. Come on, man. That's Outkast.
I love me some Outkast.
It was like 15 of us. We was just starving, and they said, "Okay, we going to the spot." And I'm thinking, "Wow, they got a spot that's good, because this is them." And it was a Waffle House.
They gave y'all some burgers. Hey, that's how the rich stay rich. That's how the rich stay rich. I respect it.
I said, no, they not rolling up to the Waffle House. They gotta hit cricket.
Man.
They got.
That's how the rich stay rich. Give me some of these sandwiches.
Well, Gail, you missed
Waffle Houses all over the ATL.
We had a game. How many games we done played tonight?
Oh my God!
Oh yeah, Gail, you missed it. We had a ball.
Yeah, Gail, we had a ball. We're gonna do it again for sure.
What's the name? Well, she didn't send me over here, but I was on her channel, and she was looking at your YouTube channel. She stole my thunder.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Channel up doing something.
She was over here for a minute, but I think she got a snippet that she wanted, a clip that she wanted to use, and then
she just flipping this thing.
Yes, child. She just.
You ain't have a bugger, did you?
Yeah, I saw that. Lord, look at me.
She had.
Melissa. Now, see, now you're making me feel bad again. That time I was on your screen, and I mentioned that you had something, in your nose or on your nose. I felt so bad about that. It was dry skin, but then they made a big deal out of it.
They did.
I felt terrible about that.
Don't feel bad.
You know what?
I got thick skin.
What I want to tell you, Melissa, before I run, I was talking to Corey on the phone yesterday, right? And I said, "Yo, who was that brother you had on the other day? Because he was deep, man. I don't take too many notes, but yeah, I was this." He said, "Man, that's Melissa's husband." I said, "What?"
Yeah.
I said, "What?"
Yep, that's Sugar Bear.
I said, "Oh, I had no idea." I said, "Okay, yeah, now."
And look, he listening. He can't hear, and so I said that Sugar Bear. He talking about who? You.
He was on earlier. He was on here earlier.
Yeah,
he was on here earlier playing name that movie. Girl, Gail, we was playing Name That Movie. It was so much fun.
Yeah, we're gonna do it again. Because we all be we all be in these YouTube streets supporting and everything and fussing and not fussing and everything else.
All
And
that
I just
fussing.
think by
I get
Friday,
tired of the fussing, man.
Listen, I get tired of the fussing.
Yeah.
So by
Too much.
Friday,
Let's laugh.
Trash can. Trash
laughing
can.
so
Guess
hard.
what I'm gonna do? Guess what my
You gonna tell me I was right
can.
about everything I was talking about?
Trash can. My next avatar gonna be my picture with me and Monique. Nah.
Oh man,
I love it.
Oh,
that's ain't nobody gonna know who that is. They gonna be like, oh, like there's two twins up there or something.
Nah, trash can.
Who's that in your icon?
Look, next time
I'll be like trash can. Who is that trash can? Who is that?
Look, next time I'm on the panel with Trash Can, I'm gonna tell him, "Oh, Monique is in the chat."
Oh yeah.
well, listen, y'all gotta come back either tomorrow or Sunday. I'm gonna go live again because this was fun. Just talking about nothing, like I said, just chit chatting it up, and then I was just being quiet because Trash Can Waves was taking all the bullets, but I kind of agreed with him to a certain degree.
He has all that artillery over there.
He got a bulletproof vest over there, so
he can take the bullets. He's got a lot of artillery over there. So.
Before I knew about
Holla now.
Before I knew about Charlamagne and Queen Monique came on the show, I was firing her up in them comments, man. I think she was talking about me when she was talking about. I was firing her up back there too.
Wow.
Well, what's up? Listen. I don't know what is up with that Charlamagne guy, man. You know, he does a lot of little freaky stuff with the men that are on his show, and I'm not understanding that little banter that he's having, and some of these little figures that he's putting up, and you know, these little wax things he's putting up in the men's faces and stuff.
Yeah.
But you know what? Where is your integrity, man? Where's your integrity?
Listen, that's what Monique said. That's what Monique said. Monique said, "Where's your integrity, brother Steve Harvey?" Trash can. That's what Monique said.
They ain't about being humble. You selling your soul at that point.
Yeah.
It's a different thing to that.
See, I don't subscribe to his show. I don't watch it unless it's somebody on there that I want to see, that I know that's on his show. But other than that,
No, I've been stopped watching Breakfast Club. I stopped watching that a long time ago.
Yeah.
I don't subscribe to that.
Jessica still has raised $20,000 she's trying to get, and how long she had that GoFundMe up?
Right.
Who, Gail?
Jessica Reed.
Is it still up, Gail?
Oh.
Yeah, I have it on my laptop. I keep it on my laptop.
I donated. I put 30 up, but
where's she at now, Gail? Is she reach her near her goal?
She's still at 15. Let me see, 15,443.
Well, I think it did help her when she popped up on the TLA that time. Yeah. I think that kind of hurt her a little bit.
That's on her GoFundMe right there. I keep it on my laptop.
Oh, okay.
But you know.
Wow.
It's a slap in the face, though, you know, that she couldn't raise that little bit of money, but other stuff that it's not important at all can get just go within a day.
Yeah.
Hey, Melissa, do you plan on talking about the Rittenhouse or Arbery case?
Serious topic here.
Arbery or Rittenhouse case?
It is exactly. Tell it.
No serious topics.
No, I don't mean today. I mean just in general.
I did yesterday. But
you did? Oh, okay.
just a little bit, but I want to go in depth on both of them, but it's just so much. I got to wrap my brain around it because it's just
okay.
so much.
I don't know what's going.
I need Trash Can Waves to be able to cam up and add his. I want have a cute little debate about Rittenhouse for sure. So
I haven't watched none of them because I don't want to get triggered. I've been getting so triggered from so much stuff. It's like I can't even do it.
I told you the Harder They Fall had me singing lullabies in the corner at that beginning scene. I was like, Lord, the baby, not the baby.
I know, me too.
People just finding out that
listen, I even did it when he popped off the woman. I was like, oh my God, no, he ain't finna, not the woman.
Yeah, now you're pushing it. Now I gotta rewatch it. So I'm like, which
Melissa,
one?
go home and watch it. How did they fall?
She did it 3 times already and fell asleep every time.
Don't do me. I'm gonna watch it again.
Oh,
and I'm gonna be ready for y'all
DMX, did y'all see that movie, Gail and DMX? Did y'all see the How Did They Fall?
DMX.
XDMC.
XDMC, girl, did I call him DMX?
I like never die alone.
I miss DMX. I miss him.
Okay, I'm back. I couldn't hold that no longer.
Oh, he wasn't even there, no way.
Apparently, you're Run DMC or whatever. DMX now.
No, I called him DMX because I miss DMX so much. I really do.
He was another person who could have been great.
He was one that I met, but I didn't get a chance to work with him, and I always wanted to do some ad libs and runs on anything he was doing.
Great.
I thought he was so dope.
I think it's too soon.
As a matter of fact, he's another one that, unfortunately, him being dead, his worth is even greater than he was alive.
You were saying that earlier.
Yeah, and that's what happens. That's exactly what happens.
I drew this.
That's crazy, though.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh,
that's nice.
He's in that.
You drew that?
Yeah.
That look like an actual picture.
Oh, that's so dope. That is dope.
Wow. Why you ain't putting none of that out on your channel, man?
Right.
Oh, you got
That's on my.
Oh my God.
You got it.
Man,
all
let's
the
see a
great
live
stuff.
drawing. Let's see you drawing something live.
Picture. It's really
HDMC.
That's so dope.
Yeah, I have a lot of
HDMC.
different illustration up there. Yes, sir.
I'm about to eat.
HDMC. Listen, I want to send you a picture of Shaka Khan because you know that's my girl. And if you draw it real good for me, I'll pay you.
Do you have a really good picture of her, Vaughn? Because I could send you a really good picture that I took last month of her.
It's a picture of one of her album covers.
Oh, the album cover. Okay, you straight then.
Yeah.
All right, friends.
Listen, when I lived in Chicago, I had one, but when I moved, I left it at my cousin's house, and he refuses to send it back to me because a Chinese lady did the picture for me, and I paid some money for it. And when I moved back to California, my cousin said, "I ain't sending you that picture." So,
what's that? Trash can? What's that? Who is that?
Baby.
See that? Baby B.
Who?
Shaka Khan.
That's the Chaka Khan one.
Oh, that's Shaka. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shaka.
I got a neck illustration of Shaka Khan hanging up.
Yeah, I like that song too. Baby me, I'll baby you. Yeah, I know that one.
I'm with the old school. I respect.
Okay, listen. Okay, so let me tell you my celebrity story. So, I was out with some friends, and we were at a Shaka Khan concert, and she always does this thing about when she goes to tell me something good, where she would have the people come up and get on stage with her and sing it. So when that time came in the concert, my friends were like, "Vaughn, go up there, go up there, go up there." And I was like, "Nah, I ain't gonna go up there." They're like, "Go up there." So I went up there, and I was on the stage with her, and so I sang with her, "Tell me something good," and then she, after I was done, she said I worked her like an 8-hour job at the post office, and sent me on my way. So
wow.
Listen. I was like, oh man, that was the best.
Wait, you said she said what?
She worked them like an 8-hour job.
She told me after I finished singing to her that I worked her like an 8-hour job at the post office.
She told him backstage.
No, not backstage, on the stage. On the stage.
You get the
So
number?
anyway, wait. So anyway, so I went back to my seat and your friends are all patting you on your back. Oh, you did good, you did good. And I was just like, it was the highlight of my life, right? So finally I got home and everything was late. You know, when you get home real late from a concert, you're just tired. And so I went to the bathroom and you know how you look in the mirror and I had like lipstick across my forehead. And I was like,
oh boy.
I said, this is strange. How did I get this lipstick across my forehead? And when I thought about it, she had kissed me after I sang. And, I was a younger guy then. And man, let me tell you, I was just like, I woke everybody up in the house. I woke everybody up in the house. I got cursed out by a couple people, but I was like, Shaka Khan kissed me. She kissed me.
Hey, man, you ain't take no Quaaludes, did you? You know, they was doing the Quaaludes.
No.
You might have took some Quaaludes and then something you don't know you did.
No. It was nothing like that. It was nothing like that.
Well, I tell you, I plan on always being in the audience when Jeffrey Osborne in concert, because he comes out in the audience and he tell them right off, if you can sing, I will give you a gig background singing for me with him. But I have never had the opportunity to go to one of his concerts where I'm actually close enough to see him sing. I have not had that opportunity, but if I ever do, I will be there.
Patrice, hello. You know I can hook that up. Come on now.
Well, hook it up, make it happen.
Come on now.
Listen, let's talk then. Call me. You got my number. Call me. Call me. So I'm serious. I want to sing with Jeffrey. He's one guy I want to sing with.
Listen here, we got a mutual hookup.
Don't you get so mad about it?
That can happen if you choose. Come on now, don't sleep on it.
Man,
all right.
I go to a concert.
We look out for each other.
Huh?
We look out for each other. You look out for me, I look out for you. That's how we do that.
Absolutely.
Jeffrey Osborne has an iconic voice. I would definitely say he's got a lot of songs that
song "Love Ballad" is it for me.
Oh man, right? I mean, he's definitely got a distinct sound. Yeah.
Who has the best stage performance from that era back then? Who had the best
stage performance? I mean, when you talking stage performance, you talking James Brown.
Well,
I would say James Brown, hell of a stage performance.
Definitely.
Earth, Wind and Fire, definitely. Yeah. Earth, Wind and Fire.
Earth, Wind and Fire. Cameo.
Cameo was one of my favorites. Like one of my top concerts. Cameo falls in definitely my top 3. Prince and Michael Jackson. I got a chance to see the Victory Tour with his brother. That was amazing, and I can't count how many Prince concerts I've been to. But it's funny that the concert, it wasn't a concert, but I was very young and I saw this show. And it's funny that you mentioned Vegas, OG Patrice, because it was in Vegas. My uncle and his wife took me.
Save me 3 prizes, Melissa.
And I said, when they told me who we was going to see, I said,
I'm just sitting here like,
I don't want to see this dude, because I'm young. And it was one of the most memorizing shows I've ever seen. And it was one-man show with Sammy Davis Jr.
Oh, yeah.
That changed, me watching that changed the way I looked at showmanship.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Y'all talking about me and these fries. I've been swimming since 4.
Lord. I gotta give me something.
Right.
You getting a good win, Melissa.
Listen.
I gotta run because it's been I'm looking at your time. It says I've been on for 5 hours.
Exactly. Yeah, it got 5 hours.
It's
been great.
Yeah, I can't
I'm
hang
still
like this.
sitting here and I ain't even washed my hair. I'll be
We
packing
breaking the
bag. I ain't
record.
I'm like Melissa though. I'm about to give me something to eat too. I ain't ate nothing.
I done did too much fighting up here.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna go be humble.
Gail,
be humble.
Gail, you going out of town this weekend?
I'm supposed to be going to Atlanta tomorrow.
So you going out of town this weekend?
She going to kick it with the lead attorney and Jonathan Bransville and all of them.
Do you got your stuff together or what? You still trying to
Listen, y'all don't want to see this head. I ain't washed my hair. I ain't even take my suitcase.
Wait. It look like you got a wrap on to me. I see a green wrap. So you
That's
look
a
all right.
picture.
Yeah, that's her avatar.
That's my picture.
That's her avatar.
It didn't play, did it?
Yeah, I did. It's something. It was short. What you trying to do?
I'm playing the mic when you know how when people be talking and the music playing in the background.
And you know how you be over people's house and they try to get you to leave like real nice.
All right, y'all. I'm finna go get me something to eat for real. Trash can. I'll see you in these YouTube streets, me and Monique. Okay.
Peace and love.
Me and Monique. Okay. Bye, y'all.